the way. It's time I shut you down. Yeah, show you who's boss and run you down until you can't no more. Cause we gon' fight. Yeah, we gonna fight. I'm taking out your lights. I just do it out of spite. We gon' fight. We gon' fight. Yeah, we gon' fight. Better bring your A game, cause I'm coming for your life. We gon' fight. Fight, fight. We gon' fight. Fight, fight. We about to fight. Fight, fight, fight. I got fire in my veins. I can do this all night. We gon' fight.
What is up, guys? Welcome back. This is the ICFC Summer Season Week 2. I am Kwis. I'm joined by Spag, and we have the man from down under, who is literally down under, Mr. Brown Man. How are you doing today?
Not bad, not bad. How you boys doing?
All good. Nice to have you. Lovely to have you. You know, it must be. It was like 4:03 something a.m. for you right now.
4 a.m. right now. Just ticked over. Yep.
I hope you survive. I hope you survive. That's what I can say. And Spag, how you doing, Spag?
What's good, man? How you guys doing? It's fun to be back at ICFC summer season here, week number 2, EU edition. You know what's crazy? We've got Brown Man here. It's the first time I'm commenting with you guys, I believe. So it's an honor and it's a pleasure. Obviously, like you smashed it in Battle Arena Melbourne. That was awesome.
Thank you.
You know, I could actually like drill a hole in the ground, and if I go deep enough, I'll end up at this guy's house. It's crazy. Literally on the other side.
I'll get some tea ready for you. Don't worry about it.
Do it, bro. Let's go, man.
This guy's gonna come and
We're
do
gonna
your
need something.
floor.
We're gonna have a long day of Tekken action here. ICFC last week was a pretty crazy one as well. As you can see on the leaderboard, we've had 1 week already, and Jodd and Super Kuma, the two Frenchmen, made it into the grand finals, and that was a reset from Jodd, and ended up taking it as well. Obviously, Super Kuma was looking really solid. We've got Sephiblack again, showing the consistency, and then you know. A couple players that, you know, they've been returning, like Tetsu and Pikah, but Ducky and Heihachi had a very great run. Obviously, this was the week where there was basically no seeding, right? So it was kind of a free-for-all.
Random week.
But it was a very exciting week of Tekken there.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first season is always something special, and the thing is, Jodd now has a legacy to keep up, because the player who wins the first week of ICFC always makes it to the finals at the end of the season. So he's got a lot riding on his back right now. A lot's riding on that hitbox. You know, he's got a lot to do to make it to that final week. But that's not everything we have for you guys to look at, because we also have a match arena. The players are going to be fighting. They're going to be competing. They want some food in their belly. They're all hungry. They're starving. You know I'm entering the bracket today. I'm not eating in weeks. This is my one chance to try and get something. So we have a match arena, exclamation mark match arena. Click on that link, then click on the claim code button. You have a free 25 cents into the pot. You have 92 codes remaining. We always smash this one, so I didn't even have to ask you guys, but I am going to ask you guys, please make sure we get all of these codes done. And if you are feeling super generous, you can click on the contribute button and donate some real money. You know, anything you guys can spare, we appreciate it. And you can also leave a nice message as well, which one of us will kindly read out in our nicest, most politest, most delightest voices for you guys as well. And the players are not only competing for that, there's also a bounty board. There are bounties up for grabs. And we're not talking about that dead chocolate. We're talking about some actual merchandise. There are bounties that are available. I didn't get a look at it last week, but I'm sure at some point we'll take a look at the bounty board as well. And there are things that certain players can do, and you actually earn some merchandise. Yes. Speaking of merchandise, there's amazing Tenno merchandise as well available up for grabs. I know we got the Mokujin capsule collection, that sweatshirt. A lot of people have been talking about that. I know Spag, you've got one. I myself have got one. The beanies as well. And also, I'm a big fan of some of that Guilty Gear merchandise as well. You know, you got the Slayer shirt down there. There's a really good Nagoriyuki one somewhere. I can't see it right now, but it's there somewhere. I don't know if it is. Maybe it's all sold out. I don't know. And also the Mishima, the windbreakers. Those were such a huge.
I need that.
Those were a huge splash. I think it was Anakin who debuted them at Combo Breaker last year. And the first person saw it was Combo Breaker. No, it was Combo Breaker, because I remember I had to play him in the 10v10, and I had to sit down next to him wearing the mission mask and the mission jacket, and I was like, no, I'm intimidated right now.
You had the red one, right?
Yeah. I think it was red on the first day, then black on the second day. So you switched it up. You know what I mean? So I feel like that made a big splash as well. So make sure you can get your hands on this. You visit Tenno .gg/merch or scan that QR code to get your hands on some amazing merchandise. But anyway,
Yeah.
enough of that. We got some Tekken action right now. And Brown Man, you will say you're a bit of a visitor to this scene. You know, there any names that pop out to you? Look at the bracket. Anyone you're excited to see today? You know, anybody that sort of piques your interest as getting to get a nice close look in on today.
Well, looking at the list, I opened up the bracket. I'm like, oh, there's 228 people in here. Like, hey, like, what the hell's going on? You guys coming strong. You know, look, a good friend Mihawk, he's in today, as you guys mentioned, so I'm keen to see him. He doesn't play Heihachi no more in tournaments, but I'm like, maybe he'll give us a treat today. We'll see. But I was hoping to see HK. Is he?
I don't know if he's entered today. I think since he won Head Stomp, he got a bit too Hollywood. He's like,
Hollywood did it.
Yeah, I don't need to enter these online tournaments.
He's on a yacht right now, right?
Yeah,
FGC money?
He's just like,
Come on,
he's
no.
just like, you know, you guys go. He's like, I remember I spoke to him actually. This is a complete true story, by the way, and I'm not lying to any of you. I said, HK, you entering ICFC this week? He said, well, they have to pay my appearance fee. And I said, well, I said, okay.
And how much did you ask for?
He didn't specify from there, but you know when they have enough to say that, it's a lot. You know what I mean? It's a lot. So, unfortunately, FC. So unfortunately, yeah, I don't know what to say, man. But yeah, no, I don't think we have a HK today. But I think we have some very, very interesting players.
Everyone's a beast.
today.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm looking at the 4 brackets here. They got the highest seeds. Everyone there is like a monster. Well, obviously that's why they're there. You know, you got like Jodd, obviously Mihawk, Kaiser, Mr. Croft, Tetsu, Pikah, Ducky, Sephiblack. Like, you're already naming tournament winners already. So it's great. It's gonna get crazy. I'm looking forward to it.
That's the way. That's how it always is in Europe. You always have a lot of players who could potentially make it into the top 8, and then, you know, people who could easily win the whole tournament as well. And it all comes down to who kind of turns up. And what's been crazy recently is that there have been a couple of names which have just been so consistent in the offline tournaments, and then, you know, they've carried that over onto online now as well. Like Jodd is one of them for sure. Like, he's getting top 8 at the mix-up, and, you know, his qualification for the Tekken World Tour Finals, and then winning the ICFC. It means that he's really on good form at the moment. He's playing a lot of Tekken. Sephiblack as well. He's not the Sephiblack of old, where he would play really good one day and then, you know, really bad another day. He's showing consistency.
Now he just plays really bad all the time. Yes, I agree with that. Like,
yeah, he's very bad. Very, very bad all the time.
I'm kidding. Sephiblack, we all know this
He's been
story.
killing it though.
Yeah, we
Like,
know the story.
Is he
He's
got
constantly
CEO?
good at Tekken. I don't think he's at CEO. I think for CEO from Europe, I think we only have Kane and Trench and Super Akuma. I think there's all few players from Manchester Battle Arena as well going. Oh yeah, Galanda as well. A few Falcons, Galanda, Kaka. There's also some players from Manchester Battle Arena there as well. So some UK representation is there as well. So I'm excited to see everyone play there. Obviously, you know, Galanda, Super Akuma, Kane and Trench. Was there someone else?
wait, so
no.
Kane is going.
Yes.
That's crazy. No, shout out to Kane. He's a
Trent.
sweetheart. And he's a beast. He's actually a beast. He hasn't traveled in a while, right? I can't remember the last time he's left.
Yeah,
not-
he's
not
been going to some more European things, but when it comes to internationals, I think, you know, he managed to get some time off work. He's like, okay, I want to go CEO. And he goes, who else is going? And I'm like, I think a lot of people are going to be going CEO. And then they all pulled out. I think he wanted to travel with a lot of people, and then he's like, okay, now he's just got Deland and Super, which is a good 3-man team there, man. So let's see if Europe can once again outplace the locals.
I mean, I think Kane hasn't gone to America since
Summer Jam.
2018. Was that Summer Jam 2018?
Yeah.
Yeah, hasn't gone to America since then. So this is the furthest he's traveled in a very long time. But, you know, he's someone who is so experienced at the highest level. You know, he is a Tekken World Tour finalist. You know, he knows what to do when he's got to do to get it done in the do. So I think he'll be completely fine, you know, over there. It's going to be a bit of rust because I think locally and sort of domestically in performance in Europe, he's had decent performances. I think he's looking for that big breakout. Even now he's one of the players in the UK we mentioned is such a top name, but like I feel like his performances it's been a bit hot and cold. You know, he won the UK section of EU Cup last year, and you know, he had the great show in Golden Letters last year, and sometimes he might not do as well. So I'm excited to see what he gets done at CEO. I'm also excited to see our first game get
Heihachi? Hey, yo.
Yeah, this is alright. Omega Heihachi, you don't see that every day.
Mayhem. Do you guys have the player card on Mayhem?
I actually played Mayhem only the best last year. I think it was like my second or third game, which is so crazy about what happens when you go to Italy. Like you just happen to run, like the tournaments are so stacked. I think it was like my second or third game. And obviously it's a matchup I'm very confident and familiar in because I play Joker so often. But like, the way he played this character, it threw me off. So I'm excited to see how Dabby is able to deal with that. Drops the hell suit there, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've seen this guy when I was in Greece with the Heihachi. Yeah, there was a very strong Heihachi there who had good movement. But he played hitbox. I don't know if this guy does.
He played this guy hitbox.
Let's see. Okay, the execution hasn't been on point right now, but he's got the round. Well, he's winning the round right now. Rage available both sides. And
Wow. The head.
Yeah. You guys got quite a few Ravens in Australia, right?
I think the main one is Bobby. We do have some that are working on Raven, things like that. But I guess the most notable definitely Bobby there.
Yeah. What do you think of the
strong character? Strong. I think definitely underrated. Not like broken or anything, but I think like super strong, and it has a lot of potential that I guess the Raven players know the secrets. They're just waiting to unleash.
Yeah.
Like you say strong. Other people, not me personally, but other people would say bullshit. What do you feel about that?
I mean, you're gonna have to talk to the Raven players. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But no, like honestly, some of the things like she just has a lot of built-in things that are quite frustrating because she just goes under things, goes through things. Obviously, she has a lot of interesting mechanics and gimmicks and things like that you have to work around. So oftentimes you have to wade through that. Oh, gets yeeted, broken.
Damage on that, bro.
Yeah, I don't think I've
Sent him
ever
to the
seen.
next postcode.
I don't think I've ever seen broken toy wall splat. So that was interesting.
It's very satisfying. Most satisfying throw in the game, I tell you.
Yeah. It's a one break, right?
Yep.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of messes you though, because like the different animation, like his arm like comes up from the grave. You know, okay, that's not that.
I think when you're not used to it, it definitely you just want how did I eat that? Everybody eats it at some point, but it's one of those ones where you have a lot of it's a big telegraph move and you have a long time to break it. It's just if you're not used to it, you're gonna get sent into the next area code.
Yeah, sure.
All right, yeah, but what do you guys think about, like, I guess, where Raven is, and do you think she's going to reappear? Like, because I think she's popular, but not super popular, right? So where do you think she's going to fall in?
Oh, man. I thought she wasn't going to be in Tekken 7, and then I thought there's little chibi emotes that were made pre-release, and I saw Raven as one of them. I'm like, oh, no. And, yeah, so she made it. Hey, you know what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day, I didn't think she was going to make it in Tekken 7. She did. I'm not going to say she did not make it in Tekken 8. I think maybe. It might even be old Raven. It might be old Raven, not Master Raven this time. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I think it's so hard to predict. I think who's going to make it. Because there's so many factors as to why a character would come back to the next game. Like, I don't know what. I don't know what to say sometimes. So I think a lot of the characters that have come back now are the obvious ones. I don't think anyone's been surprised by any character that's come back. I think they've all been fairly popular. They're relevant to the story in some way or another, or they're just super legacy, like Paul, Law, Nina. I think obviously Hwoarang super popular. I think Claudio may have been a surprise to some people, but like he has like I think people say he has story relevance, but like I don't know how many people have actually like played through Claudio's character episode, the Claudio and Ling one, and actually like thought like at least I want to do a quick litmus test on how many people have actually played through all of the character episodes that they had. Like Spag, did you play all the character episodes?
No, I've not got time for that, man. I'm busy being the best player in Europe, man.
And also busy lying. Brown Man, did you play through all the character episodes?
I think I watched them on YouTube, but I didn't play through manually at the time. But I don't remember what I just remember he's like looking after, he's looking for some devil things and he's trying to exercise them, and that's all I remember.
Yeah, so
what do you tell us?
I played through like all of them, like I think on stream like not too long ago, and like some of them are pretty ridiculous. You know, I looked at them like this is kind of ridiculous. So I didn't know how much they could be taken as like super story relevance, to be honest. But speaking of characters that may return next game, we have Lydia. Looks like Mayhem took the first game, so Dabby is going to switch to the Lydia. Interesting choice here. I think this is Of all the Mishmas, I think this is Lydia's best matchup. I don't think she fares very well against Mishmas in general, but I think Heihachi is pretty decent for Lydia. But maybe I just lied because Mayhem did kind of crazy.
What is it about this matchup apart from the parries and stuff, Sebastian, that makes sense?
It's the parries. One back to like Heihachi could never do it, like ever. So I think shutting that down, shutting down the race grab as well means like that's one big thing as well. And also my first game is ready to play, so I'm gonna have to leave you guys. I'm gonna leave the stream. The capable hands of Spag.
No, don't leave me alone with him. He's gonna do an Australian accent.
All right, here we go, guys.
Oh my god.
All right, yeah, it's the
Here we
double
go.
brown man commentary. Here we go. It's
Hey, the man.
1-0 for Mayhem here. Greece versus
Double
UK.
chocolate, let's go. We're just talking about Lydia before as well. You know, Kay was just talking about how he feels that she wasn't as good as people thought, and then she got straight gutted, and now she's in the bin. That basically is what his idea was.
Do you know what I feel like a lot of people do? They overreact when characters get nerfed. Like even like I'll be honest with you, when Leroy got nerfed as well, the first time he was still very strong, still very strong. But then people stopped using it. I feel like people just stopped playing characters because they compare the old version to the new
That's right.
version. Not thinking about the fact that the new version is still very good comparative to the rest of the cast, right? It's just one of those things. People, I think we're new to like buffs and nerfs in Tekken, right? It's not a thing that we've had. Usually the game will come out and they kind of be left alone, right? But right now, Dabby looking like he's gonna get a wall split here. Nice
Combo. Oh, tech rolls out of there. Oh, the Pat was talking about that, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, tried to throw it out there.
Interesting.
Alright.
Here we go. Dabby's
Dabby.
last opportunity here versus Mayhem from Greece, and the forward 2-3 gonna finish it off 2-0 for Mayhem. Not bad.
Shout out to Greece.
Yeah. Greece has a good community as well. They've got quite a few players that are you know slept on. You know, you got the number one being Nivek. Nivek also plays other fighting games as well. He's very competent in multiple fighting games, but yeah, in Tekken he started to travel a lot back in 2018, and his pull is scary, dude. Like very scary. So I'm sure we're gonna start seeing a bit more of Nivek soon as well. But Mayhem, I went to Greece last year for Clash of the Olympians, and I got to play a lot of the people up there in that scene, and they're leveling up, dude. They're getting better.
I definitely want to go to Greece and see how these guys are doing. And I remember pre-COVID. Do you remember Petro Rose? So he's from Greece.
Oh yeah.
We were thinking about going, and you know, going and doing some stuff down there and things like that. Obviously, COVID, it is what it is, type of thing. But yeah, we were looking forward to that, and I still plan on going to Greece one day and seeing what's up. You know, I want some gyros. You know what I mean? Give me some nice food. And
the food there's so good. You know, I don't eat vegetables anywhere, but when I go to Greece, I'm like,
oh, you're another one of them. Oh,
bro,
God.
I'm Pakistani, bro. I don't eat vegetables, bro.
It's true. It's true. It's so frustrating because it's like whenever there's something like when I have to, especially like Chad and things like that, when I have to always cater for the Pakistanis and other ones that obviously have to eat halal and things like that. It's like, all right, there's nothing halal here. Just eat some veg, like eat some chips, eat some veggies, whatever. And it's like, no, I gotta have meat. And I'm like, why are you doing this to me, man? It's one meal. Can you just one meal, bro? Like,
I'll tell you something funny.
I don't understand. It's so frustrating. But
Before we went to Poland, right? Before we went to Poland for 2018, there was a master event there. Asim, who's also from Pakistan, lives in Europe. Right? He's been living there for a while now. But he said to me, Hassan, what are we gonna do about food there? I go, bro, let's just eat veg for a weekend. It's fine, whatever. Like, you know. And he's like, no, I need meat. And he tried to take meat onto the plane, raw meat, because he wanted to. He tried to take raw meat on the plane. I said, Asim, you can't do that, bro. These people are built different. They need I like my protein in it, but I'll eat veg if it's required. Especially in Greece. In Greece, they're different. The vegetables taste completely different, man. But I said, bro, he tried to take a bag of raw meat on the plane.
That's exactly what we need. Brown guys need another reason for the airport to look at us before we get on the plane. They're looking for like wires, detonators, all this stuff. It's like this guy's got a bag of mystery meat over here. Like we don't know what's in there. Like just arrest him. I'm surprised you aren't in jail right now, just being with him. That's crazy. What meat was it?
I gave him the information. I'm like, bro, I said it's not a good idea. But you know what? Luckily, we found a halal place in Poland, which I don't know how we did, but we managed to find one. But yeah,
the option select though, not eating vegetable. It's like at least eat fish, man. Like just
Yeah, you can eat fish.
eat
yeah.
some fish. But then half the time they don't like fish, and I'm like, why do you want me to? I'm just gonna jump off a bridge at this point. You're making it so hard. Like,
I think that's more of
Oh,
like
man.
that's I don't know. It's not fish. Fish isn't really like a big Pakistani thing, you know.
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know.
yeah. That's
But
that's the thing. But it's just like it's halfway through vegetable and red meat. Just eat it.
True.
Please. We gotta go to bed.
Right.
Oh,
we've got-
okay, here we go.
Is that Morocco? We've got Morocco representing here.
Oh.
Versus Mitra Storm. Mitra Storm going for the Zafina as well. Mitra Storm, you know, back in 2017 for the Tekken World Tour was one of the main guys that you think about. He was a match away from qualifying for Tekken World Tour finals, but Blackbeard upset him, right? But he was very consistent, playing Nina, but obviously switching over to Zafina now. He's got three characters, Ling, Zafina, and Nina. But the Zaf is pretty good, man.
Looking good. Like, that's an interesting character roster as well. Like, very annoying, but very strong. Like, especially first to two. All three of those characters are absolute monsters if done right.
Yeah, for sure, man. And it's good to see Mitra Storm back because obviously, like, the European community has become a lot stronger over the years, right? It's not going to be as easy for him to win as it was before. But we always used to see him in the top eight. In any tournament that he'd go for, he'd usually make it into top 3, actually. That's how dominant he was back in the early days of, you know, Tekken 7. But, you know, things change, man. You know, the community's getting crazy. I know that you guys in Australia also have, like, a lot of young guns coming up the ranks and making moves.
Like, I remember seeing his name out a lot more back in the past. And, you know, as you were saying, like, obviously the scene's getting better and things like that, but it doesn't mean he can't either, right? So you may see him back up on top sometime.
Yeah.
See what he can do today.
Claudio, though, man, you know, it's a bit of a controversial character. I feel like some people say not that strong. Others say top 5. Like, we've been hearing top 5 conversation about Claudio because they also make a distinction between PS4 and PC. Like, you know, okay, on PC maybe he's not as good, but PS4 he's very strong. I don't know. I don't have an opinion.
I think definitely there is a difference between PC and PS4, and characters do get a little bit better or a little bit worse on either.
Yeah.
But for top 5, that's a big call. And like, look, at the end of the day, they may know something that others don't, and it's up to those people to kind of get those players out there and prove it. You know what I mean? And show the world, because, you know, Claudio obviously is coming back, so it's good. It's a good time to commit to him. You know, nice.
Wow.
As well.
Talk about committing, man. He committed to that hop kick. That's 7 golden letters, yo. Deadakari from Morocco looking to take this first match. That'd be huge. On an infinite as well versus Zafina. Oh, look at the sidewalk left.
Oh,
he knows the matchup.
oh, big counter hit. She's on the floor, man.
Oh my god, not letting
It's
him up.
dirty down there. oh, big win. That's such a cool animation. Like, you do the 1+2 and commit the whole string. That looks so sick and does so much damage. Nice.
It does a lot of damage, but he didn't get the full string, unfortunately. But you can see there, though, 2 rounds won from Mitra Storm, looking dominant, looking nice, like he usually does. But Deadakari showing, you know, the lateral movement. He knew what he needed to do in certain situations. The punishment could have been a little bit better, but he was looking good there, man. Definitely not a not a one-sided match here at all, man. This can definitely be brought back, especially, but it's quite unlucky he got the infinite. Obviously, we know Zafina's movement very good, the best backdash in the game. But yeah, it's not good to have the infinite versus the Zafina. But let's see now if he brings the walls back. We know how strong Claudio. Ever since season 3, his wall game has been ridiculous. So this could be a final match here potentially.
I think with Claudio, he's I do agree though. Like, I don't know whether or not he's top 5 in in PS4 or not. I can't really say for sure, but I do know that he's definitely underrated. Where he, especially over the years, he got little buffs here and there. I think console release and vanilla, for those who weren't around for vanilla, he was very good. And after in console release, he was really, really good. In fact, Chand was training me to be a Claudio main at the time. And he was so, like, bro, you needed 5 moves. And you're like, yeah, I'm chilling. Forward 3, mid, counter hit. I think it was still counter hit launching at the time. Yeah. You know, homing. And then you got 4-3, which is just like a Magic 4 version of it. And then forward 4, running 2, side step 4, and things like that. And it was crazy. And then they obviously nerfed him to balance him out a bit more, because he was pretty strong. But then he dipped, and now he's kind of back up there. I think with his new tools, he can control the space extremely well, especially forward 1+2. Like, he's catching you. He's catching you wherever you're going.
100%. If you're sidewalking at mid range now, it's like, you know, you want to sidewalk left because it beats the running 2 and the forward 4. But But then you get hit by 4/1+2 now. So they're giving him options to cover some of his weaknesses, you know? Oh, he doesn't go for the rage drive, unfortunately. But that's, oh my god, look at the damage.
I haven't seen Zafina's backflip for ages. I forgot that was a thing. Mitra Storm is just like, I'm out of here. Back to the wall. Get the
had
blue stuff. Oh, wait, the angle saved him.
Man,
Okay.
deadakari is getting so close to winning so many of these rounds. He's just not touching up. Lovely hop kick though.
Starting it up. Taking it downstairs. Okay, keeps the wall. Never mind. Cashed it back in, kept the receipt.
And I guess that's the difference, right? Having Claudio on the walls, you're able to put some pressure on. Literally back one, side step four, mix up 50-50. Nice jab float. Gotta be careful though.
He really likes the shoulder at the wall. It is a bit risky, but I guess Zafina isn't going to give him the most trouble, you know, on block for that one.
Yeah. Her fastest launcher is 16 frames. But yeah, deadakari on the board. And look at this now. The whiff punish with Hwoarang sending 1-2 Mr. Storm. Nice.
Oh, wow. Okay, that looks sick.
I like it.
Back
Wow,
turn.
what the back could have
Where's he
finished the whole
looking?
string.
He doesn't know where he is.
Discombobulated.
Alright, trying to keep him back at the wall.
No launch!
Mitra stop. Oh, there's the launch. Okay,
What is
holds back.
happening? Did we get... Oh, we got a desync, bro.
Okay. Alright, but what do you expect? I guess we were talking about Claudio and him being in Tekken 8 as well, so he's definitely popular enough. They are pushing him. We'll see where he is in the story, but what are you expecting to see from him? Like, what kind of... We haven't seen a trailer from him, right? So it's all speculation on what kind of, you know, mechanics or things he's going to get. I think maybe the blue hand is going to maybe make a big change.
Yeah, do you know what? I feel like the blue hand was an experiment. Because if you think about it, he's the only one in this game that has that, right?
Yeah.
Where he doesn't move and gets access to like a buffed version of his current moves or even access to new moves, right? It's a very interesting system. It's like some people have said in a way that it's like he just gets access to 5 raid drives when he gets blue hands. But if you look at Asuka's trailer, some people are theorizing that perhaps when she points at you, she gets something similar, because when she does one of her spike moves, it actually does spike you down and give you a free follow-up. But then we also saw in the trailer, when she does that move, it has different properties, right? So she might have her own version of Starburst now, which I think is like really interesting, because obviously not every character has it. But yeah, like we'll see, and we'll see what's gonna happen with that match, because I believe that was a desync. So we're probably gonna have to go back and redo that.
I think
one.
towards the end it seemed like it was better because they were punishing. I think we'll see what happens, but they'll report it with the score, I'm sure.
I agree. I agree with everything you
We'll
just
find
said.
out. Oh, damn caves. Like,
There's a voice in my head. I can't see anybody. What's going on?
Okay.
Am I going
What are
crazy?
you talking about? We talking about Asuka?
yeah.
I thought so with the start. She has that point, right?
Yeah. I thought she like healed a bit, but maybe that was just June's thing. Like,
Yeah, that's Jun's thing as far as we know. But it could be a Kazama thing, you know. Because I don't think we've seen... Have we seen Asuka with life bars yet? So
I don't think so.
I don't know. We'll find out in the closed network test, which is in just literally a month from now. So
I can't wait, man.
I'm excited.
Can't
I'm
wait.
very, very excited.
Okay.
2-0 from Mitrust. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2-0 from Mitrust. We've got confirmation now. So GG's Mitrust. He will move on. In the winner's side, of course, good to see Mitrust Storm back. Obviously, like I said, he was very dominant in the early parts of Tekken 7, but looking to finish strong in Tekken 7 here. ICFC Week 2 here for the EU region summer season. So yeah, you know, we've got a lot of we've got a very stacked bracket here today. We've got some good players, man. I like it.
How'd your match go, by the way?
4-1. It was 2-0. It was a bit shaky in terms of my execution on certain things. It's been a long time, I think. I think the last tournament I was in was the Golden Letters LCQ, thinking back. So that was a while. So it's nice to get the ring rust off, because next month and the following months is a lot of traveling, a lot of tournaments. I need to make sure I'm in tip-top shape, you know, going into that. But it was a nice... We're waiting for my next game now. And yeah, it was nice to meet. I caught the tail end of Mitra Storm winning. He's always someone I like to see in a bracket and perform, because like you just said there, Spag, this guy's been around for a while. Started Tekken 7, this guy was dominant. You know, almost qualified for Tekken World Tour in 2017 as well for the finals. But I remember back then, when I first started the game, there were these, basically the ESL tournaments we have now. they had them again, but they were kind of smaller in scale. But like every week, I used to see like his name in bracket. Players like Tenshi Mitsu. Who's the Polish Steve player, Spag?
What,
Frizen?
Match AF? Frizen.
No, there's another one.
Oh,
There's another
Polish
one.
Steve player, Matt JF.
Yeah, it was Matt JF. He was another one who used to enter those as well, and you always used to see those guys in the top 4, top 2s, etc. of those tournaments as well. So it's good to see someone like Mitchell Storm back and still competing at a high level because players like Sir Samba as well. That was another one you used to see in those brackets a lot. So those are players. Hopefully they come back for Tekken 8 as well. They were true. They were players I looked up when I was coming up in the scene. So hopefully they continue their rise.
Hopefully we see in Tekken 8 the people that you looked up to come back, like myself, Frizen.
Like you,
Matt
like
JF. And you guys could look up this Matcherino as well, man.
Yeah.
We've got $74 redues already, and we actually got we got a direct contribution. K-Rich, you want to read that out? KonfidentGrog, he's a fellow Hwoarang player, so I'll let you do the honors.
He said, "Swiggity Sooty, I am coming for that top 8 booty."
Lovely, yo. I like the way you said that as well, man.
I just feel like that's how he'd want me to say it. honestly.
$20, man. Thank you very much, KonfidentGrog, all the way from Sweden with the Hwoarang. Hopefully we're going to be seeing him as well today play. And everyone else, man, thank you for adding the claim codes, man. Look at that, we've got just 2 there right now. That's 50 cents.
I see the real pun there. I don't know what the rest of that name could be, but shouts to the real pun. Whoever you may be, shouts to the real pun. I hope that sounds like a cool guy, man.
Guys, it's free money. All you got to do is go into the link that you see, click the claim code button, and it adds 25 cents into the prize pool for free. There are no strings attached. There's nothing. It's not a scam. Literally, go in there, click the button, and that's it. Free money for the players that are going to be competing today. ICFC is a top 4 payout. And of course, as you saw from KonfidentGrog, you can also click that beautiful golden button and add more money into the prize pool, man, like yourself. So yeah, man, it's at $75 right now. We hit 240 last week, I think, or 250. So let's see if we can get close to 200 this time, man. That'd be sick.
I've not been paying too much attention to the NAICFCs, but I remember they used to have I think every week it was 1,000 every single week, I think, and that was mainly like AV. I think if you remember, it's like AV was donating like to them, like doing crazy. And then one week he was over here, he blessed us. 1 week, I think in one of the last seasons, he blessed us.
AV?
Yeah,
he
AV.
used to donate because he said he was supporting NA Tekken because the EU guys were talking shit.
No,
So
Spag,
that's what he said.
No, Spag, let's get it real. It's because he said specifically because Spag was talking shit. I would like that to be put out there.
Okay, that's fine. That's cool. Because so basically, I allowed these NA players to eat well. Yes or no? This guy's got money because of my shit talk. Yes or no?
Okay, but we could have had that money, Spag.
We did. You just said that we got it too.
Once. They had
still
like,
enough, bro.
every week, man. It was funny because the one week he did donate, I ended up winning. But anyway, we get into our next game here is Ramses versus Sephiblack, the Tekken God Prime.
Ooh, okay.
Sephiblack.
Another Claudio as well.
The chat won't know the lore of why Sephiblack is Tekken God Prime right now.
Oh yeah, tell him.
I don't think they're ready to know. If we get a few codes claimed, I'll think about letting you
Okay, guys,
know.
if we can claim more codes, this is actually like real lore you want to know. I would tell you, but K-Wiz is locking it behind these claim codes, right? So claim them, and we'll tell you the lore about why Sephiblack is no longer a TGO. It's a very interesting story, and K-Wiz will tell you.
What's the goal? Like, what do they need to hit?
If I just
what
see
do you
like a
wanna
few, I don't know,
like 50 to get to 50?
something like that. I didn't even see where we're at, to be honest. Either way, Sephi,
77.
77. Let's get to 50. Okay.
something like that.
Why is there another Claudio here, man?
Good character, man. Shout out to Ramsey.
Ramses? Oi, down for 1-2. That's Sephiblack, man. You know, 2 7th places in master events, so I think that's probably the reason why he's not going to prioritize master events anymore, because he's gotten a decent chunk of points from masters. Right now it's about going to some of these other events, maybe going to Evo, seeing how well he can do, man. He's one of the most consistent players, and he obviously came 3rd last week, so he's looking in good nick, man.
Yeah, I think as well for Ramses, this might be a bit of a daunting proposition, playing this character against Sephiblack people. You know, probably someone who plays against this character all the time, and so I want to see what Ramses kind of brings to the table to try and, you know, You gotta do something different if you want to beat Sephi in this matchup, because main training partner, the guy who plays, you know, the guy who plays second the most with is a Claudio main, and probably one of the best players in the world. Look at the movement in the back to your red light. Sephi knows what he's got to do to get the dub here. Ramses, I need to see something special, something fantastic.
You can't do something too different though. You play Claudio, man. I mean, how many ways can you play this character different? You know?
You could do like back one, and then do another back one.
Do you agree with that?
I only ever see them do 2 or 4 threes, like out of
Yeah,
out of
exactly.
the box.
That's,
Oh, he did the string. That's so sick.
I'd never see Tetsu do that. Tetsu should.
We tried to. He tried to backswing like this now.
Yeah, Tetsu never does that. Oh, look at it. That 2-1.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Okay.
Oh, very nice. Ramses.
That low. Oh, he's building up.
Goes around on the board there, man. There we go. Gotta be careful not to whiff, man. Punish? No punish. I think that is -10, right?
I actually missed it. Probably.
Nice low parry.
Low parry Ramses.
Okay.
This is a crazy costume I don't really see from Claudio.
I only ever really saw Joker do this one.
It makes him look like more of a clown, which is quite fitting. Oh!
Ooh, stab one for
Ramses has a chance. Here we go. Floats him. Taking to the
Big
wall.
jab. Perfect to the wall. Not dead though.
Breakfast.
Oh, wow!
Back-
Final
back
round, let's
turn
go!
France better than Germany's like?
I think it might be.
Mm.
The signs.
Oh,
That's
excellent. Now something I've seen Sephiblack been doing a lot more recently is going for twin pistons as a whiff punish. I mean, it's more damage than doing a hop kick. It is more unsafe though, so if you mess it up, you've got that.
Where's he going? Where's he going?
The unfortunate use of the rage there. I mean, look at this huge life deficit, no rage to play with. One hit base maybe does it. I don't know. You gotta do something big. Okay, he still lives for that. He still lives for that
chance.
huge mistake.
Make one of the biggest comebacks, but gets punched in the guts.
How else would Sephiblack close out a round other than just doing a down forward one? You know. Anyway, let me tell you guys. I didn't even focus on the match. Let me tell you guys the lore of why Sephiblack is now attacking God Prime. Joker beat the shit out of him in the rank.
Wow.
And that's it. That's all I need to say.
Why'd you say like that though, man?
Because Germany have started to believe they might be better than UK. So someone needs to remind them. You know what I mean?
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
there
toxic,
was a motive
bro.
behind why he said it like that. There was like some.
Yeah, Joe-
Right, man, we're not
like
usually
that.
this toxic, man. I'm
Joker
sorry.
did.
Let me check the tapes. Let me check the tape.
Joker did a madness. That's all I can say. He went into ranked and he was like, "Is that Sephiblack?" He said, "Cool. His rank is coming with me," and then it did. And I have to play my next game now, so I'm just gonna leave you guys with that information. Do with it what you will, you know.
Alright, he's
Thank you
done
very
that.
much. We just
Well
passed
safe.
100 on the Maturino, by the way.
Did we? Really?
Yeah, that was quick. They really wanted to hear the law. Oh, okay, here we go. We had a direct contribution you want to look at.
Adience. Again, he donated last week and he's donated again here as well for this week. Thank you very much, my friend. Saying back at it again. 25 buckaroos, man. That's what I like to see.
What a
We've
beast.
already hit past 100. We've only streamed a few matches. Still 72 codes to be claimed. That blue button needs to be clicked a few more times. Here we go, ladies and lads. We're getting into our second game now. It was a final round in our first one with the Claudio. And of course, you know, Haywas was talking about Tetsu being, you know, Sephi's main training partner with the Claudio. So he knows the character. But like I said, Brownman, I mean, how many ways are there to play this character? You know, it's a very simple one.
I don't know, like we gotta enter the Claudio Discord and start doing some research, like because you don't see too many play in a super unique way, but you know there's some hidden out there, probably in the, I don't know, the depths of someone's house somewhere in some country. But Ramses has changed costumes as well, no longer in clown mode apparently. No offense to him, of course, just the costume was crazy, but now he's going to the classic Exorcist costume. Takes the first round. He's looking serious right now.
What is the law about his who's he trying to exercise? Did you know?
I don't know. He's a personal trainer or something. I don't know, it's crazy, right? But I think it was for the Devil Gene, right? Another one. Hits the 1+2 again. The big 12 string.
Yeah, big damage there, man. Sephiblack not looking so hot right now. Punish.
Good. Oh, goes through the grab.
Yeah.
Looking
Oops.
primed to take the second round.
Yeah, potentially. Oh, but yeah, Sephiblack doing what he usually does. Like, always trying to bait whiffs out of people with the little backdash duck. And that's dead.
Very nice. He's like, don't be fooled. I'm actually TGO. This is just temporary. Don't mess with it. Don't forget.
Yeah, there we go. Ramses now. He let that one slip. He let that one slip a little bit. Because Sephiblack's always trying to bait you. Trying to like do a little poke into sidestep block, sidestep duck, backdash duck. If he sees any whiff, he's ready to explode and whiff punish you. And that's the thing, that's the way he plays. Ramses right now has a massive life. He's running 2. The timing is working out for him so well. But Sephi does get himself a launch and a full combo.
Here we go. Trying to take it to the wall. No, he's getting there.
There he is.
He's just hitting that slow-mo real quick. Pushes him at the wall. There we go. All right.
Yeah.
He's strolling. He's going for a stroll. He kind of... Sephi does have a slight deficit. One more hit. Oh my god. Ramses is kicking himself for that one. Okay, he's still alive. What can he do? Goes for the left setting. Oh, slow-mo. He's got a slow-mo of his own.
Sick.
Okay.
All right, Ramses.
Okay.
I feel like Sephiblack probably could have just gone straight rage art then. Might have been better, but again, you know, Sephiblack staying very solid. His whiff punishment is on point at the moment. Ramses, lovely low parry.
Oh, catch him over there. Double gut punch. Alright, Ramses does have a life deficit right now. Sephi does not want to lose this round and take it to game 3, I'm sure. But let's see if he has a choice. Big resistance.
Yeah. Yeah, Ramses, when Sephiblack has the life lead, it seems like Ramses is taking a lot of risks to try and bring it back. And it's another final round. Both these matches have gone to final round here. Is Ramses going to take us? I want to see another match, man. I want to see a final game. Trade!
You might get your wish.
Yep.
Alright, gets his starburst. Back to the wall, but Sephi's fighting his way out. He's swinging, throwing elbows right now, basically.
He's got the blue hands, though. The blue hands. What can you do with the blue hands?
Let's see what he's got. He's waiting. Nobody wants to overcommit. Everybody's waiting. Somebody's going to have to pull the trigger, though.
It's going to have to be Ramses, man, because he's got a massive life deficit. 30 seconds left on the clock, so we're trying to push him to the wall now. Again and again. Oh!
Oh! Cameraman's having a field day right now. He's like, hold on, slow down, slow down.
Oh my god, dude. He's pushing to the wall now. That's the way he wants to be.
Sephi's just not willing to start under the conditions. He's looking good for Ramses.
Oh!
That was fair enough. You got to respect it. That was a really good call out there.
I had a feeling he was going to go for the rage out there because there was a lot of pressure going in from Ramses, and I feel like at some point he's just going to throw it out. But very interesting as well. Ramses tried to finish the string just in case the second hit came out of the back 3-3 to finish him off, but Sephiblack 2 clutch once again. But that was really well played from Ramses though, man. Like you said, he didn't want to duck, and Ramses kind of caught onto that. But, you know, rage arts, dude. I feel like people still, to this day, they just forget that rage arts are an option. You know what I'm saying?
It's good. And as you mentioned, like, he was in that situation where he's like, all right, he's in the corner. Sephi's obviously in defensive mode, and he's running out of time. So it's basically, all right, he's going to have to press button. And there's no way he's just going to wait for me to do anything else. So let me just wait for that opening. Perfect timing there. Hit him with the rage art. Walked right through him and took it. Yeah, people are not ready for rage. You forget. It's easy to forget. That's the thing. It's very...
Yeah, it's super easy to forget that you have rage arts still there. Because rage drives are the more popular option. I feel like they have more utility. They're better. Rage arts can be really good in the sense that it can be like a one-button whiff punish, right? But if you're able to react with a rage art or whiff punish, then you should just launch anyway, right? It's only when you think about Jin, Steve, Anna that you think about, okay, these are characters that should be using their rage arts as whiff punishes because they're 13 frames, right? But yeah, like often people just forget. Like we saw Tibetano play against Kokoma recently, and even Tibetano, he does so often where he has these rage art finishes against people. He did it against Super Kuma at the mix-up. He did it against Kokoma in Dubai. And then, of course, you know, we had the low high versus Atif. We had John Ding versus... I don't know why Atif always he's too aggressive at the end of the match, but John Ding did it against him with the Lucky Chloe. We had the Always Honey, the famous Always Honey versus low high 1-2. And yeah, it just seems to happen so often. Like, not often, but it happens enough. I just feel like people just forget about it in the heat of the moment.
No, definitely. And there's a lot of good rage. You mentioned the 13 frame rage arts, right? Especially with Steve. I know if you guys remember Hero was very masterful with his rage art I guess, just implementation. Because 13 frames, people forget how good that can be sometimes because his rage art is so good. Rage drive is so good, and his rage art's so good. But it's like, I'd rather go with the Sonic Fang, the blue version, right? But the rage art on its own, he would, and many other players started implementing this as well. But they would either for darker string and then immediately rage art, or if something was more than -13, the crouch cancel rage art, things like that. We don't even need a crouch cancel when you've got a rage art button as well. So that's an extra mechanic that you can use. It's really good, and I'm curious to see where rage arts go in the next game, obviously as well. But there's definitely still more time to go, and I guess more studying to go for the rage art meta, I guess you could say, because it's easy to forget. You get clipped and you're just like, crap, I was throwing out too many buttons. And
I think rage arts. So when I tested it like early on, they were -13 from what I tested. Maybe they've changed that now because the game's still in development, still changing.
Yes.
But they've also announced back then that rage arts all have a single input now. So I think it's like downfall 1+2 or something. That's why there's many characters that used to have a downfall 1+2 move that's been changed. So Jack used to have a downfall 1+2, but now his got changed to down back 1+2. So for example, right? So they've done that, which is cool because sometimes I play a lot of different characters and I'm like, if I'm playing a character, I'm like, I forgot the rage art, I don't know the rage art. What's the rage art input? Because I don't have a rage art button. But they've just standardized it for everybody now, which I think is cool. And yeah, so rage art's still part of the game, and I'm happy that they're still part of the game. But talking about people on form, we have Jodd coming up to the game now. Our ICFC Week 1 champion with the Nina, obviously Tekken World Tour finalist, going up against Buffalo Soldier, a name I see quite often in the ranks here in Europe, representing from the Netherlands, man.
Now, surprisingly, there's another Australian on this stream right now.
Yeah?
Can you spot it?
Is there another Australian on the stream?
Yeah. There's the chat now. I'll give the chat a little bit. Do you see the other Australian on stream besides me today? Let's see if you guys can figure it out. In the meantime, pleasure to see Jodd as well. He's got that crackhead Nina right there, and he's amazing. His movement as well. Like, she's on something. It's crazy.
Yeah, definitely. And as much as me and Kaiser tried, we like to pro a little bit here and there. He does use the hitbox, and on the hitbox, apparently, Kira was explaining to me how with certain movements are only possible on that device, and with Nina, her Heihachi step becomes like a lot stronger, a lot faster because of the input capabilities of that peripheral, right? So we see that with Jodd, and he's mastered using it. The Heihachi step has an auto low block, and it makes a lot of mids with too. So it's just a really good tool.
Oh, 100%. There's a player in Australia called a Friendly Tree. I don't know. Some people might be familiar. He does a lot of content and stuff like that. He's got a Nina. The amount of times he uses Heihachi step to go onto Heihachi's mids, I'm gonna throw up. Like, it's so annoying. He's just moving around having a fit over there in the corner, and I'm just whiffing moves. Like, what's going on? What's going on? Exactly, bro.
You need to find that like long range mid. I feel like, for example, like Heihachi would have to do like a forward 3, but then it's like you can't use it all the time.
She avoids it. That's why it's like I'll do forward 2-3. She's Heihachi stepping. Forward 3 whiffs, and I'm in the air, like on a flight, basically.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's a really underutilized mechanic, and I think Jodd's done a really good job in using it. Even Kira, when he started to use Nina, he was spamming that move a lot, man. But look at this, easy as you like, Jodd just taking it 3 rounds to nothing.
Very clean.
It could be so scary to want to go for it, the classic hell sweep stuff against Nina, because if she's high, she just stepping that much. Do you really want to go for hell sweeps? Because you're just going to end up getting blocked,
Because you don't know, it's covering, especially when they're doing it really fast, they're covering so much of that window where you might be throwing out that low, and again, next thing you know, you're in the air. So you got to be careful. And that alone is enough of a factor to... They don't even need to block it. If you're thinking about it, they're already winning. Yeah. So that mental stack's already there. If you're hesitating, they have all the time in the world to then start doing their strings. Nina pressure, oh my god. If they know what they're doing, they're getting their 10,000 steps in one round. Because they're like stepping left, doing the cancel, high shitty stepping back, you're getting with the mid, the high, the low, and like you're confused. You're basically confused at that point. So yeah, definitely if they know what they're doing, it's crazy. Jodd is definitely one of those players that knows what he's doing. So
yeah, Nina's not an easy character to use. It does take execution because obviously she has a sway, so you have to be able to do the Korean backdash in order to even just move, right? But then on top of that as well, like being able to do the flappies, the instant while standing ones, like he's got that. He's got all of that stuff. Le flappy. That's what they call it in France, bro. Le flappy. Flappy Bird, bro. But he's got the execution for that. And on top of that, just has good matchup knowledge too. So let's see what Buffalo Soldier can do. I've seen Buffalo Soldier can be a very dangerous player, man. So if we can get the Vortex going, let's see if Kazuya can bring it back.
There we go. But I guess we gave the chat a little bit. Someone got it, but Spag, do you know the other Australian on the stream?
The other Australian on the stream. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna go into the chat. Who's the other Australian on the stream?
It's not gonna be one of those kid shows where it's like, it was you all along. Here's your passport. No, it was. If you look at Buffalo Soldier's profile picture on Steam, you recognize that Gentleman.
Oh, is that Ziz guy?
Hey, the legend himself, Big Ziz, the inspiration to many. So he's. I was surprised to see that there. Actually, it's funny enough. I believe there's some other Australian players who have had that on there. So when I saw it there on a Netherlands pub, hey, yo, respect. They're a connoisseur. Yeah, why you? This guy's got a cheat sheet over here.
No, I know this stuff, man. I'm cultured, innit? Why are you hiring?
Man. That's crazy. But yeah, shout out to Ziz, shout out to Australia. But Buffalo Soldier channeling the Ziz energy right now. As I say that, gets double flappy. What is it? Double left flappy.
Yeah, you can just say flappy. But yeah, left flappy.
Left flappy.
I laughed so hard when I first heard that, dude. Flappy. Okay.
Right, even on the rounds right now, but Jodd does have the just a bit slow there. Does have more frames on that one to get that big launch.
Yeah, it was a trade. But this is what we're talking about, right? Exactly, this is what we're talking about.
Here we go.
We have now the opportunity to go for a bit of a vortex, but it drops the combo. Didn't get the wall splat. 1-1-2 confirm. One more hit, but mistimes is Oki.
Jodd in trouble right now. All he needs is Buffalo Soldier just needs one hit, but can he get it? Jodd is not giving it to him. These guys in the back are having the time of their lives. They just came to the market to get some meat, to take on a plane, and then now they're here, like, going crazy. Dude,
he didn't tech roll either. Oh my god, dude.
Came all the way back.
He threw it away. I think you can tech roll that throw to mitigate the damage as well. So
yes,
he really doesn't want to win here, man. He's a salesman. We've got more salesmen than in the souk right now. Buffalo Soldier selling these rounds, but it's all right. Let's see if we can bring him back.
All right, Jodd trying to take him to the wall, just about there. That's gonna hurt, and closes it out. Well done, well done.
Yeah, Jodd, man. I feel like you have to. With some players that are just really on point, the ones that are playing consistently well, you have to just make sure you take every opportunity that you can to beat them. If you have an opportunity to get a combo and that you can take it to the wall, take it to the wall and do the max damage. If you have an opportunity to go for Oki, don't mistime it. We saw he tried to go for the Danmac 4, but he mistimed, on the tech roll, and it completely whiffed. And these small things make such a big difference, man. So it's a game of small margins, man. So yeah, well played to Buffalo Soldier still. He almost brought it back, but Jodd too strong right now.
All right, so...
Yeah.
I'm curious to see who we'll see next. We're seeing a variety of countries. It's like the United Nations of Tekken here at this event. So we're seeing so many countries, so many different players, so many different characters. Except a lot of Claudios for some reason, I don't know. But it's looking good.
Yeah. That's the good thing about EU is that we have like the variety of countries that play, right? Spain, Italy, Germany, France, UK, Ireland, like Greece, whatever. Like, we've even seen Moroccan today as well, right? So we have the variety of all these different countries, which you can draw upon kind of regional rivalries. We have one which currently is going on, which is the Germany versus UK. Who is the best? That's a question that a lot of people are asking. And then France is in the mix as well, trying to compete for that #1 spot. Back in the day, it was Italy that was just really dominant. They were the guys, and we saw why one of the players that made Italy #1 back in 2017, 2018 it was Mr. Storm. He was one of the guys that was like. At that point, no one had any doubt that these guys are #1 at the moment, right? But things have changed, and that rivalry has allowed the players to become better. It drives each other, makes them improve.
Like I'm an old man, as you know, so I remember back in the day, Italy, you had Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Obviously Tishamon used to be there as well. It was very interesting. Like Harry Potter, does he still play? Like, has anyone got the info on him?
He does. He does. He
okay.
He's got a kid now, and he's like obviously doing the family stuff. But he did turn up to the LCQ for Tekken World Tour Final. He didn't get a ticket though, so he just stood outside, and he was really angry. But yeah, he's been coming to a couple of tournaments here and there as well when he can. He's still strong, dude. Like if he was able to have matchup knowledge, if there's any if there's like a legacy matchup that he plays in tournament, then he's gonna do really well. It's just like kind of the newer characters. You gotta put in your time to learn the matchups, because there's so many characters in Tekken, right? You know, you think about the people that just come out now, like obviously the Fahkumrams, I say now, but Fahkumram, Leroy, Lydia, these are all new characters to Tekken. So, you know, I think that if he has the drive to play Tekken 8, we're gonna see a lot of people coming back for that game, dude. Honestly, we're gonna see a lot of people come back. And even yourself, you were saying before off stream that even in Australia, in the OCE region, there's going to be people waiting for the next game to come out.
100%. You're going to see a huge influx. You better, I'm just saying, you just better come to BAM next year. And especially everyone in the chat, just come through. You guys will see like crazy players, a whole bunch of them. And I was going to say as well with, I remember one thing specifically that I used to love about Harry Potter was like, oh man, he's like, execution's really crazy and everything. And then one day, I found out he's on pad. And I was like, oh, PS3 pad as well? Like, I can imagine if I ever meet him and I shake his hand, I'm going to look at his left thumb, right? And then our thumbs are like this. Him playing on PS3 pad like that, his thumb would be like that. He's like worn it down to a nub. If you guys never played on PS3 pad, played like, that thing was like sandpaper. And
no, but you know how
doing
he
the craziest things.
There's a video of Harry Potter doing a light dash. So Harry Potter had the fastest light wave dash from any Mishima I've ever seen. Like even now, like I don't think there's any Mishima that I've seen that has a faster wave dash than Harry Potter. But he used the ball of his thumb. He didn't use the top of it. He used the ball. He used the little part here, and he would kind of like rub the D-pad like that. So that was the way he used to play. And I don't know how he does it, but even I think Gosane also uses that method as well on his pad, and he has like an amazing backdash. You know, Korean backdash. So, yeah, man. These guys got the techniques, man. They got the skills to pay the bills.
Back in the day, you had to lubricate as well. I remember Rip used to breathe on his on his pad to like lubricate it up. He'd just be breathing on it. It was right with the chocolate rain guy. It's like I move away from the mic to breathe. And it's like I breathe on my pad to play, and it's just like it's sick. I guess he doesn't have to do that anymore. But again, PS3 pads to PS4 pads are so different. I think PS5 pads are another beast on their own. But more Heihachi gameplay. I'm keen.
Yeah.
The
the same
well.
guy coming back on the same stage as well. The one with the serious Mayhem going against Pikah, who obviously he made top 8 in the last week's ICFC, but also he's a legend of ICFC, man. I feel like he's always been up in the top 8 in the leaderboards, of course, as well over the ICFC previous seasons. So this is going to be a difficult one for Mayhem to win.
That's alright, taking it to the wall. Now, Geese is another one, actually. We were talking about characters before that people kind of overreact when they get nerfed, right? Geese was one of the biggest ones where people are like, oh, he's crap now, don't use him. And I'm just like, nah, man. And again, I had my training partner, Chandon Y. He was like, he showed me firsthand as well why Geese was still good. And I'm like, you know what? This guy's alright.
Yeah, he's good, man. I'm telling you. Just the fact that his Tekken moves are actually really good. Like, sidestep 3 is still not bad. It's a good move. Even though it doesn't count at launch anymore. His jab, I mean, he still has the 2D jab, which recovers 2 frames faster than a normal 3D jab, right? So having these things is a really good, makes the character really strong. And it's a solid down forward one as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
On top of big damage from the meter.
Oh, that's Dash 3. Alright, Mayhem trying to get Pikah to the wall, but he's moving out of there, giving him that distance. Can't give him that room to breathe.
Yeah, Pikah's one of those guys as well. He'll use meter just to be able to push you to the wall and apply a lot of pressure. Here in this situation, might not. Try to save it for the next round, but yeah, he's already built up 2 bars of meter here. 1 standing 2 could kill. Oh, he's used meter.
Oh, down 1. Spring kicked out. He's jumping.
Oh, stayed on the floor. Oh no! The classic. The while standing one has a little bit of high evasion, goes under jabs a lot. So Pikah does it really well in using that while standing one to go underneath jabs and get big damage. Look at this.
Oh, he's taunting. Come over here. You know, back up there on the before the balcony break, I just imagine like Mayhem was just laying on the floor. Imagine you're laying on the floor, some guy like knocked you down. You open your eyes, you look up, and you just see this dude just hopping in place. Like just up in the sky. Like like, you know, I'm just gonna stay down. It's all good. It's all good. I'm staying down. Oh, Raging Storm takes chip damage. Nice duck and punish. And running
and the Oki
elbow
as
there
well,
to close it out. Floor is just demolished.
Yeah, there's Pikah again. You know, he's one of them ones, man. He'll get into your head a little bit. You know, that little taunt making you overextend a little bit, become a bit more aggressive. Like, hey, f this guy, I'm gonna go in there, take this kid out. And then Pikah, yeah, he's good. And he's obviously changed his name to a #1 anime fan because I told him I'm gonna ban him if he keeps talking about anime. But you know what I'm saying? He's a rowdy kid, man. He's a rowdy kid, this Pikah. But I mean, he started off by just playing online back when he was like 16, 17 years old, right? Early on in Tekken 7. Then he just became, like, obviously, he started to win tournaments online, and then he started to travel. And when he started to travel, it didn't take long for him to start getting placements offline too. Going to a lot of different tournaments around Europe. You know, any tournament that there was, he'd go there, right? So, it's good to see it, because he took a bit of a break, because he plays other games too, but seeing him back here for ICFC obviously back now, week number 2. It's been a while. I think it's been about a year since we had ICFC. But as ICFC come back, we've actually seen quite a few players from Europe make a return as well. Pikah's one of those guys. I didn't really see him competing in a lot of tournaments online and even offline recently, but you know, ICFC returns and so does Pikah. So that's first match going to him quite convincingly.
Yeah, whenever I hear his name brought up on Twitter and things like that, it's usually a tournament result. At least back in the day, you know, like when he was more active in ICFC and things like that. But yeah, whenever I hear his name brought up, it's like, oh, this guy's doing really well. It's a clip of him, or he's got a result, and it's just like he's always doing work. He's always doing work. So it's crazy to see. Man. But #1 anime fan, goddamn.
#1 anime fan.
What anime is he talking about? Is he a weeb? Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah, I don't know which one it is though. I told him that if he wants to not be banned from tournaments, every single tournament in the world, that he needs to tweet that One Piece is the best anime. Then I'm like, okay, you'll be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm still waiting for that tweet.
He's working on it. He's working on it. Oh, very nice. Okay, Mayhem trying to fight his way in, because I believe this is wait, I can't remember now. Did Mayhem win his first?
Yeah, he won the first one. Yeah, this is a win.
Okay, so it's still winning. Yeah. Oh, there we go. All right, Demon's Breath to close it out right there.
Yeah. What do you think about this matchup here, the Heihachi versus the Geese? I feel like this is the matchup that I used to see Joker play against Geese a lot because of the opportunity to sidestep and punish him forward 4-2 against fireballs and stuff.
I think personally I don't mind it, but I can't say for sure personally if it's okay, this is just a good matchup Heihachi, or I've just played so many over the years that I know what's going on. But I would say the parries always come into play, but obviously not universal, so he has to make the hard read. But I think with Heihachi, obviously everyone always looks at how good is the matchup against Heihachi. They look at the forward 4-2 punish, and I feel like that's not where you should be looking, right? So yeah, Geese doesn't have a forward 4-2 punish, but he does have a lot of tools where Heihachi has to kind of wait. And unless you know the strings, I think it comes down to player. With Heihachi, I don't think it's a terrible matchup, actually. I think objectively, it's like not bad, but it'll really come down to the player and the knowledge. If you don't know you don't have the knowledge enough of the knowledge, you're just gonna die regardless. But I think it's not bad. I think all in all, not bad. Obviously, he can punish you, things like that. Down back 2, he can punish you, as with most people. So it's nothing special, but it's not terrible, in my opinion. Everything that's like people would say that's bad for Heihachi, I think that's just Geese things. Like, that's just what you have to deal with everyone.
That's just Geese in general, isn't it? And talking about Geese in general, that's the standing 2 right there. And look at that jab. You see how much wall carry he gets because that jab recovers so quickly. The throws have been working out for Mayhem, for Pikah as well. Looking to make this comeback. Mayhem trying to take us to a final round, but that 2-bar meter is almost there. There it is.
Oh, okay. Gotta duck those blue hands. It is hard though. It definitely is hard, but when you start ducking those,
wow, what a finish.
Stylish. He didn't even taunt at the end. I was surprised. I thought he was gonna.
Yeah, I feel like he finished like that, you don't really need to. But yeah, Pikah 2-0 over Mayhem. I feel like Mayhem had an opportunity, quite a few opportunities to get some big punishes. He sidestepped correctly. He forced whiffs, but he didn't get. He got a misinput on his electrics. Got down 4-2 instead. So you know, obviously Heihachi is a Mishima. Requires execution to be able to, you know, get the optimal damage, because unlike Devil Jin, for example, who can do a cans for a 15 frame punish, Heihachi does need to go for that electric, right, in order to get the maximum.
I agree.
And they're a little bit harder to do than the Kazuya one. Yeah.
I agree with everything you just said.
Yeah, of course you agree, because I'm always right, Kaiser. I'm always right with everything that I say. Why don't you understand this? You should understand this, Kaiser.
I would say you're sometimes right.
I'm always right, bro. Always. People need to listen to me more.
Wait, let me see that mug again. This guy, man, he's got everything. You see that?
Like that, yeah?
Yeah. We mean mugging.
Second 8.
One thing I was saying before, just for the people, like people often forget, and I think especially when because Geese is not as OP as before, he's still giga strong. People forget you should be ducking that blue when he does one of these and it's blue. You should be ducking and putting the Geese on notice, because it's one of those things where they can't really mix you up for it. There's strings where it's just there. So if you're ready for it, you duck and punish. Sometimes you might get a launch. That really gets into a lot of Geese players' heads, and especially in like first to 2, first to 3, most of them won't be able to adjust in time. So that can be something that if you win a set because of that, you send me PayPal money, all right? Just let me guys know in the chat.
The Geese core circle back too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, because it is a quote unquote mix up. Where's the mid, but I think you can definitely fuzzy the mid and the low.
Yeah,
he does
yeah.
have the 1 as well, which can knock down and can be a bit annoying. But that one is also launch on block. But that one you can't, because some characters have option selects for the mid and the low, the 4 and the 3. But obviously the 1 is the one that everyone just has to take. So I agree with the ducking. That blue hand is very important, because you don't get to that mix up stage. You know, you duck it, you punish it, and then some Geese, that's all they do is that quarter back too.
Yeah.
So that's a very good tip, and I think
especially in strings, though, that's the thing, though, right? You know it's gonna come, so you can get ready. If they do it raw, they're on something. But if it's like when it's in the string and you know that blue's coming, and then they'll do the kick afterwards, things like that. Give them duck before that, bam, launched. Half their health is gone just for that attempt on a string. And then as you were saying, like if they do it, raw, quarter circle back to in the neutral, that's a whole other one. So yeah,
that's a special kind of guy, because that's what they're on.
There's also the move forward 3. Forward 3 with Geese, like you can do from obviously back 1 and standing 2 and stuff. You need to also duck that one as well, because it's plus on block, like plus 1 or something. But a lot of Geese players do it just to like continue pressure, and it does wall spat as well. So it's like one of them ones. I always like to just duck it, even though the mid is a lot more dangerous, just to let them know that I'm not going to let you do that. If you want to go for a string, go for the mid. You definitely need to practice ducking certain strings. The QC back 2 is probably like the most important one, right? Yeah. So I agree with you guys there. So yeah, again, we talk about how the damage in Tekken can be really good for certain characters, most characters really, and sometimes it comes from just, especially Hwoarang, yeah, and it comes from sometimes just ducking a string, something that it looks relatively safe, but you can get like 80% of damage if you're a Kuma or Hwoarang, from ducking.
Hey, why are you lumping Hwoarang in that category?
What did Super Kuma say about the Hwoarang matchup for Akuma?
What does he know about Tekken? He plays Kuma. Like,
Probably he knows about Kuma though, right?
like I don't know, man. Like that's interesting.
You didn't answer.
That's
You
interesting.
didn't answer the question.
That's interesting that you would say that. That's so interesting that you would say. What's good? What's the hold up with the game? What's going on? Where's this game?
Answer the question, bro.
So where's
We
the
ain't
game?
doing the games
We're here
unless you
to
tell me.
commentate ICFC. So what's going on?
Yeah, I'm commentating, bro.
yo, shout out to Super Kuma though. He's lovely, but he stole he took the Tim Tams that were supposed to be for Spag. I don't know if Spag remembers.
I remember.
I was like, what happened to them? Hey Spag, how's the Tim Tams? What Tim Tams?
Yeah.
Oh
Bro,
my god.
This guy stole. Basically, Tim Tams are like these like biscuits, innit, that you get from Australia. And I was like, oh, I was gassed. I was like, I'm gonna get these Tim Tams, innit. But Super Kuma, he gave it to Super Kuma to give to me, and this man ate them.
Oh god, never to be seen again. Like what? Like what's going on? It was
I
crazy.
forgot about that, Now I know. I'm owed some Tim Tams from Super Kuma.
Nah, 100%. Because I was with Fergus and Super Kuma. And I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, can you give I gave them some, and I'm like, hey, can you give these ones to Spag? And then Super Kuma was like, oh yeah, I'll put him out, because they didn't have check-in either. They flew to America with just carry-on, which blew my mind. I was like, that's weird, but all right. You're saving the bucks, you know what I mean? Got to save the euros. But he's like, all right, I'll put it in my backpack. He put it in, whatever. I'm like, all right, he'll eat his ones and give to Spag. And then I'm like, damn, Spag ain't messaged me about this. What's going on? Like, he ain't said, hey, thanks for the Tim Tams. I'm like, is Spag asshole? Like, I don't know. So like, I message. I'm like, hey, bro, like, how you doing? Like, hey, how's the Tim Tams? Like, what Tim Tams? I'm like, Super Kuma.
Someone said in the chat,
So-
he steals biscuits like he steals rounds. It's true, man. It's true.
Spag never saw them. That's
man.
crazy. Spag didn't even hear about them. That's crazy.
Nah, man didn't even tell me. I got some Tim Tams, bro.
Why would he tell you? Because then you're gonna be like, hey, where are they? And I'm like, oh, in my stomach. Yeah.
All right, let's get into our next match here, ladies and lads. It's going to be Alisa versus Anna. I feel like this is a good time for me to take a break.
Yeah, the way you said that, you did not see happy. But I believe we have Spain. I think this is Kaiser from Spain against the UK, and Neonkay, someone who actually was, I saw his Twitter earlier today, I think before, said that since, very recently AyoRichie actually left Rise, and Neonkay said like he feels like he needs to step up, and he's stepping up really fast right now in the way this round's going on.
Yeah, he said that he's the only Rise member now, right? That's competing in Tekken.
Yeah, it was funny that he said that because it's not true, but it was
I mean, I don't know. I've only seen Neonkay. I haven't seen any other Rise member in ICFC.
Bro, I'm just saying, man, it was just funny, but he feels like he needs to step up right now. But so far, not doing a great job because Kaiser takes the first round.
Probably Kaiser do a lot, like starting out with the Alisa's actually, you don't see her too much these days. I think.
It's
Yeah,
weird
very
'cause
few
she's
far
so
in between.
dumb.
Yeah,
She's such a good character, but
Chainsaws
not
go
many people
crazy.
use her. What,
Those
you have an
chainsaw
Alisa,
buffs
right? Is it
make
Wowza
sense.
that uses Alisa?
Yeah, Wowza, yeah, he used to use Alisa. Alisa was a very good Alisa main. His style was very unique as well. Super patient. I think Yagami actually is probably the most prominent. Former Alisa main, he's got like 4 mains now, so I don't know what to tell you, but...
Steve's his main, innit? Steve.
Yeah, sure.
I've heard that's just a meme.
It's not a meme, bro.
I've
He
heard
did
that's
the
a meme.
best with Steve at the final.
He did.
It's so ironic because he actually did. That's where it's just like, alright. Because he did so much trading with the character to make it seem like that. He ended up just being most comfortable with Steve, funnily enough. But he plays a lot of... He plays some disgusting characters though, like Cooney and stuff like that, so I don't know what to tell you about that one.
Don't play Hwoarang.
Can hit one.
Not good character.
Alright,
I feel
Kaiser's looking good
Kaiser's,
right now.
Like very close.
Wow.
To 3 rounds straight over Neonkay with the Anna. That's a statement. To start off like that, especially against someone like Neonkay, that's definitely a statement.
The LCQ winner of Red Bull Golden Letters, Neonkay, young, 18 years old only. He's very young. Competing I say internationally. He's been competing around the UK a lot. He's gone to, I think, a couple of European events as well. So he's starting to get out there a lot more. But he's been playing since Tekken Tag 2. So when he was 9 years old, he was playing Tekken. So he's been playing for a long time. In Tekken years, he's old. In normal years, he's young. But in Akune Mitsu, main. So interesting that he went for the Anna there. I'm not sure why. Maybe a little bit of sandbaggery. He's the only Rise member competing right now in Tekken 7. So maybe he's thinking, you know what? I need to show these guys.
One thing I think from speaking to Neonkay quite a bit is I think he gets into his head about character select so easily. Like one thing he once said to me is like, he's like, oh, I'm never picking Kunimitsu against, you, Joker, Gosein, or Richie, or something like that. I was just like, well, why? Because Kunimitsu versus Hwoarang, that's a very good match for Kunimitsu, stuff like that. So I'm like, why would you do that? He was just like, I just feel like it wouldn't work. So it's like, that's before you even tried it, getting into your own head about the character select. So now, tried that and it didn't work out. And now go back to the main. Let's see how this one plays out.
Sometimes, people worry too much about the character or the frames or the meta or this or that. Sometimes you just got to be like, look, if something doesn't work, you're getting blocked, you're not getting reward on it. So you got to change your own stuff up. You know what I mean? Your timing, your spacing, all of that. So, believe in yourself, really. It's not always about Tekken is a game where you can win with any character. Like, I've literally seen, shout out to Atif and Ulsan. I streamed in the Philippines, did like, it was like 8-hour, 10-hour stream, had all these crazy matches. I literally saw Atif, I think 5-0 Ulsan with Geese. So I can tell you right now, if you know how to make it work, any character works. So just don't worry about it, just play.
Yeah, 100%.
This is looking like it's about to be 4 with a punish that would have been it, but no punish there. Either way, Kaiser 4 rounds straight right now against Neonkay. This is definitely looking like a struggle, and I don't know if these have had any matches from maybe previous ICFC they've faced off, and there's some kind of download that's been that initiated before this match began, but really looking good for Kaiser. Neonkay's gonna get on the board for this one now.
Ooh, yeah, alright. Finally getting on there.
Two characters that have
already
really,
gone.
really good movement, man. Like the backdashes are cracked on both of them. Got a big streak, massive whiff there on the 1+2, and not a great punish from Neonkay though, unfortunately.
Ooh, nice block there. 2-2, man. One of the most cracked strings in this game, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I think people really catch life for the entire 2-2 strings. You're not ducking that third and fourth hit. You're letting Kunimitsu get away from that, honestly.
We saw that a lot with Knee versus Arslan, actually. It was funny,
Yeah.
right? It wasn't ducking the 2-2-2 string at all. I'm not sure what the play there was, man. But again, a massive rip on 1+2, and Neonkay, you know, he's getting some momentum started, but he needs to start punishing a bit heavier.
Especially when the chainsaws come out, the game's basically over. They're gone now, so Neonkay can actually fight now. But if they come back out, the game's over. So.
It is over,
block.
Yeah, we're in the corner. The chainsaws come out now. Oh.
Wow. Good block. And that 18 streak is gone.
That was a big, unnecessary low, I have to say, there from Kaiser. You had Neonkay in the corner. I think you had time to start your pressure going. Just you can play safe and still chip down that lively when you have someone in the corner like that. I think that big sweep was definitely not the play there. Neonkay blocks it. And we're tied at 1 apiece now. Let's look at the Kunimitsu. What's the answer?
I forgot to ask you, how was your match?
Oh, I won again.
Nice.
I actually had to play 2 games. That's why I had the I played my game. As I was getting ready, you know, I had my headset back on, fixing I was ready to join you guys. Then my next game was ready to play, so I played that game. And yeah, we're looking good right now. My next game is going to be the winner of the next game on stream.
Okay.
I see.
All right,
When you see the players on stream, you'll be like, oh, the winner of this will be playing against the Mighty K-Wis. That's what you guys should
Man
say.
said the mighty, you know.
That's what you have to say.
You know, do you know what would make you mighty?
What?
If you were able to win with Zafina.
Nah, that doesn't make you mighty. I'm sorry.
It does.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
You guys don't understand the struggle. You actually don't.
I'm with him on this one. I think. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
You don't understand, man.
Oh, Noctis. Oh, okay.
Kaiser's gone for Noctis here. Now, this is an interesting matchup because they're very similar in many ways. You know, Noctis is forward 2 warp strike. Kunimitsu has the kunai. Kunimitsu's kunai is unsafe though. Noctis' warp strike is safe. He doesn't do alpha string. They both have 2-2-2-2-2. You know, going from as well, and their range can be very deceptive. So I'd like to see how this is. It's not much if I see very often, but it's one I would actually like to try myself against Kunimitsu. So Kaiser, make me a believer.
Noctis is another one that a lot of people were like is either low tier or very, very high tier. Like, the Koreans were rating him as a top 5 character as well. CBM really showed how this character can be so strong. Up forward 1 can be like difficult to whiff punish and scary keep out. Forward 1+2 has a little bit of evasion and just all round great move, as you can see there. But yeah, just has very simple options but good options, you know. And there's another one, down back 1+2, big launch.
Very good. Nice. This stylish combo looks really cool, and I can see why people like Noctis. But man, he's annoying to play against. But a lot
People
of it is
like
knowledge
Noctis?
checks, things like that. People do like Noctis. That's why it's here, man. Final Fantasy, there's a new one coming out as well. Like, I don't know, people like it, man.
You got Final Fantasy 16. You got the remake coming out as well. I mean, people went towards the guest characters as well. I know a lot of people are expecting some kind of Final Fantasy character. I'm not going to say any names to get some people excited. But yeah, you know, like he's a very popular character.
Does it rhyme with Reefer?
It could.
Ah.
Yeah, interesting to see the start here from Neonkay. I think a lot of mistakes on Kaiser's end. Speaking of mistakes, poor push when you should not there. This is going to be a nice combo for Kaiser. Now, does Neonkay wake up the same way again? No, stays down that time. I think both times picked some bad wake up options there. In that Oki situation, like the worst thing you can do is get straight up and you can down forward 2 and relaunch you. And then like if you stay down, you can relaunch you again. So I think you got the best thing to do is like side roll, tech roll from there. I think. It's weird because we have Ducky in the UK. Someone I'm sure Neonkay's played multiple times. I think they are very good friends. Some would even say best friends. I think it's interesting that he doesn't know things like that.
Oh, maybe he does. But, big drop on the combos. Yeah, Cooley's combos can be a little bit finicky at times. Rage available here. Big 4+2, but goes for the kunai.
Well done.
Yep. Alright, Neonkay on set point.
Again, the down back 2 to start is not working out. I mean, I think Noctis some decent lows. I think it's down 2 a very good low. But that down back 2 is not what you need to do. It all messes up. I think obviously while standing 2. So the down back 1+2, the Hwoarang lift into the sky, and again, another Oki situation. What does Neonkay do?
Gonna wake up immediately this time. No, right? Side roll. Good option. Minimal damage as well if he's gonna eat anything, right?
I think they both pick weird options. Like Noctis for the wake up punish. That nice. Oh, went for the punch back. He didn't work out. The one throw broken. Kaiser, can you make this comeback? Punish.
Alright, just nearly on even health.
Oh,
Down forward 1 chip punch. Oh my god, Kaiser staying alive.
that rage drive from Noctis can be quite difficult to whiff punish, you know, at times, because he goes so far off, and the angles and accuracy is really weird. I understand why Neonkay was a little bit hesitant, but that was his opportunity to close that set out.
You have to say, moments like that, you know, they can come back to bite you.
Yeah.
Jab, jab, jab.
Good patience on both. Neonkay trying to use those strings. Kaiser just ready though.
Got a bigger punish there. Back 1-2. What about plus range? More damage. For the life of the 2-2-2 back turn.
Oh, the launch!
Out. Down.
I don't want to curse it. There we go.
Nice.
Now here's the thing, bro, man. Here in ICFC, we curse all the time. You have to
we
do
just
it.
like some witch doctor type beat over here.
Yeah, you have to do it. You have to say every time this will kill. You have to. It's just a test.
So you're not helping the stereotype of like everybody from the UK being Harry Potter. You know what I mean? Like,
listen, there's no wizardry over in these parts, man. This is a wizard-free household. I don't know about Spag's house, but this house is a wizard-free household. Look at that. You see that? Look. Oh, was that a spell? I wouldn't know. I'm not a wizard.
But yeah, man, Neonkay, 2-match comeback, very very good stuff there from him. Next time maybe I will do my wizardry and curse him, but for now he's safe.
Yo, is that allowed? Is that allowed?
I would.
It's allowed. It's ICFC, man. Anything's allowed, man. Anything's allowed.
I don't know if we've had breaking news or we've been updating the brackets, but we have. So this is actually in my pool. On the other side, I was expecting a Mihawk versus Sephiblack winners semi-final. But they both dropped down to the losers bracket.
Whoa! Sephi loses as well?
Mihawk lost to Raeb, and Sephiblack lost to Zeon, both 2-0. I'm going to check the Discord as well, because there have been times I've said things on stream and just wrong reported scores. And then they fixed it.
First?
No, I see Zeon reported 2-0 the win.
Okay, all right. Like, we'll give him the benefit of that. Obviously, we'll double check. Please,
and then, yeah, Nlam
that's
has
crazy.
reported those are the correct scores. I am not spreading misinformation. They both go down to losers brackets. So that's interesting for me, because that's who I was preparing for if I did make it to winners final. So now my whole tactics gotta switch up. I need some new tactics back.
Got a lot of tactics, but
Yeah.
you know,
you got any tactics for those players, chat? What characters and stuff are they using?
Zeon's an Armor King player, and he's quite old school as well.
Okay.
He's been playing a lot of online tournaments, usually on PS4 and like the ESL stuff. But I'm not that surprised that Sephi lost to him, because I can see that happening. Aram though, from the UK, Bear player, beating Mihawk again. Not super surprising, because Aram is like one of the better Bear players of Europe. So that character is just like, that character can be a bit difficult for people, man. Sometimes no one really knows how to play against the Bears, dude. You know.
Yeah, adjusting combos, adjusting situations if you're not careful, and they're like in circus mode. They're just like beating you up. It's like you're just getting bashed in the face. Khabib's training partners beating up on you.
I hate to cut you off, but I'm looking through other pools as well. We have more up. I don't know how much you've got. First off, Calix in the bracket today. I had no idea Calix in the bracket today.
Calix playing that.
And Jodd lost winners round 3 to Paperonzolo.
Oh, Paperonzolo.
Paperonzolo. Is that how you say that?
Yes. I think he's also Italian. Sounds Italian. I've seen the name before. I forgot who he plays. I forgot who he plays. Damn. Paperonzolo. Is he a Yoshi player? No.
That was a 2-1 win for Paperonzolo. And they will actually be playing against Kalak. And Crash Banter beat Fran. Then lost to Madara. There's a lot. Sorry, DaDusty beat Starbreaker 2-0.
Nice. Yo, UK versus Germany. Safe.
AyoRichie also beat Seeker 2-0. That's UK versus Germany as well. Bro, I've missed ICFC. Because you just look through these pools and like madness happens every single week. Like I wasn't expecting. I was just seeing like whoever got to play next, and now I'm looking at everything has been flipped on its head topsy-turvy. Like what's going on here?
This is what I like to see, man. You know what I'm saying? You can never tell what's gonna happen. You can never tell. In the for the past kind of year or so, there've been consistent people getting into that top 4s, top 8s. And now I like to see that the other mans are stepping up, and we're getting back to unpredictable brackets here in the European region, man. So Jodd, Sephiblack, both in losers who were in our top 3 of last week's ICFC. You know, we got the UK stepping up with Aram, with DaDusty. We have Paperonzolo from Italy doing his thing, apparently playing Paul. Thank you very much for the information. I know he played Dragunov before as well. But yeah, that's cool, man. DaDusty, obviously a Josie player, you know, one of the only Josie players remaining on the planet now. I think no one plays that character anymore. I don't think she's good though.
I think this is something we said when Greek was going crazy at EU Cup, was we haven't seen Josie in so long that it kind of took people like time to adjust. You know, like we haven't seen, this is a character that people are not playing right now. So when you do play against a Josie, you're like, oh man, I forgot I need to jab switch. After switch 2, do not jab there. You know, down 4 is safe. Stuff like that. You still have to get your muscle memory back for stuff like that. Is kind of like the feeling, you know, we had when people were struggling against Greek. But obviously, we've seen Crash Fancies. He's got some wins in the bracket today as well. That's another Josie. But I actually spoke with the mix up. He actually used to play Hwoarang as well. So I think the guy loves his kicks, man. But yeah, like, I'm just looking through this bracket, and this is topsy-turvy. And I think, I'm not sure, I didn't see we have our next game. I think this is the game where I will play the winner of my next game. So
Better study.
it is. I play the winner of this next game is Ducky versus BlackKazama, and Ducky going for the Fahkumram straight away.
This is a big match. BlackKazama, the people's champion, the people's favorite. You know, he's a lovely guy, but he's an ICFC legend, dude. I mean, this guy is a European legend, to be honest.
Yes.
One of the most crazy play styles with Asuka that you'll ever see. And on the other side, we've got Ducky. He's got one of the craziest play styles you'll ever see as well. So this is going to be a good match.
This guy's the biggest waste man.
Okay,
It's just the best way to
BlackKazama
describe
crazy.
that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to see this, man. BlackKazama.
Now, is this a counter pick? Because I know Ducky, I don't think he uses Fahkumram on the regular, right?
So he has been using Pack a lot more recently. He actually won. The first ever offline tournament he went to was No Bars back in 2021.
Yeah.
First ever offline tournament he went to, and he actually won that using Fahkumram. But he has played a lot of Noctis along the way as well. But like Fahk has always been a character he's had in his back pocket. But recently been putting out the character a lot more, and I do want to talk to him as to why everything, because I think Noctis is in like such a good position right now. And in a match like this, I think Noctis is heavily favored in this match specifically. So maybe it's just belief in the fact right now as BlackKazama brings him close. Let me talk to you.
Damn, that throw as well is very plus. So you try to go for the frame trap with the back four knee, but
What
Ducky.
are you gonna do when jet kick? Like you can be you want jet kick, man.
Damn, the instant running 3, knee to the face. I like it.
I think if I play Ducky, I might have to do a back mirror, you know.
If you're bad.
Okay.
I might have to.
Because I always knew him as a Noctis. I just haven't seen his Fahkumram too much. But he's doing well right now. BlackKazama though finding some solutions. Oh, you can't. Oh, bro.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, I forgot as well. This matchup's also really bad for Asuka as well.
That's why I thought he picked it at first. I'm like, oh, is he expecting just BlackKazama to see so many parries that he's getting knees ready? But I guess if he's using him already, this is just a built-in benefit.
Yeah, this matchup is also really bad, where I completely forgot. So there's so much. I look at that as well.
Strong
Nice
slap.
whip punish there from Ducky. He's probably gonna go for the splat here. Yep. And he walked back and then did the forward 4-1+2. This guy's a waste man, you know.
You got the brawling, they're brawling. Oh my god, finishes the string. 7 gold and Ducky coming out on top in this brawl.
Very nice.
I mean, the thing is, I think this is even. I mean, I'm glad Fak is the way he is now, because when he was super good, this matchup, I don't think there are many unwinnable matchups in Tekken. I don't think that's really a thing for Tekken. But I think this one was, oh my goodness. You know, like he had a few things that were just like -10. Asuka with Asuka's -10 was just a little jab that was just as that. That was a whole 10-frame punish. And a lot of the punch back he has, like if she goes for like 1 into anything, he can punch back for a full launch. He has, like we saw there, the knee, you know, and that's something you have to force Asuka to just block. And how many Asuka players want to block? Like it's just awful. It's just awful for the character.
Yeah, I agree. I will see what BlackKazama does now. Usually doesn't switch characters. He has other characters too, but we know him to be an Asuka main and specialist. Get a stage pick for sure. Though probably gonna get the balls back in play, but this could. BlackKazama's brought it back before, you know, like many times when he's been blown out in the first match. So let's see what we get here. But either way, guys, ICFC EU summer season here. Got Brown Man on the commentary all the way from Australia. Kwis on the mic as well. The guys are doing well at home. Let me know where you guys are watching from as well. We've got the chat open, so I see some Aussies in the chat already. See some guys from the UK and all around the place, man. Obviously, we're going to be getting the ICFC for the NA region as well happening shortly after today's EU stream too, man. So we've got a lot of tech and action for you guys to look forward to, man. But we're getting into our next match now. Let's see what stage was picked. I feel like he's going to stick with the Asuka here.
I think he does have another character. And okay, no, he's stuck with the Infinite. I was thinking because BlackKazama also did play Leroy quite a bit. And even when Fahkumram was a really good character, Leroy was the character a lot of people use as a counter pick for him because the same situations like Asuka can't parry him, Leroy can parry him. And he has like the low Sabakis as well in his hermit, or the low hermit stance, which also low parries and facts lows being so annoying. But Ducky the waste man.
Yeah. What's the Australian version of waste man? You know what a waste man is, man?
Oh yeah, I'm aware. Just you got your standard ones. You got dickhead, things like that. Are we allowed to say that? Am I gonna get cancelled now?
No, you're fine.
You're good, bro.
No, oh good.
I was gonna say maybe
no, there's some that I know I can't say, so I'm just gonna not.
Yeah. There's one that you say a lot, which is very popular in the UK and Australia, but in America it's like.
Yeah, you can't. And that's the one I was thinking of, and I think that's one where there's no. I won't ever say.
That's just a vocative, though.
Because that word is very. I won't say the word. That is an extremely versatile word. People don't understand. Like we're artisans of that word in this region over here. But you can be positive, negative, everything under the sun. It's just it's context, right? It's a secret language. But yeah, there's a waste man. Yeah, it definitely. I think the other one I said is probably the best one to go with for now. The G rated, the PG rated. But
oh, that's not the punish. Oh my god!
Dude. Nice punishes the jet kick. Sorry, parries the jet kick.
Oh, there we go.
Ducky's
Some on the
doing
ground.
what?
How are these
Throwing it
hitting?
all out.
Every single 4-4 has been hitting BlackKazama. Set point now for Ducky.
You know what's crazy though? You know Ducky's laughing every time he lands one of those, man. He's just sitting and laughing to himself.
But he'd laugh if he got hit by it too. That's the thing.
I guess, yeah, that's fair.
He's laughing right now.
Alright. BlackKazama's chance. It's on set point right now for Ducky. Does have a life deficit, but who cares? He's Fahkumram and he's going crazy. So
Yeah.
oh
my God.
not dead. Will he bring it back? Oh.
There's no way Ducky makes this comeback. I'm saying that now.
Yeah, I don't
There's
think
no way.
It's got too much of a life deficit. There's absolutely no
that's
way.
fine, that's fine.
No, there's no way. Ducky can't do this.
This doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, he definitely can't do anything.
It's over.
Oh my god! Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my, the two! I wish you guys could see K-Wiz's face right now. Just like that. Oh, that's rough, buddy. That's rough.
You guys see now the wizardry. The
I'm
wizardry.
saying, Harry Potter in it. No, hold on. Harry Potter in it. There you go.
Harry Potter in it. You guys don't know about that stuff, yeah?
So that was
Oh man.
that was some foolishness. That's the best way to describe Ducky winning their foolishness.
Witchcraft and wizardry, fam.
Every time we think he's going to a match, or so he says, he's going to a potions class. That's what you guys don't even know. Professor Snape's over there waiting. And I was waiting for. He's like, oh, sorry, sir, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Comes back to commentate. Goes back.
I mean, after Ducky just winning that, I do actually have to leave and now go play against Ducky. So, yeah, I'll let you
Tell
guys
Professor
know how-
McGonagall I say what's up, you know.
Good luck, mate. All right, but that was a crazy
Teleported
match
out of
there,
here.
man. Crazy match there, man. I'm glad I got to flex my commentator's curse as well, man. I was looking good, you know.
Devious behavior.
We've got to keep things entertaining here for ICFC, man. What are we saying for the codes, though, man? What's the Maturino saying at the moment, man?
All right,
Like,
let's
you know,
take a look. What have you
it's
guys
a
been
while.
doing? What have you guys been cooking? Let me hit that refresh.
Yeah. It's been a while
Alright.
since we hit the Maturino. There it is. It's,
103? Not bad,
65.
not bad.
Okay, do you know what? We've got like 10 since the last time, but we didn't show it for a while. So guys, again, the ICFC week number 2 Maturino is live. So all you gotta do is go into the link in the chat, click that blue button there, claim code, and then what that does is it allows you to add 25 cents free into the prize pool. It's absolutely free. There's no strings attached at all. And of course, if
$3.99?
you are feeling extra generous, then you have that contribute golden button where you can add direct money into the prize pool as well, which we have got from KonfidentGrog and from Adiance. They gave $20 and $25 respectively. So thank you to both of you as well for that. And everyone else, man, let's see how high we can get that prize pool. We've got 250 last week. Let's see if we can get close to that 200 mark this time as well. We still have 63 codes remaining, so we have more than half. We knocked them out the park quite early on last week, but let's see if we can do that once again, guys. Let's go EU. Let's do it, man.
And remember, guys. We've got the merch now. Look at the screen, ladies and gentlemen. You got the Mokujin sweatshirt and beanie, looking fresh. And look, I'm just gonna go straight to my bias right here. The Heihachi Tiger, what does it count as? Sorry,
windbreaker.
Windbreaker. That's what you guys call it. Yeah, a windbreaker. That is so fresh. I need to get my hands on one of those. But you got all these other cool designs. Look at that cursed Kazuya one as well. Like, you walk around with that, nobody's gonna mess with you. They think you're crazy.
Yeah, definitely cool sick, man. So if guys, you want to get your hands on this, all officially licensed, by the way, and there's not a lot of officially licensed Tekken merch, man. So if you want to get your hands on that, all you got to do is scan the QR code or head on over to 10-o.gg/merch. And there's a lot more than they're showing just on this graphic. There's a lot more designs available that you guys can get your hands on, man. So make sure you do that, because these things do sell out very, very quickly, man. And you know, you're gonna have to wait for the restock if you want to get your hands on more designs, man. So you know, get in there as soon as possible, and keep your eye out for some of the stuff that might be coming back in stock very soon. I think that Mokujin capsule collection is one of the more popular ones. I think I've sold that very quickly. I need to get my hands on that beanie as well, bro, because you know, UK weather, it's hot until it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's like a couple of weeks we have a bit of sun, and then all of a sudden it's cold again. So you know, I'm definitely gonna be trying to get my hands on some of that stuff. But yeah, you guys can do that as well. Just scan the QR code or head on over to the website.
There you go. Now, let's go back, because we were talking about some of the. Where is it here? The matches that we had mentioned before that were huge upsets, right? We're talking about some of those players. Like I think AyoRichie came in the chat, and I think his name is Aram.
Aram, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, oh, Aram is doing a mad thing. Like, what, like, can we get some more information on him, I guess?
Yeah, Aram is, again, one of the newer school players from the UK, from London, and he plays the Bears. And he says to me that he likes to play these low-tier characters because people say they're not usable, but he wants to make them try to work in the highest level of Tekken. And, you know, he's still yet to have that big breakout performance, but we know his potential is really high, because he's been able to get set wins over big players offline and online. So you know, he's working hard, and he's one of the guys that's been, like, you know, he's a specialist with the Bears too, so he knows everything. So if you want to learn the Bear matchup, he's a great guy to play against. And yeah, so he's doing his thing right now. I think I forgot who he beat, but he beat someone big, right? In this, I think it was Mihawk. I think
wasn't it either Mihawk or Sephi?
Yeah, he beat Mihawk, so that's pretty big. And yeah, I think last week as well he was pretty close to getting top 8 as well. So yeah, like let's see if we can get him on stream at some point. Right now, obviously, Kwis and Ducky are also playing as well. I'm not sure if that's going to be a stream match either, but man, there's just so many players, man. And what's crazy is that it's 200 plus. Like ICFC, it's like it never left. You know, these people are so happy to just have this tournament back. And I feel ICFC was one of the reasons why people like Aram and these other people from Germany or wherever were able to level up, because the competitive scene never stopped really over the pandemic. You know, it continued. Actually, I felt like it became more active because you were able to have a larger pool to play against. Here in Europe, you know, there are things that can prevent a player from being able to travel, which is like maybe they're too young, maybe they're studying, they haven't got the money, whatever. But online, you know, it's free entry. You just play online, and you're able to play against all of these top players that aren't traveling anymore. It really helped develop the scene here in Europe, and I believe also in NA as well. So that's why we have such a large selection of players that are doing so well recently.
No, definitely. Like, I think the COVID period definitely got, like, at first glance, people were like, oh no, it slowed everything down, it, you know, ruined a lot of things, blah blah. It did, you know, put a stop to the offline scene for a while, but because of that, the online, as you mentioned, like, online just came out crazy, right? And it gave so much more opportunity to those new players, and because there was no offline, it was the reason why there was, you know, countless offline events. Like, you'd have one like every day, depending on the region you're in at some points during COVID. So, you know, you get that grind. You know, there's a lot of people that came up in that period. So those guys, like, were born in online, and with no offline even as an option. And then they've come out and, you know, they've performed crazy well as well. Like, in some of these offline events, as you mentioned, some of the players came out and, you know, did some work. So it's good to see. And I think online definitely needs to continue. Obviously, with the Tekken World Tour and things like that, the priority goes back to offline as it should be. But I know for sure that they're gonna definitely give a lot of opportunities to the online community and kind of try to bring us together as one moving forward as well. So I'm looking forward to that, and there's a lot of good things to come, I'm sure.
100%, definitely, man. I just love to see it's hustling and bustling right now in the Tekken community, even though we haven't got the new game out yet. You know, it's just I feel like when Tekken 8 information started to come out more and there was more announcements and stuff, it's gotten everyone really excited for and gotten people playing Tekken 7 again. You know, it gives you that breath of. I mean, I'm sure you remember when Tekken Tag 2 was out and when Tekken 7 got announced and when there was more information coming there, people started playing Tekken Tag 2 more. Some people even went back to Tekken 6 knowing that it's a solo game now. Let's go play Tekken 6 now a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So it just gets people excited again, and I feel like the closer we get to Tekken 8, the more information that starts coming out. You know, maybe a release date or whatever, or all this stuff. There's going to be more and more people getting back into Tekken 7 to get prepared for Tekken 8, right? And talking about Aram, actually, we just got another update. He actually beat Xeon. So the person who beat Sephiblack, 2-0.
Okay.
Yeah, so in the winners semi-finals, Aram actually beat Xeon as well. And so he moves into the winners finals of that pool. So the winner of Ducky versus Kwis is going to be playing for a spot in top 8 on stream. So we'll see what the result is going to end up being with Ducky Kwis. Usually Kwis wins against Ducky. They know each other very well. They're from the similar area in London, so they play offline quite a bit as well. But we'll see what happens in that one, man. It's going to be a bit of a trolley match, I feel like. But Aram, man, what a run he's had today, man. Like definitely doing his thing. But Sephiblack's run was not easy. Like he had to go up against Kuriten in the 3rd round of winners.
That's my boy right there.
You know your Kuriten? Has he been down to your ends? Have you played?
No. We used to meet in Japan.
Yeah, he used to live in Japan.
Yeah, so he used to live there, and I used to go over. So we used to catch up and stuff like that. Lovely guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. Very strong player as well, man. He was in Dubai recently where he beat, I think he beat Kashi Snake, I think.
Yeah, Kashi Snake's an absolute unit. My God.
Yeah.
Like, he's a beast.
He's a beast. But Kuriten was able to beat him. And Sephiblack beat Kuriten 2-0, then went against Xeon where he eventually lost. But yeah, Aram, you know, he had to put in a bit of a grind here, but he's done it. He's made it to the winners finals. He's one match away from top 8 winners side. So let's see, man. And again, Kwis is an ICFC champion, so it's not going to be easy if he makes it into the winners side. But yeah, man. Actually, we're getting our next match all getting ready up, and it's another UK versus UK. But it's Birmingham versus Scotland. I believe it's going to be DaDusty versus Cloud T7. Cloud T7 also representing the Rise. I think he's a King main. And DaDusty obviously rocking the Josie. So the UK is kind of turning up a little bit here in this one. They didn't really make it into the top 8 last week. But here they're turning up, man.
Wasn't he saying he was the only Rise player or something?
Yeah, Neonkay saying he's the only Rise player. But here's another one. Playing on stream on Tekken 7 ICFC. Poor Neonkay, man.
Alright, here we go. We're getting this one going. Now, I'm experiencing a lot of new players myself, so I'm trying to absorb as much as possible, and it's definitely because there's so many countries involved in EU. It's crazy. There's so many players. That's why the skill level is just getting crazy and crazier. Yeah. But okay, we got Josie and Raven.
The Raven, yeah. Okay, so I knew he played also a Raven too, but he was playing a lot of King recently. But going for the Raven here against DaDusty, I'm sure these guys have probably played each other as well multiple times. So maybe he has a reason why he's going for the Josie, the Raven here against DaDusty. But again, like I said, Scotland versus England, I guess you could say this in a way. It is still UK, but there's a little bit of rivalry there, you know. DaDusty rocking the Scottish flag, as you can see.
There we go. Alright, nice combo taken into the wall. Gets the split there. That's a good start. A good way to start the set so far.
Yeah. And what's your opinion on Josie, man? Again, like a lot of people kind of have written the character off kind of in T7 now.
I think a lot of people just think she's not great because what's she got? Switch stance, blah blah blah. It's like, alright, whatever. Whereas a lot of people get really annoyed by that. They haven't learned how to deal with it, so I don't think she's like super good. I think she's pretty alright right now. She's not like super strong, she's not weak. She's just kind of in the middle. And I think that's, to be fair, that's most of the cast, I would say. But I think she's definitely there. I remember she was super underrated for a good amount of time. Like, I remember Season 2 era. season 1, she was definitely pretty strong, and people just weren't really using her like that. I remember I used to play Kagamaru when I was in Japan a bunch, and he was showing me, I'm like, oh, yeah, she kind of cracked though at the time. But then over time, the power creep and different balancing changed that. But I think we've been seeing a resurgence of Josie. I think in the last 6 months to 8 months, I think I've seen a lot more than I was before. So I think that meta's developing, and I think we're going to see a lot more Josie powers out here.
Yeah, but we're seeing it right now for sure. Cloud, can he make the comeback? Gets a great punish, 50-50. Now goes for the back turn throw mix-up. Yeah, and that is something that I believe they added in later on as well for Raven, having that back turn throw mix-up now, 50-50. So guesses incorrectly there, DaDusty.
How do you feel about throw mix-ups, as in 50-50 throws?
I don't mind them too much. I honestly don't mind them, because at the end of the day, you can still duck and launch them, right? It sounds really scrubby to say that, but you can. So
No, you can, yeah.
yeah, you definitely can
Keese?
if you see it coming. Yeah. That's big damage here. Oh my gosh. Cloud gonna get the punish. 7 golden letters, bringing it back. Final round.
How about King's 50-50 throw?
Man, F King, bro.
Same.
those are different, man. I'm not gonna defend that, man. King is so jarring with those 50-50s. Because the thing is that maybe people don't understand, but like King will have the same animation for the throw, but it'll be a completely different break. You gotta guess between 1 or 2, right? So, and then there's if you guess wrong, then you gotta guess again.
What was that? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's an actual 50-50. That's the thing that's crazy, right?
Oh my god, okay, the rage. Is this gonna kill? I don't think so.
I don't think it's gonna kill. Oh, one hit,
Okay.
50-50 mid-low, which is it? Goes for the low down 4.
Nice.
Okay,
Dusty prevents the reverse sweep and gets the first match on the board.
All right. Now, with Josie's gameplay, I think one of their strengths, though, definitely is that ability. If you can annoy your opponent and get them to start pressing, it's over. Like, they're getting sent to the Shadow Realm. Like, down 4, for example, that's a pseudo-safe move, you know what I mean? Obviously, you can low parry it and things like that. I think, is it -10, if I remember correctly?
The down 4?
On that one? Yeah.
Yeah, it's minus 10.
-10. So, what are you going to do about it? You know what I mean? Like, unless you're, like, range 0 and Akuma. Like, what are you gonna do about it, right?
Yeah.
So, like, Super Akuma's laughing, but everyone else is having a cry. So, basically... But at first glance, like those type of lows, it's like, oh yeah, it's not going to counter hit launch, it's not going to do whatever. But that'll get you to duck. That'll get you to try to commit to low parries, and that might get you to press buttons. As soon as you're starting to do any of those things, Josie's like unpacking the toolbox, and you're going to start getting launched. You're going to start getting counter hit. She does have a really good counter hit game. So switch stance is there, and people kind of think about switch stance, whatever. Yeah, it's not the most like, oh, you're not going to mix with it that well. But if they can catch you pressing or trying to challenge, you're going to get launched.
Yeah, 100%. You can definitely get some offense started with the switch stance for sure, man.
Did you invoke King?
Yeah, he's gone to the King, man. I really rate his King quite good, man. Let's see if you can get some throw mix-ups going. Hey, I like watching them. I don't like being on the receiving end of them. That's the thing, you know what I'm saying? That's why it's fun to be a commentator sometimes.
Just be on the sidelines,
That's it, man.
Alright, is he going to go for those? He's doing some mini wave dash looking things, so I don't know, we might see some... Look at him. Oh, he's moving. Look at him go.
Okay,
he's
nice.
He's clean.
Yeah, the King's looking nice.
Getting track.
But be careful though.
Oh, nice whiff punish. Amazing 14 frame right there. Big elbow. Okay, alright. Hits him with that load, close it out. 2-1.
Yeah, good stuff there from DaDusty. But punishing the whiffed shove is not easy to do, but it just goes to show that Dusty is very switched on at the moment.
Dusty with like 17 tags as well, by the way.
He's representing Scotland. He's representing everyone, bro. He's got the MiG, he's got the Elf. I don't even know what the first one is, mate. But here we go, though. Dusty is 1 round away.
Alright, set point. Here we go. He's making, half the population of the Earth proud with those tags. Alright, oh, going in. Heavy low. Nice low parry. As I was saying, you can low parry that option, but let's see what Dusty does for it.
Oh. That was such a weird access that he wasn't even able to get a combo because he ended up back to him.
Goes to the push again. Oh, here we go. Here's the 50-50. Got Ultra Instinct Potato defending King in the chat as well.
Oh, Ultra Instinct Potato. Hang on.
Oh,
nice.
1. Okay. Alright, staying alive. Let's see. Now,
maybe he needs to go for some more throws, man.
Maybe. Don't do it. I guess we're not playing. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah, go nuts. Whatever. Throw it.
Thing, man.
But I think switching characters as well in the first two obviously can benefit. It's cliche where it's like, oh, your opponent has to figure out what you're doing, but you also have to figure out what you're doing. And especially the way he's playing King seems to be high execution as well. So he's got to warm that up. Let's see if he can get that done. Running power bomb. All right, putting Dusty into rage.
Yeah,
home.
Oh, he gets clipped by the rage drive. It's gonna be big damage here now for DaDusty. Still has some work to do though. Goes for the shit drums. Hang on. Oh, punish!
Oh,
wow.
Very nice. Well done.
All right, DaDusty takes it. Cloud maybe just panicking a little bit at the end there. But yeah, good clutch from DaDusty for sure. The grabs were working, and then we saw that DaDusty started to use keep out like butterfly edge and hop kicks to try and beat the multi-throw attempts. But then he started to change it up to he went for forward one, which clipped him out the air. Then the shining wizard that obviously can also grab you out of your hop kick because you're in the air, right? So it was really close, but DaDusty does take it. I don't know where that was. I think that was winners semis of that pool. So DaDusty looking very good, man. The UK is rising up right now. But yeah, good game, man. That was sick.
Well done. All right, here we go. So we'll see who's coming up next. We'll take a look once again at there we go. You got the match arena, $108 dues over there. And remember, guys, if you do, have a manual donation as well, like a larger amount, you do get your message read. So, that's something to enjoy as well. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Hello. I didn't think they put him back on so far. Match arena, guys. I'm sure you guys did all the things. I didn't need to do it again.
All right, so Kaiser didn't come in with an update, so that means he won. So you have to play against Aram now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, you should have seen the ending of my game against Ducky, man.
What happened?
So mad. So it's fine. I won first game, but it's fine on the second game. Bottom floor, Forgotten Realm, and he has a life lead. I'm like, okay, I need to start robbing him now. I think I did like a sweep or something that got like it's about even on life, but then he takes me to the wall with a random launcher because he's shit, and then I'm down. I'm literally I'm one pixel basically. I'm one pixel, and he's just before rage. He does running 3 on wake up instantly. I did rage up. I side step behind him, and then GG's.
Wow.
GG's.
Bro.
And when he, you know how you can type in the chat in the lobby? He started typing. All that popped up was asterisks. So you know them ones. So yeah.
Them ones there, yeah.
GG's to Ducky, man. But there's levels to this game, and he'll understand.
Wow. Okay.
I just made him understand actually.
I see. Well, you got to play against Aram now. So what do you think about that match?
There's a bullshit. I might play Fang.
I mean, Hwoarang's bullshit too. You should just play Hwoarang.
No.
Yeah.
He's not good character. Bad character. Bad. Very bad.
I see. Well, the loser side is looking really stacked in that pool now because you have Sephiblack going up against Oracle.
The losers in my pool.
Yeah, you don't want to go to losers there because you got Ducky, Bode, Draconis who just beat Kuritan. That was the Heihachi mirror probably.
Yeah, that would have been. Yeah.
Yeah. BlackKazama who's staying alive as well. So that is, I mean, the names in that pool, bro. BlackKazama, Draconis, Sephiblack, Bode, Ducky. Like, that's, and
I had a
Zeon
really
as well,
good game with Draconis as well earlier. Like that guy is level. Like he had to beat Spanish Oracle, I think, to play against me. So like that's not an easy game as well. And he didn't start with any seeding as well. So and is he still in? Did you say?
He's still in. He beat someone. He's still in.
He beat Kuritan. Oh yeah, you just mentioned that. So yeah, like he's someone who is coming leaps and bounds, man. So I think in the future that guy is. I mean now he's already a problem, but at one point. Going to be like a problem type of problem, you know what I mean? Like a problem X type of problem.
Problem X type of problem. I see. Well, it's going to be a UK versus UK battle, not on stream, I don't believe. But DaDusty, who just won against Cloud, will have to play against AyoRichie now, former Rise member. So he's kind of doing the Rise members Kumite at the moment. But now he's playing against the former AyoRichie. It's a UK versus UK. Winner of that goes up against Mardra because Mardra just beat Kalak.
Wow.
Yeah. So
that's
Kalak
a Lily play, if I remember right.
Yeah, so consistent in like these online tournaments, even offline actually, but like in the ICFC especially, always made it into the finals. So, that's a big. I would say that's maybe an upset, but Mardra is pretty good as well, man.
And I just say considering like, whenever like we see, like I was surprised seeing Kalak's name. Oh, I'm sorry. Speaking of upsets, bro, Crush Banter beat Starbreaker in the loser side of that bracket. So that's another one as well. Bro, the games that happen. I wish Oh, no, I don't want to. I don't want to make more. I was gonna say like we should do 2 ICFC streams, one for the loser side and one for the winners. But that's just more work for production. They don't need that, you know. And the thing is, so many players stream their runs as well. Even ICFC is on. That I implore you guys to just scroll through the Tekken category, like see who's streaming. This guy's playing this guy, you know. Go ahead, whatever. You know, I've been doing the same with my games as well. So I implore you guys, go to the Tekken directory, scroll down. You know, you're like, whoa, Starbreaker playing Crash Bandicoot. Is he streaming right now? I don't think even worse streaming. That was a bad example, but that type of thing happens quite a bit. So it'd be good to like get people. It's kind of like being in an actual tournament, and like you know how like, oh, this guy's playing this guy. I gotta walk over here to this stuff of like, remember the Evo Japan this year, like because there was so many like live restreams. We had to hop through live restreams because Opinion's playing this guy and so it's kind of like that a little bit. There's that little community feel, you know. So I'd love to see it.
For sure, man. Jodd obviously in the loser side as well. So Cloud T7 playing Fran. I think that the loser side is more interesting than the winner side right now. I want to watch the losers, man. But yeah, Jodd just beat Sika and has moved into the losers round 7. So the winner of Cloud T7 versus Fran plays against Jodd. So we could get the the Anna versus the Nina for Fran versus Jodd, and the winner of that plays Kalak. That's crazy.
Wow.
It's crazy right now. Crash Banter though, we should talk about him a little bit. You know, he just beat Starbreaker from Croatia, and you know, really representing that country and that side of Europe. You know, with the Josie as well. It was a very close match with someone in mixed up. Who was it?
Yeah, it was me.
Was it actually you? I wasn't even trying to be cheeky.
No, remember I robbed him because he did. It was final game. I think it was the first round of the final game, and I was like close to 1 pixel, and he did Rage Drive, and I did Rage Art, and my Rage Art made the first hit of his Rage Drive whiff, and only the second hit me. I lived with a pixel, and then killed him with a Rage Art, and then I robbed him like crazy.
I remember that now. I was commentating. But he's good though. He's very good.
Yes, very good. Some we don't see very often these days, but a name or always whenever we see him in a bracket, definitely someone I'd like to highlight and see how he does. And beating someone like Starbreaker, you know, that's no small feat, because I think Starbreaker probably at this point you can say is probably our best Brian, you know, in Europe.
Oh yeah.
You know, this guy he's a menace with that character. I hate Starbreaker, bro. Because his entire methodology of how he wants to play the game is he doesn't want you to play the game. So he just locks you down, counter hits, and then when he's ready for his taunts, he's got the taunt you up, his taunt back forward, all in his back pocket. So definitely I think one of the scarier players to play in tournament these days.
We have a scary match right now as well. We've got a law battle. It's going to be Hwoarang versus Jin. It's Germany versus Sweden. One of our donators here, KonfidentGrog, going up against Ranger 9. Ranger is someone that a lot of people have been asking for, man. He is the new kid in the block. You know, very young player from Germany. Been beating a lot of people in these casual sets and online as well in ranked, grinding the game. You see the prowess there, almost at 700k. I mean, this is a guy. This is one of the guys that you think about the future of Europe, man. But KonfidentGrog, no slouch at all, man. Very, very solid Hwoarang player.
So Ranger is someone I don't see enough of. I definitely want to see more of, because I heard at the second World Tour Finals he went to the LCQ and he played Hwoarang. This is why this matchup is interesting. Apparently he played Hwoarang in a first of 5 and won 5-0.
The 5-0?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
That's crazy.
So I would like to
tapes
see.
On that one?
I think it might have been streamed because they were doing near the Dutch locals, I believe. So I think they stream it out there.
Are you sure it's not German propaganda?
I don't know, man, because I heard multiple. I wasn't told by German. You know, someone else told me, so maybe I don't know. I'm interested to see how he approaches this matchup, because Hwoarang potentially the best Hwoarang in the world. To beat him 5-0, I'd like to see how Grog handles that.
Well, we've already seen the lateral movement really good against Hwoarang, obviously, like moving left and beating some of the key moves of Hwoarang. But what do you think of this matchup, though, man? I mean, I feel like Jin can do pretty good in this matchup against Hwoarang. You know, with the parry and the really strong jabs and mids and counter hit tools.
I would say like it's in Jin's favor, but I don't think it's like super crazy and like it's not like unwinnable. Like a lot of people say Jin has the parry. This matchup's unwinnable. I think one things that makes this matchup hard is he has an I-14 whilst and launching whilst and 2. That's going to beat down 3-4 clean if you get the timing correct. Forward 4 can be annoying. The parry is annoying, it is there, but like I think parry characters, when you play Hwoarang, you need to learn just to bait that stuff. And that was an excellent way to get into the back turn there from Grog to get a back turn throw mix up. So I think this matchup, I think they both have answers for each other. So I don't think it's anything crazy, you know.
Like, I don't know. I keep seeing just German players just come out and just VPs. Like, what's going on with that? Like, what are they drinking?
German
I don't
factory round there.
Factory.
German factory? They got the Tekken factory?
Yeah, so what Sephiblack got tired of being the only German champion, so he created a factory. You know, you created a factory, and this is what Tetsu told me actually. Every morning, he wakes up, goes to the factory, does a bunch of down forward ones to get the engine going. And then it just pumps out your Star Breakers, it pumps out Tetsu, it pumps out HK. All these players they all came from the factory, man. Don Billy Myman is another one as well. They're all,
Don Billy, man.
They are all, breeded from that factory there.
Man's like breeded, man. Hey, chill.
Hey.
I'm just saying, that's where they came from, man. Shout out to Steffi Black as the factory one.
Oh, German going crazy. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Steffi knows what he's doing, man.
Oh, the side
Nice.
was beautiful there on the down back three, man. Ranger looking nice, man.
Ranger definitely knows this matchup and is very comfortable. Just going for a Sunday stroll, avoiding a lot of these attacks, and just doing a lot of good offensively as well. Back 2-1, getting into the wall.
Oh man, he's playing very, very sticky, man. He's not letting him go anywhere. Stuck in the mud. Confident Grog not able to answer the offense from Ranger there. Like I said, man, just really, really good because he's not just being mindlessly aggressive. Ranger is making sure that he's picking his shots really well. He's dashing forward and blocking before he goes in and starts his offense again. You know, downloading very, very quickly if his opponent is playing that defensive mode where he can go in and start to pile on the offense. And yeah, just a bit too much for confident Grog to deal with. I wonder if he's going to go to the infinite stage now and try to change it up a little bit here to ease the pressure off. But yeah, Ranger definitely looking like he knows the matchup here. I can understand now why he did pretty good against Hwoarang.
Yeah, I think it's a weird matchup, I think. I think if the Jin player doesn't know the matchup, I think in general you don't know the matchup fine, you're gonna have a bad day. But I remember Book versus Rest at when it just happened. And that was a matchup. That was the time which we saw. I don't know. That was one of the most confusing games I've ever seen in my life. Because they both looked lost in certain times. Like, Book would hit Rest with a down back 4, and then Rest would just keep doing back 1, back 1, back 1, and Jin players would be like, okay, cool, down back 4, straight to stand 4, get a counter every time. But certain times, like, Book wasn't punishing Hwoarang things great at all, and he ended up losing because he didn't punish things correctly. Like, one thing in this matchup is if Jin blocks the first 2 of Hwoarang's rage drive, he can parry the third hit and launch him for it. And Book had opportunity to do that, did not do that. So I think for the Hwoarang play, you need to be more careful in certain situations. You can't autopilot as much as you normally like to, but a nice down 4-2 there from Grog to see the combo here. Keep it nice and simple. Should get this. This is all fair damage, by the way. This is stuff Hwoarang needs to compete as a character. Without this, he would be unbelievably useless. As nice. The backlash beats the parry there, down 3-4. Looking very good this game. But the face is that one shot can bring to change it, and he can't get it.
Gonna make that turnaround. Like, that first game was, I think, definitely Grog definitely had the moments where it was like, all right, it's working out for him, but then Ranger's like, no, I got my answers on lock. But this time, Grog confident, coming out more confident, I guess you could say. The first game, first round, yeah, he's built in. Just got to see it.
Yeah, I think that is something I forgot to mention. I think Backlash is very good in this matchup because of the parry. I think obviously it's difficult. He does have an Eiffel team marker, so if you time it correctly, that is one thing that's going to just destroy the parry. So it's a bit of a risk, but you can get rewarded for it. But Ranger looking so good this game, playing a lot more compact this game, not giving Grog the chances for big launches. Nice looking down for 2. They're playing this one so well now. Excellent for parry.
Savage sword endo and down back
down
4.
back
Evens
4,
it up
yeah.
again. It's gone back to the kind of the tempo of the first game, where Ranger's just able to keep Grog locked down.
Yeah, Grog really, I think that down back 4 is big because those lows is really not blocking it. Nice. Oh my goodness, he's mashing as well. He's getting counter here after getting knocked down like that. This doesn't go to more though. Grog needs to make this count right now because Ranger's a huge life lead. Nice sidestep, low parry Ranger. One more round to take the 2 over Grog.
Wow, again, the lateral movement against Hwoarang, man, so good from Ranger. Looking very comfortable and gets the axe kick, and that's going to be a full launch going to the wall very easily. Big boy damage there with the With the string into the L sweep. Not looking good for ConfidentGrog.
For one more hit, does he tried to down jab, did not work out. Ranger takes it 2-0. And yeah, we're seeing after hearing he beat Hwoarang 5-0, potentially, like it could be gem propaganda. I believe it's possible after seeing that. Looks like he knows what he's doing in that match.
The
Yeah,
German
for sure, man.
factory,
Ranger, man.
they're
The
gonna-
hype is
they're gonna
real,
go
man.
for a tour later.
Yeah, no,
hype seems
seriously, is apparently it's very beautiful. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of like nice, paintings on the wall and stuff of Sephiblack doing down forward one. So it's a very, very nice visit apparently.
Talking about things on the wall. So those, you haven't taken down those pillows from the wall behind you, though.
When's my next game, please?
It's not seen, bro. You got
I
no
need-
screen.
and,
You
like,
see that, brown man? You see
when-
the waifu pillows on his background
I
on the wall?
literally just
No,
posted-
the wait, light and L? Is that a
Yes,
pillow?
Yeah,
or is that
it's
a
waifu
yes,
pillows.
Brown
Those are
man knows
waifu
That's a
exactly,
pillow.
exactly.
Yeah.
They're not pillows, they are posters.
They're not perfect,
Oh,
bro.
all right. Oh, they're posters. All right. I was about
They're
to
not
say,
posters.
hold on a
but-
minute.
Bro, you can see, man. Look, it's like...
See
I
how?
can't see. It's like blown out back there. What's going on?
That's why he blurred it. You got this camera
Oh,
like a blur
okay.
thing.
Yeah,
innit?
he's
So that-
plotting. All right.
See, I've got nothing to
Nah,
hide,
you
bro.
do
Nothing.
UK, which
Look,
is all good.
If I had something to hide, you wouldn't be able to see them.
the beach,
Like it's
bro.
that simple. I could switch
I
my
got nothing
lens.
to
I could
hide.
do a nice zoom in lens, but I decided to. You know what? Whatever, man. When's my next game?
I got nothing to hide. K-Wiz has everything to hide, bro.
If I had stuff to hide, you wouldn't see stuff on my stream. But our next game, oh man, our next game on stream is gonna be a bit of a doozy.
All right.
It's gonna be a bit of a doozy. Spag,
What's
it's
it-
gonna be a bit of a doozy.
I can't see. Hang on. Who's
So
playing?
It's going to be Lisa from the UK. Going up
Whoa,
against
whoa.
Lisa versus Mr. Croft. Now, Lisa is someone who has been a mystery. And we saw them last week, ICFC. I can't remember who they played against. They played last week in ICFC.
Playing against Moku.
Yeah, and we did see them on stream. But this is someone who we have no idea who this is. A player apparently from the UK. Like me and Spag, not a name we've seen before. Have not seen this person in an offline tournament. So come out of nowhere. Second God Omega's Zafina.
Wow.
So they've just been kind of doing a madness apparently. I don't know. We're gonna see what happens now. Are we gonna see this thing? Yes, we have Zafina versus Ling is the expected matchup here. Lisa versus Mr. Croft on the infinite stage as well. This one definitely really benefits Lisa.
Yeah, and definitely, definitely unfortunate for Mr. Croft to be against the Zafina on the infinite stage here to start it off. But it is what it is, man. Let's get into this. Let's see. Now, I think this matchup is actually okay. It's pretty good for Zafina. Why? Because the down forward one, it shuts down a lot of Ling's AOP stuff. Because down forward one has tracking to sidestep right. And with AOP, the Art of Phoenix stance has an inbuilt movement to the right. So with the low hitbox too of the down forward one, it actually beats the AOP down as well. So anything that, you know, when Ling tries to be really evasive with her stances, the down forward really just shuts it all down. But right now we see Mr. Croft doing well. He got a nice low parry on that down three. Let's see how Lisa responds.
Sorry, just to clarify, this is the winners semi-final of this port, and the winner goes on to play Lookiz.
Who?
In the winners.
Lookiz.
I don't know
Wow.
what to say. This port's kind of shaped out really weird. Kaizoku last beat Neonkay. Then okay, so Hiab beat Grim, the Scottish Brian player. Then Hiab lost to Lookiz. Kaizoku last beat Neonkay, and then lost to Lookiz. And now it's Lookiz versus the winner of this game. So.
Lookiz is a Tunisian player.
Oh yes, I recognize that name now that you mentioned that.
Who does he play?
I want to say Kazuya.
Oh.
I might just be making that up.
We'll find
I
out.
that just might be my own head
He
canon.
plays Jin.
That's close enough, honestly.
I guess so.
But both of these players have 6 wins each. Somebody's gonna lose something. We're
Yeah,
looking pretty even at the moment as well. Like,
Especially since, as far as we know, this is the only two characters both of these two play in tournaments. That means they won their last 3 games on 2-0s, man. So looking good today.
I think we did see the Negan though from Lisa, did we? Or
all
did we
the
not?
setup.
I think we did against. Yeah, we actually did. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think that's important.
Damn, that was a great whiff punish there from Mr. Croft though. Looking nice, and another whiff punish goes for the little cartwheel, and that's Mr. Croft up 1 round.
Oh, caught him there. Sidestep AOP did get caught with the string. Oh, Mr. Croft knows this matchup. Like, so many interactions here that I've seen. It's like, all right, he knows exactly what's up. He's ready for it. Definitely burst a lot of Zafina in his time. You know, got that Vietnam trauma, you know what I mean?
Okay, goes for the back turn throw.
No break as well. Lisa in trouble.
No, Mr. Croft's APM is going crazy right now. I think he's going to wear out his buttons.
He's dancing. Oh my god, what a block again!
Oh, very nice.
Extra block on the firecracker. Nice punish. Probably just, yes, that keeps him close.
Missed up time.
Drive. 15 seconds. Back one and the challenge there from Lisa. I believe back one is not fast on hit. So.
Yeah, really good down forward one there. We get to see once again just how good down forward can be. Gets the count here with the down 3. Okay, good. Oki as well. I like it. Lisa looking good.
Launch.
Big launch there, yeah, Mr. Croft.
Let's go for some stuff. We're about to see some shenanigans. Nice
Wow.
little parry.
A lot of lows from Lisa. Mr. Croft. We haven't seen a lot of 1+2s from Lisa as well. I'd like to see that move a little bit more. It's very strong as keep out and has a good hitbox. That's very close. Now here we go. Oh my god.
Anybody's game. Anybody's game. Good punish there.
Breaking the throw every time.
Nice! Oh, he had it!
Ooh, didn't confirm.
No!
No break that time.
Oki
Looks for
here.
breakfast. Flips him over. We'll try.
I'm not
Yes.
too sure how you got that Oki there. That could have been guaranteed as far as I know. You stay down, maybe it doesn't hit. I'm assuming you stay down there and it wouldn't hit. But I'm sure. This is the thing about Link players is you get put in one situation. Oh, what do I do to beat that? Oh, you can do this. If I do this, that will beat that. So you do this instead, but that's gonna beat. You know what I mean? So it's just an arduous situation being that situation. So unfortunate there for Lisa. Mr. Croft takes the first game, looking very good as well. On the infinite stage, which is the Zafina players should prefer. So I think Mr. Croft can have a lot of momentum going into this second game.
Yeah, that's good. It's interesting because I feel like you could go to a wall stage here with Zafina. If she gets a lot more damage on the wall stage when she gets the wall carry into the big wall combo, right? And Oki's enemy too. People talk about Zafina being really good at infinite, but I honestly feel like I play Zafina as well, and I think playing on a wall stage is just as good. You know, I don't understand why you always have to go to infinite. I feel like wall stages with Zafina can also be really effective for her in terms of damage, right? So let's see what Lisa decides to do here. And change it up. We saw a lot of challenges on the lows too. So I wonder, you're going to the Cave of Enlightenment, sticking with the Zafina. Let's see now how Lisa adapts against Mr. Croft.
All right. Now you're talking about the wall. I think it's just the starter pack, right? It's just that like, all right, it's where you have to go. It's like A and B, put it together, bang. This is how to play Zafina. But she's got good, like her wall damage and wall situation is amazing. Like,
yeah.
Sometimes you're wondering, why would you want to take that away? But obviously, I think it's less about losing it yourself and it's more so making sure your opponent doesn't have it. Nice combo! Oh my god.
And the
That was
break as well.
an
Oh
insane
my
combo video right there. That's going to get clipped, I'm sure.
Yeah, that one's gonna be a Ling Nation classic. That was the Ling Nation. Oh, big sweep as well. This is trouble for Lisa. One more hit does it. What do they do for this comeback? 30 seconds left to go and cannot do a thing.
Yeah. Finding the timing, really. That's what it is. Mr. Croft is catching Lisa coming in and trying to shut him down, but it's not working out. Once again, we see he trying to go for the low and no launch on the back turn 4.
Alright, so those orbitals in the distance. Good range there from Zafina.
Now, lastly for Lisa, let's see what they do with it. I think for the most part, Mr. Croft will start on the front foot. A lot of the times, so it's good to see how they handle having the lifey in this kind of situation. Nice punish there. That is risky.
Yeah.
Ooh, flips away.
No while sending one, no chat. I don't have Ling's jab to reach as a punish for while sending one consistently. So
Yeah. Okay, good. This will go. Nice. Oh, that looked like it was a counter hit, but maybe delayed it a little bit. Uh-oh. Mix up time.
look at the time. I mean, this should be so hard for Mr. Croft to win it as a running 3. Lisa's alive.
What do you guys think about the change that the get up 3s no longer knock you down?
That's so good.
I love it.
Honestly, that's so good. I hate
I don't
get
know.
up 3s so much.
I'm a personal get up 3 abuser, so.
You're one of those. I mean, we all abuse it. But just like it feels like getting the launch from it is not as satisfying as, not as annoying as like getting hit by it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, but Mr. Croft looking very, very solid at the moment. Has the throw. And the Oki, Mr. Croft's on set point now versus Alisa.
Another Oki situation where you've got to pick your poison, honestly. Jump, Arthur Phoenix, AOP.
No, where's the down forward one?
Good with punish. Alright. Splash him down. Try to spin away.
Nice. Because that move is so good, dude. 13 frame counter launcher. Really hard to whiff punish.
He's looking so good, Mr. Croft right now. Nice whiff punish for Lisa with the 1+2.
You got to do more than I feel like, though. That was a massive whiff. Could have got down forward too. Lisa.
Mr. Croft having some fun right now.
Yeah.
Waiting for Lisa to overcommit. Mr. Croft. I think as soon as he gets in a rage, he's going to start threatening with that rage drive. But there we go. Okay.
Hang on a second.
Could be. Didn't finish it.
I think that was a bait.
Oh! No! That's going to be
it.
Mr. Croft with a clutch. So clutch.
Disgusting, but beautiful at the same time.
I think Lisa actually baited the back one, then knew Mr. Croft would panic in that situation, went for it, backdash, and then just there was no whip punch in the back one, just left out on the table, and then that ended up costing the entire game there for Lisa. But Mr. Croft, that clutch there, the back turn into mid toss, that was very, very, very nice.
Yeah, the back turn 4 was sick, but into rage art, knowing that the wall was there, so you had to go for something crazy because the combo wasn't going to be possible. But there was a lot of damage left on the table there from Lisa. I'm not sure what it was, but like a lot of whiffs which were punished with 1+2. 1+2 compared to down forward 2. I mean, down forward 2 obviously is a launcher, full-on launcher, right? So that would have been a better whiff punish to go for in that situation. Maybe not feeling confident in the whiff punishment today, but yeah, just either way, they're very well played from Mr. Croft. We've seen Mr. Croft qualify for the finals of ICFC before. He's always I guess you could say he is the #1 Ling of Europe, right? I mean, he's just got the results and he's done his thing. So good to see him back. Good to see Mr. Croft, you know, playing strong as ever. Interesting that the tweet he made was very interesting as well. He kind of got shit on a little bit. You remember when he said that Ling's damage looks a bit low in Tekken 8, but there was no health bars. Like, how do you know? he got.
I don't want to get into like careless fish, man. You know, but
bro, it's funny, man.
Early, you know what I mean?
Funny. How do you know?
Get the buff. But shouts to people that are claiming that code. Shouts to Jam there, Pavlon. If you guys too want to claim that code, all you got to do is do !match and then click on that link and then click on the claim code button. You'll add a free 25 cents. Free 25 cents. That's free. Surprise.
Adds up. We still got what, 41 of them?
Yeah. But if you want to, you can also click that gold contribute button. It's nice, shining gold. You contribute real money to the fund. All of it's appreciated. All of it goes to the players. Your shouts to Adians and Grog, who have contributed some real money as well. That is all greatly appreciated. All we ask for you guys is to claim those codes, man. Free 25 cents. Everyone's having a good time. And I just got a ping. My game will be second on stream. So we're gonna have another game, then my game, and then. So the rest of the games we have for you guys now are all going to be winners finals of the pools. These are all top 8 qualifiers. So if you do qualify for top 8 and you're feeling good about yourself, maybe you should get yourself some nice merchandise. Maybe you feel good, you'll look good as well. And this is the exact kind of merchandise that will help you to look good. Is it tenno.gg/merch or scan that QR code. There's some amazing releases there. I know the Mokujin capsule collection has been a big hit.
Bro, that's the one that people are gonna line up outside for. You know them ones where you line up outside the night before to get your hands on that Mokujin capsule, bro. If they announce that they're gonna be selling those at Evo, bro, there's gonna be people waiting online for hours to get their hands on this one, man. It's a very good quality crew neck as well, so definitely want to get your hands on that, man. And of course you have all the other stuff as well, all officially licensed, man. It's absolutely beautiful. You got the windbreaker, the Mishima one, you have all these other ones, the t-shirt as well, and bro, the designs are amazing. If you want to get your hands on them, scan the QR code or visit tenno.gg/merch, and there's a lot more of designs available as well. If you head on over to the website, you'll see there's some of the older stuff as well, really cool. So make sure that you head on over there and get it before it sells out, man, because this stuff sells out very quickly, man. It's like hotcakes. But yeah, man, sick. We got Mark Man in the chat. What's up, Mark Man? How you doing, bro? We've got the legend in the chat watching right now. And of course everyone else as well watching. Thank you very much for tuning in. here ICFC Week 2 for the EU region summer season. Man, it's been an interesting day of ICFC today for us because of some of the upsets that we've been seeing. Obviously, Jodd, Sephiblack, and Bode, these guys being losers. That's not normal, but let's just have a look at what's going on then, man. So
I can't lie, like the losers bracket of my pool is deadly. You know, I see Sephiblack, BlackKazama. Actually, Zeon just beat BlackKazama. Is Sephi still in it? It won't let me scroll anymore. Sephiblack just beat Bode and he's now playing Ducky. The winner plays Zeon, so that's gonna be crazy. Draconis Curatem, like the loser record of my pool is more stacked than the winner side right now.
yeah, it's crazy, man.
Hopefully, I just get into winner side top 8. I don't have to deal with any of that, but you never know what can happen.
We got Pikah going up against KonfidentGrog as well for the losers semis of that pool too. So he'll play. Whoever wins that's going to play the loser of Nino versus Ranger, which will be up on stream. I don't know if it's next, but it's going to be one of our matches.
I think it'll be the third one.
The third match, pool. Yeah. So that's a Germany versus Germany match right there. So we're gonna have at least one German representing in the winner side of top 8. Again, these guys have been playing so solid. Ranger, he's the new kid in the block, man. Madara versus AyoRichie. So AyoRichie did take it over to DaDusty in the end. So that's a UK versus Germany battle right there. That might be our next match on stream.
I think that will be the first one on the stream. That's what it says in the Discord, and it's pool 1. It makes the most sense. I think that'll be the first game we get on stream. I think they're setting up. I see them in the lobby right now. Madara's hit the X. Waiting for AyoRichie now to click the X. He's waiting for Richie. Richie's holding up the entire tour, and he's clicked it. Okay, we'll get into the game shortly.
AyoRichie.
You're not gonna get me, Stoke. You won't get me.
AyoRichie. So I mean, obviously AyoRichie, he broke onto the scene with that big performance at Red Bull Golden Letters. Ever since then, you know, his performances have been good. He went to Italy, his first ever international tournament. He actually said it was his first time on a plane, and he won. He won that tournament in Italy as well. It's not easy to be able to walk into Italy and just win a tournament there versus the talented guys that you have in that region, right? But he did it, and you know, I guess he's been recently maybe struggling to find those big wins, you know. But this could be it. This ICFC could set off a chain reaction of big performances for Richie this year. You know, he is still traveling around looking to qualify for the Tech World Tour finals, but he's going up against Madara, man. Okay, I mean, what do you think about this one? You know, the solid Geese of Madara. Very different playstyle from Pikah.
I think Madara is definitely someone. If you want to win, you've got to get in his head first and foremost. Yeah. You've got to frustrate him, and you've got to force him off his game. Because when Madara is on and 100%, he is scary. You know, he consistently punishes like sweeps and big unsafe blows with crouch control standing 2 for max damage. His punishment's always on point. There's a lot he looked for. That was definitely a mess up Rapuka there. I don't think he wanted to just throw out Moon Slicer for free damage for Richie. Look at this one mistake. Look what happened. Richie's won the round. Oh, like down jump whiffs as well, and Richie won the round. That's basically a perfect. All that happened was chip damage there.
All right, listen. Let's just get straight to the point, man. I like to talk about some serious issues, okay? I'm not the kind of person that's gonna ignore this stuff. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna expose it. We had a bit of a performance from a certain Leo player at BAM in the Battle Arena Melbourne, Brown man. And what were the people saying about Leo, man?
Leo's broken. I think I saw a video of AyoRichie. I think it was like going up to like Sephiblack and like I think it was HK. I think it was him, and it was basically talking about how bad Leo is. And then someone was like, I think it was Sephi or someone's like, oh, how about that guy Bam? He just cut the video. Oh man.
And there were some tweets being made for some very high-profile players saying, you know, Leo seems to be very good in certain conditions, you know?
Yeah.
It's been, again, another controversial character.
It's definitely going to be interesting. I think Leo's definitely been underrated for a long time, but I think their style is still being developed, because I don't think there's enough Leo players out here like grinding the tournament scene, like say AyoRichie and stuff like that. And I just noticed he has 12 wins, which means I guess he hasn't dropped a game today.
Yeah.
And I think
what an absolute beast.
I think with Leo, what was huge role was the buff making down forward 2 launch.
Oh my god.
Because what everyone used to say about Leo is sidestep right, duck, you destroy all the options. But that down forward 2 being there, and hold on a second. You can't duck this one because now you're going to get launched. Also things like down 4 2+3, that low being made faster by I think like 2 or 3 frames or something like that. The also has not been made faster, and just like that, Madara blocks it.
Oh,
and they both understand there's nothing they can
yep,
do there.
time is out. Very nice. Now with the down forward too, I think a lot of people complained about her hop kick as well, right? So okay, it doesn't have enough range, this and that. So I guess instead of addressing that, like kind of using the hop kick and changing that one, I think that's part of why they changed the down forward too. But I think it had some unexpected, I guess, effects as well.
Because
So-
I don't think they nerfed the pushback at all. So
No.
if you block it, like that's a lot of characters will not get punished in certain ranges.
Because
as
she's
well.
moving backwards. She's like out of there. So you're going to have a bit of trouble. And it's only, what, -13. So it's just kind of,
yeah.
it's pretty good. On crouching, like now you're scared to duck. Like, oh, crap.
And just like that,
Ooh,
Madara not
Madara.
scared to play the game right now. Takes the first game 3-1.
Germany,
Richie,
man.
Richie in trouble right now. I must be honest.
So, do you have any information on Madara?
Well, Madara is someone I won't call him a product of the Germans actually. I don't think, because he is still pretty young, but he's been around for quite a while. I mean, when I say a German factory, I'm thinking like Tetsu, HK, Dom Billy, who within the past year, 2 years, or maybe around COVID started. Madara's been around for a while. A lot of online tournaments, competing LPMPs for quite a while. Someone who's just been around for a while. And yeah, with him, is very young German player. Plays a lot of characters other than just the Geese. I think plays all the Mishimas, has a lot of Omegas. You'll see by Croft as well, plays a lot of different characters. But the Geese has been the main character for this. And when you see him play, you just understand why. I think he's very clean with the character. The way, it just astounds me every time he drops the low. And it's like most Geese players, autopilot to full guys down for 1 is punished. Matter of crouch cancel, standing to full damage. His combo optimization. There's like this side switch combo he does where he gets like a wall splat in a certain angle, and then he does like down 3-1 into Jaken, and it's like you're peeling off the wall, but then because the way he does Jaken, you go right back to the wall, and it's like he gets that so consistently. Like he does that every single time. Like he knows he's truly a main with this character. Like Pikah says, he knows how to combo.
Alright, but no walls here, so no repeal combos out here.
Yeah, he
See my magic trick? I disappeared, but I came back.
No, it wasn't a magic trick. You used the
walked
goddamn
away
Harry
and
Potter
walked back.
invisibility
It was
cloak.
like magic. It was magic, man.
Invisibility
You just
cloak,
saw an
I'm telling
empty
ya.
chair, then you just walked back in. What's
No,
going
I
on?
didn't, bro. You need to check your eyes, man.
No, he was on the chair, just his invisibility cloak, not visible.
Yeah. You not see that? You see, I took off the cloak.
Harry Potter things.
Yeah, bro. Madara won.
I actually, you guys, I guess if you guys don't know, like, so one of the things in all my streams and all my commentary, I always ask, what did you guys eat today? So for the chat today, what did you guys eat? You know, it doesn't have to be special. Just what was your meal for today? And what have we got here, Spag?
I'm eating some rice and mince meat. Yeah, very nice. Nice rice, nice. Yeah. Oh, okay.
You got
Madara.
bars, man said nice rice.
Nice rice.
That's right. He's spinning. Get him on a grime track, yeah? Where's Stormzy?
Damn, he knows.
Isn't it?
I'm surprised that Richie has gone for the infinite pick. I understand what it can do to Geese, but Richie traditionally is not the best player on infinite. And I think that's how much he might be scared of the Geese shenanigans right now. So let's see if it's worked out for him. So far, not really.
I don't know why, but I know why. I think the AyoRichie profile picture on his Steam reminds me of one of the JME album covers. You know what I'm
I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Oh, man.
I mean, that's a nice fact, but Richie's getting his ass beat right now. I have to be honest.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's not looking good,
Like,
bruv.
Madara didn't like that win streak. Yeah, I was like, all right, let me hold that.
The
Ooh,
down
nice
forward
one.
2 we spoke about earlier, finally coming into play for Richie. Let's see what he can do from here.
Kevin's early. Steps on his shoes. Those are like suede shoes. Those are nice shoes he's stepping on right there. Ruined.
It's a nice
Absolutely.
suit in general, to be honest. You know?
Oh, yeah, he's got a good fit. I always talk about, like, Geese is basically like probably the richest weeb you've ever met.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You
Go
seen
to
his house?
Yeah, right? He's probably got body pillars in the back. You know, shout out to K-Wiz, I guess.
I don't
Shout
have
out to
body
Geese.
fillers in that.
Body player, shout out to Kaiser. Oh, big whiff, no punish. Devin Richie, what's going on, man? The whiff punishment isn't looking so nice.
Dashing in space, no, he has the rounds to spare.
Richie terrible with punish there. You're gonna regret that. Madara can
7
steal.
seconds.
Oh no,
Let's
not
it go.
Rage art, nice stuff and punish from Richie.
Yeah, he tried the down 4 into the Rage Art setup. Didn't work. Richie trying to work on this reverse sweep. It's possible, but not if that happens.
Difficult. And one thing, we just saw it there, one thing with Madara I think is so good, is I'm pretty sure he hit confirmed his back 3-2s almost every single time. You don't really see him just throw it out willingly. Like, he'll do the back 3 as a check, but if he gets the hit, he confirms it so well. But the thing is, the danger of that is back 3 by itself is -12. So I think with Madara, something you have to do if you're playing this is punish his back 3s, force him throughout that second hit, because some characters opt to set for the second hit. They can sidestep it, they have some kind of evasion, they can parry the second hit, and I think it's so important to force him to use that second hit. But Madara has not had to have to use the back 3 at all. And I think this is going to be, no, he doesn't have the meter yet.
Oh, he cursed. Classic. Oh, he tried. He was looking for that. Those are down back 3s, trying to send him into orbit.
Yeah,
Right.
good stuff there. Madara moves into. Is that top 8? Oh, that's top 8.
Winning
Right?
side top 8 for Madara, yes.
Ooh, well
Nice.
done.
That means we're going to get at least 2 Germans in the winners side for top 8 there. Germany looking very solid here, but finishing it with that 1-2 just all around. Like I said, we've seen Pikah on stream, we've seen Madara on stream today, and both very strong, but they're very different in the way that they play the game, right? Like obviously Pikah's way more liberal with his usage of the meter, like he uses to pressure his opponents, and you know he's a lot more creative, I feel like. But whereas Madara, he kind of just plays more Tekken style, you know, just kind of you know, grounded, you know, just try to find, you know, sidestep, lateral movement with punish, jab, pokes, you know, just tries to play a bit more like a kind of classic Tekken style, right? So, but they're both very, very effective. So Madara does move on there, looking very good.
Just checking now, because I think my game might be next. So just want to make sure beforehand, make sure everything's good. Yeah, I just
Alright,
heard
okay,
from the
we're
voice
on
of reason
next.
it's up to me, so I am off to play my game against Nlam. See how that one goes.
Good luck. We'll be watching, obviously.
Yeah.
We'll real quick go to the chat. People have been telling us what they've been eating. We got rice, chicken, and vegetables, and then some juice. We got fries. Eating a dessert tamale right now. Very nice. What else we got here? A lot of coffee from some of these guys. Cereal, crunchy nut chocolate. What else we got here? Yeah, like some tasty times out here. For the
Someone
rest of
said
you guys, what do
coffee,
you eat?
just
Let us
coffee.
know.
How do you eat
just
coffee, bro?
You chew it. You can chew a liquid. It's not advisable, but you can manage.
Are you a coffee enjoyer?
Yes, I am from Melbourne, so legally obligated to be a coffee enjoyer. We have some of the best, if not the best, coffee in the world. I don't
Really?
sound biased.
Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa, whoa.
man. Come
What's the
through,
lore
man.
about this? I never heard about Melbourne coffee.
I'm telling you, Google Melbourne coffee right now. Anyway, everyone in the chat.
I
Google
will Google it.
Yeah,
Alright, yo, what's up,
let's
Google
Google
saying,
this.
bro?
I'll Google
Okay,
this
let's
as well.
go.
See,
Melbourne
coffee.
coffee.
All right, here we go. Let's see, best coffees in Melbourne. Blah blah blah.
The 10 best
Why is
cafes in Melbourne.
Coffee so good. If you scroll down, you got like all kinds of stuff. But Melbourne coffee, godlike. Australia coffee level is pretty high, and then you got Melbourne first, then Sydney second. It's crazy. The beans come from everywhere. There's so many different places and sources that we have here, but it's just, I think, due to the type of ethnicities we've had building the country over the last, you know, let's say 50 years plus, a lot of them are European. So you have a lot of these European coffees, and they mix together, and that culture just kept getting pushed and pushed, and the bar just kept getting higher and higher. So that's why, for example, you know, Starbucks, yeah? Starbucks was like dead in the water here because they couldn't sell people coffee.
No way.
But they pivoted, and then now they really market the dessert drinks. Like, it's very, I don't see people who are like from here buy coffee from Starbucks and be like, yep, I want some coffee.
So what's the
I'm going to
spot then?
Starbucks.
What is the chain people go to?
That's the thing. There's like, you can go to like most random coffee shops and you're getting good coffee. That's the thing. That's why chains don't work so much. But you do have some chains like Gloria Jeans, things like that. But again, it kind of leans toward their coffee for a chain is like very good. Like that's a good example where even the chains here have to be good if you're getting coffee, if they're about coffee. Otherwise, they got to sell something else. They're like, it's GG. So when you come through, don't worry. I'm assuming you're a bean juice enjoyer.
I mean, no, not really. But I drink it.
All right,
but
well, you will
I don't know
be. You
what.
will be when you're here.
I don't know what constitutes good coffee. I was like, what's bad coffee? You know, I just drink it. I'm like, oh,
Okay.
tastes cool. I
You'll
guess.
find out. You'll find out. We got you. You know what? Shout
Alright,
out
cool,
to Dread Tech. He owns one of the best coffee shops in Melbourne. So I'll bring you down.
Alright, cool.
He's a Hwoarang
I'm gonna
player,
hold
so
you
he's
to
a
that,
bit
man.
disgusting. Not gonna lie. All right, we got. Okay, so this is the Aram, right? Aram.
Yes, Aram. If you look at his name, right?
Feng, right?
His name is Nlam Raeb, right? He's actually originally he's Iraqi, but from the UK, right? Now I thought that was his actual name, but if you read the name backwards, what does it say?
Bare main.
Yes, I didn't know that. He's caught everyone with that one, man. But yeah, he's had a great run today, but he's going up against Kwis now, and look, you can see what Kwis is doing, just applying pressure, which Bears can't really deal with, really, Brandon. I mean,
So what are you gonna do? Step it? Get out of here, man. You're chunky boy.
exactly,
Okay.
chunky boy, man, and that is a first round, very convincing for Kwis.
Very nice. Yeah, it was crazy pressure coming from. Like, you can't walk it. I don't know what. Like, Rung 2 figures out a way, so I'm sure Nlam Raeb will figure it out as well. We'll see what he's got. Oh, sends him up.
Okay.
Let's see if he can come up with his own pressure. Good break.
Yeah, wants to put him back to the wall again. A lovely sidestep there on the
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on. Good dart. Could have got a launch though.
Tried it again. He went for the parry the second time. He's quick with it. He's quick.
Yeah, he knows the strings, man. That's the thing. Like, Aram's gonna have to realize that maybe you want to play a little bit more like Rank 2 here. Just go for the single pokes. Try not to go for too many stance mix-ups. Oh, good break.
Circus type. Nice low parry. He was ready. Oh, sidewall same slide, but keeps it still there. Slides on him.
Alright, this is looking better here for Aram. Rage available though for Kwis, man. Another very good break on that throw. Kwis looking for a counter hit, and he's back in there in range. This is where Hwoarang can be very scary.
There we go. Down three for the starting.
Come
Okay.
on, bro. No, he's trying to go for the reward spike. Very greedy.
4-3. All right, he's got a little bit of health. What's he gonna do? He tried to go in the air, slam down.
Yeah.
He's grounded.
Honestly, like, you know, Hwoarang is already a very sticky character. Once he, you know, starts going for the down 3-4s and he's in the stance, you kind of have to hold mix-ups. After down 3-4, you have to hold it. There is nothing you can do, right? But especially if you're Bear, I mean, what are you going to do? What's your option? At the end, the pressure was too much and he just decided to go for a hop kick. But, you know, in that situation, it just, it's difficult. So what he needs to do is do better in keeping Kwis out of that close range where he can get in, right? Hwoarang does not have the best high crushing tools. And I say this a lot. And that's why the G-Clef was able to work, because having a 10 frame counter hit launch or something like that where Kwis wanted to start as pressure, that can be really, really good. You know, the 1-1, the forward 1-1-1. Generally using his pokes a little better just to keep Kwis away from you, because the Bears do have, you know, longer arms. You know, maybe the legs are a bit stubby, but, you know, let's see if we get the infinite stage here potentially. And no, it's going to be the last day on air, so it's keeping walls in play, but it's a bit of a bigger stage to see if Aram can bring it back.
I think that spacing is super important for that as well. It's easier said than done, of course, but if he can stay at that tip range where all he has to do is hold back for defense, where he can block all the mids and highs, but then the lows will whiff because of his stubby legs, as you mentioned, right? So there's a lot of lows that Hwoarang will be trying to capitalize on. But if you're at that range where you don't have to worry about it, then you know, you can start with punishing. You got the G-Clip, as you mentioned. Got the big arms there. But, oh, couldn't break that one.
Yeah, he was in the middle of a power crush there. Big whiff.
Twin piston. Here we go.
Got Rage available. What's he going to go for? Rage drives,
Takes
fends
it
it.
back to the wall.
Nice.
All right, but all Kwis needs is one hit. Very good defense there. Good blocking on it.
That was, I mean, he had to go for something big there. He got a lot of damage, but even despite that, not enough.
Kwis as well. Doesn't look like he's lost the game either today.
Yeah, he's been doing the thing, man.
Excellent punish. Oh, just out of range. Very nice.
Yeah, normally that back three, that Plasma Blade has a lot of range to punish a lot of those big pushback moves. But oh my god, the big slap. And finally gets around on the board. Aram. Here we go.
Looking good. Kwis trying to get his 14th win in a row.
Yeah.
But Aram made it a long way today as well. So, okay, excellent low parry.
That's the thing, but he's still taking mix-ups, which is the dangerous thing, because Kwis is really good at, you know, that was an opportunity for a launch. And talk about launches, Kwis gets his own punish.
There we go. Kept the receipt. That's so you can't always be ready, but as long as you don't, you know, do it multiple times, it's alright. You know, okay, that's gonna hurt. Oof, that's GG right there. Bang.
That is GG's for sure. Wow.
Round 4.
I mean, he must have known in that situation that he was going to be able to beat a lot of the options because that Rage Art has a little bit of, because it has to go from stance, has a tiny little side set. That's going to be a bounce. I mean, this is all K-Wiz right now. And big damage.
Damage.
Yeah.
Alright, he's going to need to figure something out big. Counter hit from the bear stance. Let's see what he's got for breakfast. Goes back into there. Trying to intimidate him there. K-Wiz just not pressing a button, so Aram's just going to have to figure some things out.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
looking good. He's got an opportunity here. One more hit is all he needs, but K-Wiz in rage, and it's Hwoarang.
I'm not going to jab usage here, but you got to be careful because K-Wiz is going to know what you're trying to go for. Oh!
Over.
He's dead!
Oh, not what you want to...
He's dead!
Oh.
K-Wiz! He wasn't able to finish it off there. He was too scared to go for the low, and K-Wiz once again running in there and just asserting himself and getting the round and the set. Moves into top 8 here, winner's side ICFC.
Crazy. That was a chance. He's probably kicking himself for that one, but it is hard, you know, especially in those clutch moments. That's oftentimes what you'll have to improve. Your game skill can be amazing, but then you need that time to really get used to those tournament environments, that clutch, that last round where, you know, you might be one hit away from losing the whole tournament, but you need to be able to hang on and bring it all the way back. But amazing performance there so far by Aram. You know, to see him come through this far as well, you know, we'll definitely see him again, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's not out of it yet. That was winner's side, so
yeah,
he still has an opportunity to make it into top 8. And, you know, again, he was adapting a little bit. He was going for more jabs in certain situations, you know, where he was able to keep him out. The back forward 2 or the forward back 2, whatever that move is, the big slap. That move was timed really well as from him too. Got quite a lot of damage from that too. But again, you have someone like K-Wiz who is just very fearless. He understands what needs to be done. He knows his win condition, and he commits to it, man. And that's the scary thing about him. That's what the reason why he didn't want to go for a down back 2. He didn't want to finish with a low because he knew, oh, you know, K-Wiz is the kind of guy who will low parry at the end of the round. He will try to, you know, make that big read to get the big comeback, and yeah, he got too scared. But yeah, I think that it's less that Aram didn't play well in that situation, and more that K-Wiz just played really good. You know, they're both playing very solid today.
But yeah, we'll see how both of their paths go from now. You know, obviously Aram will be going. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Aram will be going through loser side, and it's absolute anarchy down there. Sharp pit hours. But then K-Wiz will be moving forward, and I think let's see if we have for.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
You're back. Did you win?
Did you win?
I did. I did. I'm very happy with my performance. Not really, actually. I think I've been playing shit today. I'm gonna be so real. I've had so many like misinputs today and certain things. I'm not playing clean as I'd like. I'm winning, and I think my first game today I said that I had like a not great win, and I just said to myself, okay, I'm not playing clean, but so the job today is just win. You can play well, you can win. I'm gonna choose to win.
Now, you were wanting to use Feng as well, potentially, for that, but do you feel like it was fine going with the Hwoarang on the team?
You know, speaking of Feng, Ducky is a piece of shit. Because before we played, Ducky said, Feng mirror, or you're a bad word. It was a word meaning a scared individual. He said, pick Feng mirror, or you're a scared individual. I picked Feng and he did not. So all I'm going to say is Ducky is an untrustworthy individual. You cannot trust him with your stocks and bonds. Stay away from Ducky. Do not trust him with anything. And yeah, he's a terrible individual. But yeah, no, feeling good today. Winner side top 8. I'm entered in ICFC in eons for Tekken anyway. I actually entered Street Fighter ICFC yesterday. Funnily enough, their one was not region locked. Like at all, even though it was EU ICFC. So my first game was a Brazilian master rank Kimberly. So that was 1 bar. I didn't win, in case people were, you know, thinking about that. But apparently next week they're going to start region locking Street Fighter ICFCs. So I'll be looking forward to that. I might return if I don't have to play Brazilian 1 bars.
Yo, can you repeat all of that? Sorry, I was
no.
Well, I think you said something very interesting.
I only speak for Brown Man. I don't know why you're here to be.
Wait, you only what?
As long as only Brown Man here.
You said you don't speak for Brown Man. What the? Why would you say that?
I got you,
This
bro.
guy trying to flip.
Okay,
everything.
why would you
This
say
dude
that?
cyberbullying him IRL,
This
bro.
guy's
I said I don't speak for brown men, bro.
I said I only speak for brown man.
That's so rude,
Oh
bro.
my days. Anyway, this is actually
Moving
I'll
on, we
actually
got
play
Bears
the
and
winner.
Jin.
I'll actually be playing the winner of this game for my winner's side top 8. So I'll be looking at this one with a magnifying glass, seeing those that I can find. But it's going to be Ranger we saw earlier versus Nino, who we have not seen in a while in ICC. Someone I actually haven't seen in general. You know, just like in ranked or anything, I just never seem to play against him for some reason, which is quite interesting considering how the matchmaking works. You play against certain people a lot, but I guess with him, it just never, you know.
It's actually crazy how we've gone from the one bear main we have in Europe to the other one. Like, it's crazy, yeah. And Nino actually won that tournament in Germany, which was pretty stacked, right? I forgot the name of the tournament now, but it was against.
Nice.
Who was it against in grand final?
You tell us. I don't know what tournament you're talking about.
What do you mean you don't know what tournament we're talking
You
about?
just said that tournament. Wow.
That tournament,
nice.
you know which
Wow.
one.
That's step.
Crossover, that's the one.
I might have missed it. Was that a parry? Like,
Yeah, he parried the
Oh,
100
okay.
1+2, I think.
I was looking at his feet. I just thought he stepped it somehow. I was like, what the hell? And I look up and I'm like, oh, he's getting launched.
There's
Ugh.
definitely some not. I
That was
mean,
very
these are two are German. I'm expecting them to both pay quite a bit, have the experience against each other. But I've seen it just
I
there.
think
Well, just because they're
Uzi
German, they
gets
have to
kicked out
pay
of
with
the
each other.
factory.
That's how it is.
Yeah,
That's not how it works,
the
man.
Germans are a very close-knit tight community.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. His stepping is very good. We've seen a lot of walks and steps from Ranger, no matter what the character is. He's very effective with it.
Yeah. Oh, big chunks.
Down by 4, using those cross frames down 4, nice up forward 2. I mean, bullying Nino in the corner right now. Goes for the raw hop kick. Interesting.
Oh,
Opposite
he's
again,
ready.
another parry
Yeah.
from Ranger.
Alright, bang. He's looking good. He's clean.
Round 3.
These
Yeah,
gym players be coming out, and they all love this costume, like Rafe as well, and Akib.
Parry. Those parries as well looking so good. I mean, how often do you play against the Bears to know? If I parry this, I can get cans. Like, he definitely knows this stuff. So shout out to Ranger doing his homework. Looking so good right now. Nino in trouble right now. Back to the wall. This is the story we've seen the entire game. Nino back to the wall, in trouble. Needs to fight out. For a fight. Actually,
Oh,
they
one more
would.
hit. Down 4. Closes it out.
Yeah.
Yo, Ranger, very impressive.
You can just see is again like a clear weakness from the Bears, which is dealing with pressure, right? You have the G clef to potentially close out that pressure and just get that big, but it is risky, right? Because the first 2 hits are much faster and the 3 hits are as well. So yeah, I mean, really well played there from Ranger, man. His pressure is looking so solid.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. You're talking about the costume. Seems to be like the costume that every gym player is going for now.
Yep.
And even Book, he was not using that before, but when he got lost in the desert, he started using it now as well. So I think he might have happened like he had an epiphany when he was in the desert. He's like, you know what? I need to go for that.
There's like a in the Tekken 7 like intro, you just don't press any buttons. There is a shot of like Jin walking wearing that outfit like in the desert, and I was just that just reminded me of Book. You know, so maybe that, I don't know, maybe he was inspired by that when he was walking the desert. Maybe he unlocked his devil gene out there. Who knows?
Who knows, man? That's so funny. Okay, Infinite Azure, and this is what Aram didn't do, right? I would have thought he would have gone to the Infinite stage because it allows him to, I guess, ease off the pressure, backdash a little bit more. He didn't really use the walls all too much anyway. I don't think Bears have a lot of wall stuff, but Nino's definitely gone to the Infinite here. Let's see if he can change it up a little bit as Ranger gets a low parry.
Very nice combo. Ended early to run up to get the OP. I think definitely, definitely Nino wants to get away. Because last time you saw, like, Ranger was just keeping him with the walls, you know, just 50 moves at a time, just not letting him breathe. So hopefully Nino can work something out here.
Again,
Oh,
another parry there from Ranger. Perfect with the cans as well. Looking so good. This is trouble for Nino. One more mix and this could be over. Oh, duck
sit.
there.
Sits
Yeah,
again.
Oh.
He's just sitting. He's just
So no
sitting.
mix up.
Round 2.
It's time to stand and fight, Nino. You can't keep sitting. Never mind. You're getting low parried. I don't know what to do, man. I don't have nuances.
No standard fight, only sit and never mind. 100 there, stands back at it again, go for those lows.
Ranger looking to secure himself a spot into that top 8 winners side, man. I mean, a lot of people were talking about him for a long time in Germany, saying that he's the guy, man. This guy is the guy. Ranger 9. I think he might be able to kill here with the right combo. He
Very
does, and
nice.
it's 1 round away from top 8 winners here. ICFC Ranger 9, the future.
Ranger might just be the guy. You know, Spy Kid 3, the guy? That just might be Ranger.
Spy Kid 3, that's
Spy
a
Kids
deep cut.
3, man said 3, you
Never
know.
seen Spy Kid 3 with the guy.
I haven't seen Spy Kids 1. I love 3.
Whoa, what? You haven't seen Spy Kids 1?
No.
Oh,
What's
wrong
Spy
with
Kids
you?
1?
I can't believe that.
Oh,
Yo,
Spy
that's
Kids.
it. I stand with K-Wiz on there.
Nah, man. I don't know, man.
This guy doesn't know about the guy. That's crazy.
Spy Kid. Man said
Which
Spy
one's the
Kid, bro.
guy? Is that the one that was in the little screen and he was like the villain? That one?
Spy Kids 3, so there was the legend of the guy. I was like, the guy's the best guy to ever play the game. Like, he is the guy.
Oh, the
And then-
3D, the Spy Kids
Yeah.
3D, right?
Then he
Okay.
shows up and he dies instantly. Like,
Bro, spoilers, man. I haven't seen it, man.
oh, shut up, man. You're never gonna watch it anyway. Either way, nice parry.
Bro, I
there.
just said the guy dies.
Nice, very nice.
Dice combo.
I mean, that was the first round that Nino got, but I think Ranger was not phased by it at all. Huge life lead. I mean, what does the bear even do to try and make this kind of comeback? The low post has got to be something. 2-1, 1, and they try to G-clef down.
I feel like the
4.
only thing
I crushed.
I feel like the only thing Panda can do, just got the little bag there, got the strap, just pulls out a gun at this point. Like, that's it. I'm done. Just that's it.
So he just like, okay.
Got the strap in there. What else is in there?
He's just like, I'm more.
From
I'm
East
more
London,
like
just have a little, pokey.
He's like, I'm more like HP, but I'm not out of options. And then just pulls out the gun, you know?
I got no HP, but I got the AK.
Just goes. I mean, what is in that bag? Do you
I don't know.
do
That's
you
what I'm
think we'll
saying. It
find
has
out
to be
before
that.
second 8?
What is it?
I don't know.
Maybe that'll
Bag
be like,
alert.
maybe that like just before okay, man, now you guys better pay me for this one. So what you do is just before the release of Tekken 8, they announce Panda, and then out of the bag, Panda pulls out a copy of Tekken 8. And then that's it. Then puts it into a disc and then starts the game. I think that's what it should be.
That would be pretty good. I think that
think
should be
that's
like the cover.
Oh,
Wait, what?
what the
Oh,
hell?
shoo. Okay, hold on a minute. AV. I'll let you guys are familiar with this guy. I'll let you talk.
I
shout about
mentioned his name earlier and he was summoned. Who messaged
Oh
AV?
my god.
Who
Holy
was it?
cow, bro! Over 1,000,
Eight-
and it happens to be the one which K was sent.
I'm in winner side top 8. I'm going put in the shift now. I'm going to put in the shift. AV with the $887.75 contribution there, which is put us over the $1,000. We still have codes to claim, by the way. I don't
Oh
think
my
you
God.
guys again now claim the
24
codes.
codes. Come on, let's go. Let's
still
get
gotta
it.
do that, man. But shout outs to AV for the huge contribution. And hey, AV's just like no one messed. He just turned up. This
Man
was
just
a
turned up,
coincidence.
you know. He's like, alright, let me turn up and bless the stream,
Oh
bro.
my God.
This is I mentioned
we-
his name earlier, but like I don't know. Maybe he felt it. I don't know. But guys, still, I need you guys to still claim those codes though.
Claim those
AV's
codes.
not let you guys off the hook. You still have to claim those codes, man.
Now, big thanks to him. Can we get some big pog and thanks in the chat for AV? Give him a hand. That was, that's what I'm saying. We're talking about bags, and now K-Wiz is gonna try to get his. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying it's time to collect the bag. You go play Ranger? Okay. Man, I'll just say, listen, Ranger, I'll give you a slice of the money when I win. You know? Paid off.
Yo,
That's simple. Whoever playing win is final, listen, I'll give you a slice of a win. Paid off. It's that simple.
Cut a slice for the young one.
You know what I mean? That's all it is. You know what I'll say? I'll say to Ranger, but listen, Ranger, I will get you the Mokujin capsule collection, the
Hey,
sweatshirt
let's
and
go.
the beanie. You know, but if you guys also want to get your hands on this and you are not in a position to be bribed by K-Wiz, all you got to do is visit tenno.gg/merch.
why do you
or
say that like an
scan
American, bro?
What do you mean?
You just said you gotta do this.
I
Why say
didn't
got
say
it?
that. I said got.
No, you
I said
didn't.
Gotta.
No, you didn't.
Whatever, man. Someone will clip it and we'll go back to that. But you go scan the QR code or visit tenno.gg/merch. Get your hands on all this amazing merchandise. I love a lot of the. I don't play the game, but I love a lot of the Guilty Gear collection. They've done a lot for that. I don't know if they have the Nagoriyuki. I really like. There was like a long sleeve Nagoriyuki one they had. I don't know if they still have that, but I need to get my hands on that one. Some way, somehow, I will make it happen. But also, speaking of making this happen, we're gonna make this final game happen. It's the final game of a winner's side qualifier for top 8.
Yes,
It's
there we
going
go,
to
man. It's gonna be
Croft,
Lookiz, Tunisia.
Noctis,
Yeah,
You said
weird.
Jin, Spag.
But he does play Jin though.
But he's playing Noctis now.
I mean, why not, innit? Noctis is pretty good, man. Do you not see CBN? Who, by the way, is going to be at CEO this weekend, so watch out for him. But yeah, Noctis is good, man. No, we've got Tunisia in the house. This is what I love about the ICF season, and you know, especially for Europe, man. We just get a lot of regional representation. But Tunisia, man, who's watching from home? Hopefully, we've got some guys watching from Tunisia. Shout out to you guys.
We had another Tunisia in the bracket as well. Nindo, I actually played him earlier in a tournament, and I believe Lookiz is playing from Germany. I believe someone can correct me on that. But he was obviously wanted the Tunisian flag, you know, showing representation. Love to see it. And honestly, I think even if he does play Jin, this matchup is pretty good, you know, for Noctis. Just like Noctis playing his game, doing the T2s, down to 2's a good punch and lotting. He can shut down Link pretty effectively. So I want to see that from Lookiz in this set.
I'll tell you what, though, man. You can't really give Mr. Croft an opportunity to punish it because he's looking like his punishment is optimal at the moment, man. You got to be careful. But the down to the swipey.
Yep.
Nice.
Alright, going for that home. That's such a good move. Forward 1+2.
He
Omni
knows.
move right there.
You can, or Noctis is a character like slides, those type of moves like King and Arm King down by force can always be launched while standing T2.
Yep.
The type of thing you have to do if you are going to pick this character in these kind of situations.
Oh, look at this pressure now from Mr. Croft, though.
Good step here from Lookiz though. Like he's doing a good job kind of avoiding a lot of Mr. Croft's moves. And as I said, that gets launched, but still
Yeah, I'm sure that 1+2 combo is not easy, right? But everyone seems to keep on doing it. I know they made it easier, but yeah, 1+2 to 4-4-3, man. Good stuff from Mr. Croft. Close round though. Lookiz trying to make a comeback.
Mr. Croft is looking for launches
jump.
right now.
Oh.
Jumps in and gets one for free. I mean, that was... I think I want to see just more patience there from Lookiz. Mr. Croft very clearly did not know how to make the comeback without just throwing out a launcher. That's all he was doing, so... Yeah, unfortunate. Then again, still just throwing out. Really looking for something here.
Yeah, big whiff on the side step 4. And one thing about Noctis, you don't have to really worry about his range, right? I mean, the down 4-2 has so much range. If you see a whiff, you should be always locked and ready for the big punish. But that's massive damage there, though. Lookiz with the low from full crouch, looking nice to take this first match. Tunisia.
Oh, good block on the slide. No punch. Back turn. Lookiz looking for his opportunity. Big launch.
I just got
Got all the
confirmation
damage.
as well from my full Sephiblack. Made it out on the loser's side. He is also going to be in top 8.
What a run, what a run. 7 golden letters. Lookiz from Tunisia.
Going
Yallah.
crazy.
That was an
Oh,
insane
man.
showing for the first game. Now I can see how he's able to get that far. You know, because I had a few upsets. I think Kaiser could lose or someone else he beat as well. So definitely looking good. And I think definitely turned on. Probably took a look at the match and was like, hold on a second. This is what we're playing for? I think Mr. Croft has not been notified yet. So someone tell Mr. Croft.
Yeah,
Also, I noticed in the chat someone mentioned Madagascar. Interesting. It was crazy. They had multiple monthlies in a row with over 100 people.
yes.
Like it was offline. I was like, yo, and I was like, is this real? Let me go see. I go check the stream, and I'm like, oh, there's people there. Like, oh crap, like Madagascar. I'm thinking whenever I think of Madagascar, I'm thinking of like the movie. Right?
Yeah,
So
I like
I'm thinking Marty's gonna be there. There's gonna be a zebra and a lion at the offline playing in grand finals or something. Like I don't know what's going on. But big shout outs to them. They represent it, man. I'm keen to see them come out more as the years go on. So big shout outs to them, and of course Ivory Coast and all the African nations as well.
Yeah,
but,
man.
This is like we got Lookiz doing crazy work right now. Infinite is your go straight to the wall list. Didn't want to deal with any more of that.
Yeah, man. All right, so on the infinite stage now, let's see if Lookiz can secure his ticket into that top 8 winners side, representing Tunisia. The chat is getting hyped, man. A lot of money on the line as well now, thanks to AV. So a lot to play for here. Over $1,000 dues. ICFC EU, let's go.
Cover that launch.
And it's those situations where the down 4-2 has to be locked and loaded and ready to punish.
Or even then, like Ling whiff on the back turn, like doing the full 2-2-2-2 string is a very good wood punch there as well. So, there's a lot that I think that is lacking from Lookiz' game plan right now, and Mr. Croft is taking full advantage of it. Takes the first round.
Round 2.
Alrighty, let's go.
Fight.
look for it again. Again, I don't think that pickup is as hard as Xiaoyu players would have you believe. I'll say, 'cause I've looked at it before, and it's not too hard. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but definitely, I think a bit, you know.
You think there's a bit of Xiaoyu Ling propaganda? You think that's what it is?
I'm gonna keep it. I think so. Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, keep it real, Link Nation. What the hell are you doing, man? You're lying to me.
You need to speak to their leader, Chicken Chakra.
Chicken Chakra, can we find the leader of the Ling Nation right now? Chicken Chakra, please tell me why you have lied to me.
Take me to your leader.
Take me to your leader. Oh, the Oki!
Very good option there. That's the thing.
Oh, didn't wake up.
Yeah, did do the, I mean, could have just done the normal combo thing that would have killed. But yeah, that's the thing. A lot of Noctis will whiff a down forward one in that situation because it gives you time to react to whatever the opponent's going to do for that Oki. So are we going to see that again on Mr. Croft wake up straight away? No. Yes, stays down that time. Down back one. Very nice option. Very nice combo. Lookiz very good right now. No, just throws out the down forward two. Not the best time for it, but stays alive. Has a nice life lead as well.
Yo, Lookiz, man, represent Tunisia. Stand up right now. Oh, there we go. Set point here. Lookiz going beast mode. But Mr. Croft definitely has an opportunity to make it back. Let's see if he can. So it's a long climb, but
he did it again.
With what's at stake. Oh my! I'm saying
he did it again, bro. Man, they lied to me.
As a Ling player, look, you should be able to do that. That's fundamentals. But I think it's hit practice mode later. See how it is.
I'm gonna try it, man.
Oh no! Could have had a full combo there with the forward two.
Nice.
Okay, Lookiz looking good this round. Mr. Croft in trouble potentially.
We'll finish it.
That's the punish. Alright, Lookiz is gonna do something crackhead mode as soon as he gets rage. I don't know. I'm feeling.
Again, could have had another launch, but it's hard to sort of confirm that situation. Do the forward two there to know you'd have that.
Oh, I'm liking the movement though from Lookiz though. I'm liking the movement, trying to bait something out, Mr. Croft. Looking for the whiff punish. 14 seconds left on the clock, not long left. No punish on the orbital. Oh boy.
Down back.
No,
Careful, rage is available.
It needs to be a rage. It needs to be rage.
Oh,
no, right, the other one.
Mr. Croft staying alive.
Nice, Mr. Croft here coming. Can you take us to a final match here? Austria versus Tunisia.
You know, I haven't seen a single emo man from any Noctis today.
He did it in the last match.
I think he used it in the first round, with the first game, but since then, I mean, when you need a comeback like that, that's the perfect time to pull it out.
Yeah.
But his range is so awkward as well, so sometimes it's easy to whiff afterwards.
Oh man, is this one of those situations where you see the light at the end of the tunnel, but it blinds you? It looks like it might be. Yeah, Mr. Croft, man, bringing it back, showing his experience here. And look, Lookiz hasn't been in this situation before. He hasn't been like one round away from getting into the top 8 winner's side here at ICFC. So, and Croft definitely has. You know, he's won ICFCs before. He's been in the finals before. This is a familiar situation for him. So he kept it really calm, and he got the big punish. We've got breaking news though. AyoRichie eliminates Fran and makes top 8 losers. So UK representing right now in winners and in losers.
Very nice.
I just wanted to update on some of the loser side right now. So Lisa, who we saw earlier, actually beat Tetsu 2-0
Wow.
on the winner's side, and then on the loser's side got a run back against Tetsu and won 2-1, then beat Kicker Machine and is waiting on the loser of this game to see if we'll get Lisa in top 8. And then
that would be a run back if Croft loses, right?
Yeah, because Croft is about to put Lisa into the loser's side. And then looking now, I think it's 4-3. We're waiting on Pikah. Pikah versus Nino. They are playing now. The winner also gets into top 8. So it's going to be either Pikah, Nino, and top 8 on that side, or Lisa and one of these two to make top 8 on the loser side as well.
Yeah. All right, ladies and lads. Okay, let's get into this one.
Round 1.
It's all on the line.
Oh yeah.
I think somebody told Croft about the money.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
He didn't know the first game. Now he knows.
The Ling Nation, they're here, K-Wiz. We've got to be careful. The Ling Nation is here. They're watching.
They're both carrying nations on their back. Just one is real and one is
Ling is fake.
Ling is fake. It's propaganda. Paid actors. It's like when people are saying that Australia doesn't exist. It's all paid actors.
Yeah. The thing is, how do we know Australia exists? Like, I've never been there.
We don't. Well, how do I know England exists?
Exactly, you don't know.
I don't know.
I'm telling you it exists. You have to just believe me.
But you could be a paid actor. You could be
Exactly.
an unpaid actor. That's even worse.
You could be a paid actor. You know, the Australian accent and the UK accent is quite similar. So you could just be like UK from another universe.
I guess we are. I don't know. Like, we won't get too much into the history, but you know, shout out to Captain Cookie's problem. We'll get to that another day.
Oh, big whiff, no punish.
Oh, Luke is looking good. Oh,
Hey, that should have been a huge punish
cost
there.
him. Hopefully,
Okay,
and
we're
there
down
we
by
go. Evens it up.
Yeah, the lows have been adding up here, man. Doesn't look like Mr. Croft really wants to challenge those lows from Noctis. But, you know, the lows aren't the best anyway, but here we go.
I mean, I really do want to see Lookiz, you know, just capitalize on his whiff. That's one of the biggest things that's really been missing.
There was one.
Say it. And
Oh,
the
man,
combo,
bounce.
this could be dead with the right combo, emo man.
Emo man.
Oh, I don't think he got the
And
just
down forward one. Luke is set point here on the verge of making it into top 8. You know, getting closer to those big dollary dues. Catches Croft back turns. Getting crazy.
He's getting crazy now, man. But this is another set point here. Goes for the big Hail Mary. Manages to work out for him. Clean Wolf Black Lookiz. Oh, boy.
They're down 1. Looking very good right now. Down by 2. Nice. Stays crouching there. Was expecting some highs. Down 2. Luke is looking very good right now. Mr. Croft in trouble. Has to do something big. It's back turn mids.
Oh, he didn't finish. He needs to bring it back.
Oh my
You don't
god.
want to get launched there. Oh,
And
does it
another
again.
one.
Of all,
Well done.
of all the moves in all of the Tekkens, it had to be a Noctis down back 2 for Lookiz to take it.
Well
Mr.
done, well
Croft
done.
2-1. And yeah, looking very good in that. That does mean there will be a run back of Lisa versus Mr. Croft. The winner will be making the top 8 on the loser's side. And then the other side that we will making for it's Pikah and someone who I forgot. Pikah and Nina. The winner will also make it into the loser's side top 8 as well. And Pikah, I just got confirmation. Pikah won 2-1. There might have been a breaking news coming up. I'm sorry if I spoiled it, but yeah, Pikah will be playing versus Sephiblack. And then
That's
Richie
3
Wicks.
Germans here already.
Yeah. The Germans have been doing a bit of work here, but it's gonna be Lisa, right, versus Mr. Croft for a spot in that losers top 8 as well. So potential for 3 UK and 3 Germans in this top 8, but he would Lisa will have to get his or her run back on Mr. Croft. But having just lost and having to go straight into another match, I mean, I don't know, it's a bit of a different dynamic, but as you can see here, man, it's very UK and German heavy. We do have Belgium in the mix, and we do have Tunisia as well. Mashallah, you guys in the stream, I'll see you supporting, man. But it's a good top 8 here, man. I think we're going to be getting into the winner side straight away, most likely. But we will be keeping an eye on that losers bracket as well to see what's going on with the Lisa match as well. So I guess stay tuned for that.
I just got a ping. I think I might be the first game. I'm not.
Oh,
Yeah, I've just been told I'll be
Alright,
the
let's
first
go.
game, so I'll disappear and get on with that.
he's teleporting out of here.
He's
We
got.
should get that Dragon Ball sound effect when he disappears.
Have you seen Abridged, Dragon Ball Abridged?
Of course. I meant
Yeah,
the
you know
creators
when
years
he
ago.
does the intro smash, there's a little pop sound.
Yeah. He's just
Yeah. You need to have that, man.
that was so good.
But
Nah,
guys,
those are so good.
yeah, honestly, it's. I was actually watching it yesterday. You can just watch it time and time again, and it's just amazing. But ladies and lads, ICFC summer season here for the EU region, week number 2, and it's been a very interesting day. Of a lot of upsets and close matches. We got Tunisia in the mix as well, which is really exciting. But also $1,000 plus thanks to donations from the community, man. Yeah, crazy stuff. Like last week we managed to get to 250. This time, as you can see, from Adiant and KonfidentGrog, and the big donation, the 800 plus from AV1230 to get us to $1,000 and $1,005. But still 8 codes are remaining. So who's going to be those 8 people to go in there and finish this one off for us, man, before we get into our top 8? Claim those codes, man. The button is there. The blue button is still live. Let's turn that blue button into a grey button, man. Let's turn that shit off, man.
Go.
But the contribute button is still there, if you guys are feeling you know, generous is still there, and I believe that any money over 1,000 is going to carry on over into next week. So that $5 or whatever is going to be going into next week. So yeah, awesome, man. I'm very, very excited for the players to be able to play for this much money, and excited to be commentating with you, man. Bro, man, it's been sick, and I know it's like mad early right there, like or late, or rather maybe like 5 a.m.
It's about like 7 a.m. now. So
7 a.m., bro.
Obviously, I woke up at 3 a.m. for this one.
Can we clap in the chat? Can we do a claps, guys, in the chat for Brown, man? Let's do claps. Wait, let's do a clap.
You know how it is, like you know, when we do it for the love, we out here. Whatever time we got to wake up, 3 a.m. It's not that bad, you know. I just got to go to work after this. That's all.
He's got to work after this as well, man. This guy's crazy.
I got to work.
But guys, let's get into this, man. Winners semi-finals. It's Jin versus Hwoarang. We've seen this matchup already with Ranger versus KonfidentGrog. Brown, man, you know, as K was said, Ranger beat AyoRichie 5-0. What do you think about this match, man?
Well, let's see if he can repeat it, but I guess, I don't know, we need to see I want to see the tapes. I want to see what he did. I believe it, like, as in, it's definitely possible.
Oh
but
my God, dude!
We're talking about the steps and the walks from him.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. We're coming back here, but we definitely want a hype match right here, so.
Bro, that's two JF stars that just got completely shut down. Okay.
Yeah, it is cold as hell in Australia right now, specifically Melbourne. That's where I'm from. But, yeah.
Okay, but what is cold to an Australian?
It's about, I think, 7-8 degrees this morning Celsius. Maybe,
okay, that's kind of cold, I guess.
Yeah. On Australia, people think it's a desert out here all the time, but we'll talk about that later. We're gonna talk about this right now. Kiwi's going in, back turn, doesn't know where he is, needs a GPS or something. Big skyrocket attempt there.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, people don't talk about that enough. That Hwoarang has a 13 frame counter hit move. Yeah,
it's crazy, right?
And he's kept it in Tekken 8. You know, a lot of people lost their counter hit launches, but Hwoarang has kept his, as you can see from the trailer. Go check it out, because his back four still counter hit launches. You know, King's back one doesn't. You know, Jin's magic four, a beautiful block.
Very nice. Boom. Do you reckon if Ranger wins the tournament today, he like ranks up to like Ranger 10? It's like a level thing. He worked his way all the way up to 9.
Maybe the lower the number, the higher the rank.
Oh, true.
Until he just becomes Ranger.
8? Ranger 8?
Ranger 8 next.
Oh, nice one. Oh my, bro, that's it. Nah, oh my God. Bro, he was talking about it before as well. Oh my God, Ranger 8, that's it. He's Ranger 8 now.
Ranger 8 now. Guys, if you would just set, bro, the way he's playing, trying to test the throw breaking now, and Ranger, you know, he's meeting that challenge. The sidewalk lefts are definitely hurting Chaos at the moment, but the parry as well. He looks so ready for the Hwoarang matchup.
Yo, Germany stand up right now. Speaking of standing, he sits down and launches him for that one.
Bam.
Okay, Kiwi's at the wall, but Kiwi's a machine. He's a comeback monster as well. So let's see what he's got in store for Ranger number 8. Oh,
you don't often see Kiwi's get rushed down. He's usually the one doing the rushing. But right now, Rage available. Can he do something here?
Oh, not again!
Oh, he did it again!
What is this instant replay? Oh,
he did it again!
Oh my God!
Ranger 9, but bro. Okay, look, it's not over yet. It's not over. That was sick. That was.
Yo, no, that was messed up. That was messed up. Twice in a row. That's just disrespectful at that point. Oh my God! I can just imagine Kiwi's right now. I don't know. He's probably punching that body pillow like real hard.
But can't you stay ducking to beat the second hit? Like if you block the first one, the second one's a higher, right? So you can launch it. Man decided to just get up, block the mid, and parry the third hit. That's crazy.
He's flexing.
Yeah. Whew. That's crazy.
Twice in a row. That's got to be demoralizing, man. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Right. Well, let's see what Kiwi's can do here, man. You know, the ability of Kiwi's to be able to make adaptations is good, but he really usually makes adaptations when he notices how his opponent is dealing with his offense. Ranger was just like really didn't let Kiwi's get anything started, right? So he hasn't been. I don't think he's been able to get a lot of information. But going over to the island paradise, this is a stage that Kiwi's likes to go to. You have the balcony break in play, which can be very, very good for Hwoarang. And of course, when you go down to that lower level, the beach, you have a lot of space. But let's see, is Ranger going to finish this and move into winners finals?
Let's take a look. All right, he's already got a combo. He's taking him to the wall, side wall.
Yep.
Goes to the 4-4-3. The rush down on Ranger number 8 right now is going crazy.
Okay. Oh, doesn't get punished there, unfortunately.
Oh, gets launched. All right, this is Kiwi's chance. Build that momentum. Sidewall saves lives, but he is Hwoarang. He's got some pressure still coming for him.
Oh, be careful! Oh, the hell sweep!
Oh, that's it. You know what they call forward 4 in the Philippines?
What do they call it?
God kick.
God kick. Oh, damn,
It's
dude.
called God kick. It's pretty dope.
It's an
so
all-purpose
called
move.
God
It does
kick
everything, huh?
or something. Yeah, it does.
All right, well, Ranger crouching with the health sweep. And another counter hit. Woo.
Taking it to the wall.
Hey, 50% gone.
His health is gone. 50% off sale right there.
Yeah. The confidence of Ranger to be able to play aggressive in Kwis's face right now. Not something that we see often done against Kwis, right? And against Hwoarang in general. But he just feels really confident. Look at the low parry. So
you know what? I think I believe the HwoArang thing, to be honest with you right now. That's crazy. Good one break. Oh my. Yo, he was trying to walk away. Set point here for Ranger 8.
Ranger looking to rank up here, looking to move into winners finals. A sidewalk left in the back. Okay, not dealing with 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Last opportunity for Kwis to get something started here. The JF gets blocked.
Oh, okay. Push kick into the wall. You can get the full combo there.
Whoa.
Mental
What
alertness.
a bro.
Good
Okay.
defense, but Kwis can't find that opening.
The instant break and
Oh no! The distance! Oh my god. No break.
that killed. Wow. Okay, okay, making a comeback here, still being persistent with the throws, but wow, the block on the health sheet, max range, the delay hop kick was not enough. Gets away with it though. Nice homing move there from Kwis.
Breaks the balcony, takes him downstairs. What do we got? The clap.
Plasma blade guaranteed. Nice.
Okay. Getting back on the board, stopping Ranger's momentum. Let's see if we can take one more out. It's either going to go 1-1 or Kwis is going to have to be sent to the loser side.
Okay, there's a bit more confidence here now from Kwis with his offense, but Ranger, there we go, going with the wavus. He started his offense once again. Good block on the down back 4. The sidestep and duck. This is very, very close. Who's going to take it? Nice!
Oh!
No, he dropped it!
Doesn't finish, gets a hop kick.
He dropped the combo and Ranger gets his hop kick of his own.
Good, stops the combo there. Knew it wasn't going to complete. 1+2, good break. Hwoarang's throw game is super underrated.
Okay, we're just trying to go for throws now. Both guys just trying to go for throws.
Oh, he telegraphed it. That is it.
Ranger taking it over Kwis and moving into the winners finals. It got really sloppy in the end. Both guys had opportunities. They just wanted to throw each other. A lot of whiffs, but Kwis got put into the loser bracket here. And Ranger moving on. Winners side finals. Beautifully played there, man. The hype is real. The hype is real here. Ranger 9, bro. I'm telling you, he's got to rank up. He's got to be Ranger 8 now. Ranger 8, 7, 6. We're gonna go all the way. But we're gonna get rid of the numbers.
Within a few weeks, he's gonna be Ranger 1, and he's like maxed out his stats. He's like a machine. He was. That was crazy. Some of the reactions or reads that he had was just, I can't even tell which one they were because he was so ready for some of them. But some of them, like, you can't react to that early. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. Very well done. I'm looking forward to more of his gameplay. Also, I see a HK Jr. in the chat. Why aren't you in the tournament, mate? The one time I'm here,
he's too
and you're not
Hollywood,
in the
bro.
tournament. I was like, at the start, I was talking to the mail. I'm like, oh yeah, so where's HK Jr.? It's like, oh, he's not in. And I'm like, I was gonna leave, man. I was gonna leave. I can't believe it.
He's too Hollywood
convinced
now,
me to
bro.
stay. Like, you're lucky, man.
Listen, man, the guy won head stomper, man. He can't, he's too Hollywood now.
Too Hollywood
he's too
now.
good
It's
for
too
us,
good,
innit?
right?
You know what I mean? But now it's okay because he's sent Ranger to do the work for him. And yeah, moving on into the winners finals here. So well played. Kwis though, got to give it up because at the end, that should have been his match, right? If he had finished that combo, the spike into back 3 probably would have killed. But again, it just goes to show just very, very good matchup knowledge from Ranger to understand what he needed to do in certain situations. And even when the combo whiffed, he knew he had enough time to go for the hop kick. So there we go. We see it in the bracket. Ranger moving into winners finals.
You can't win them all.
You can't win them all. What do you make of that?
I don't know. For the combo, I don't know why my forward 4 didn't come out. I pressed it. I'll probably look at the input history a billion times. Because it's one of those ones that's so annoying. It didn't come out.
That would have killed, right?
Huh?
That would have killed.
Probably. If like I'd expect him to stay down, but I would have always done back 3 there, and it probably would have killed. If not, 4-4-3 would have killed. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I wanted to go to a 3rd game there. I was really enjoying that game because Ranger plays that matchup very well. He definitely has me like second guessing a lot of stuff,
Right.
which I really liked. It makes me have to play differently. But unfortunately, 4-4 didn't come out. We don't get a 3rd game. But I hope to see him again in the bracket. I'm not done for the day.
Hey, you might catch him in losers finals now.
Maybe grand
Well,
finals.
grand
Who knows?
finals.
He plays the winner of this game. He's definitely got in him.
Let's see, Lookiz versus Madara. And remember, guys, we do have the predictions up, so make sure if you want to go full casino mode, take a look in there. Lookiz and Madara right now. A lot of votes for Madara. So if you want, your odds are good. If you put it on Lookiz, it's not investment advice, obviously, but your odds are good. Your return on investment is high. All right, looking good. We've got the floor break extravaganza stage. This tournament feeling like a TWT final. It's pretty good, man.
See, with this, I'm hoping that Madara takes advantage of the floor breaks. I think Noctis is a bit of a forgotten realm character. You know, that emo man breaks the floor. It's dangerous, it's deadly, it's scary. So I think you want to take care of the floors as soon as possible. And again, I mentioned this earlier about Madara. You have to punish his back threes.
Very nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Not that low slide. I saw him walk through it before as well. Big wall down. Look at that damage. Didn't opt to use the floor break this time either. Well done with that punish as well. Good damage. Confirms Lookiz. Alright, bringing it back. 1 round apiece. No floors really getting demolished yet, but I think someone's gonna cash them all in later. Oh my
Okay.
god. Just let that one go.
He's gonna keep the floor. Yes, he is. Yeah, saves it for the.
man.
Never mind, I lied.
Saves the
He
floor.
saves it to not use it. I'm sorry, I lied.
He's just thinking about, man, somebody's gonna have to pay for this. You know what? We'll leave him. We'll leave him. We'll leave him.
Keeping forward. 2 nice.
very
Punisher is minus 14.
Sideball maybe. There it is, but takes it out.
Oh, nice break on the throw, honestly. That's not going to be dead. One more hit does it. The down 1. Very nice work there from Lookiz. Looking so good today. The Cinderella story continues.
He wants that money, man. He wants that glory and the money. Ooh, okay. Check him that time. Now you see Madara is like not moving or ducking after using that because he's kind of expecting maybe Lookiz is going to throw out that down for 2 again. Was a very good hard hit. Jump forward 1. Nice read there. Launched him up. Alright. Will he use the ground? Oh, no. No wall. Okay, we're just getting that.
I don't think that would have been optimal to use it there, but at some point you have to use it. I mean, Madara's punishes as well. Not been the best today. Nice break on the throw. No break right back. One more mix-up does it here for Lookiz. Oh, yeah,
enjoy it while you can, right?
We spoke about it earlier. I'm so glad this is gone next game. Is this his dead?
Yeah, should be dead if you finish it.
What do you mean what's gone next game?
Get up threes.
Oh yeah, that's rough. Alright.
Alright, 2 rounds apiece. This is very close. Head to head right now. Neck and neck, I should say. Good patience here from Lookiz. Madara looking for that opening. Lookiz got the movement.
2-2. Okay, sidestep the wrong way. Sidestep right. You want to go left against the down forward 1, but yo, look at that counter hit though. The up for 1, beautiful. Gonna go downstairs though. Look at the combos, all beautiful from Lookiz.
Find and punish that. Very nice from Madara.
Uh-oh.
It's a string that not just can carry the second hit of that. The 2-4-1. You need to try and do that. You need to dissuade. If you can dissuade Geese from doing these things like 2-4-1,
He's dead. He's dead. He's actually dead. Wow, 1 whiff punish. Beautiful.
Scaling might. It might.
He's dead.
Yeah.
I wanted to believe. I wanted to believe.
All right, Lookiz
Well done.
close, so close to winning that that first game, but again, it just takes 1 hit, especially when you have meter. And the good thing about Madara is that he's so good at managing his meter, right? Managing it and making sure that he doesn't waste it and uses it at the right time. He's not the kind of player that's super aggressive as well. He doesn't want to use meter to apply pressure. So he's quite happy to just wait for that one moment where he can utilize the meter for the max damage, and that's exactly what he did there. Definitely good stuff. But again, it was very close. You could argue that Lookiz, you know, he kind of dropped the ball a little bit, but you know, could have been his for sure. Close match.
I mean, I think
Definitely
Madara as well. I'm seeing a lot of. I don't know. We're not seeing. There's a lot of cleanliness. I think is missing from Madara's play today. You know, I think some whiff punish attempts, some block punish attempts, normally which I expect him to be. So, you know, on point on that, he's really letting him fall by the wayside. So I'm interested to see if he fixes that up, because he's given Lookiz a lot of opportunities to get back into the game. And you know, that's from what we've seen earlier from this guy. That's not something you want to let happen. So let's see if Lookiz can go on the border of Madara, just completely close this one out.
Alrighty, here we go. We're gonna go to the arena stage. So Lookiz just going for a random select.
What?
You're right. No, he picked Jin.
Oh yeah, he went for Jin. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so
right,
he had to go
that's
random select. See, I told you, Kairis, man.
Yeah, you're right. Eventually.
No, I'm
but
always right. I told you.
I think
I'm
this
always
is
right.
smart. Good matchup for Jin on paper. A lot of things he can parry. I mean, I say that he wasn't parrying with the Noctis, you know, the back 3-2s and 2 forward 1s. So maybe he does it with the Jin. Maybe he has to play the Jin to get his parries in. Let's find out.
Well, we already know there's a pretty good Jin player in in Germany, right? So let's see if Madara has the experience here to know what to do. And he plays Jin himself, one of his main characters.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, Madara plays Jin himself.
That's very nice.
Again, he's sidestepping right against Geese a lot. He shouldn't be going that direction.
I think Madara might be. Maybe it was an uncomfortability thing in Noctis, who knows. But Jin is a character I'm expected to be more comfortable with, but
Oh,
nice.
let's go.
So-
Hey!
Want to take a chance?
And try to jump.
Okay.
That's a classic Geese. I need this comeback. I'm gonna jump and you're gonna die, but nice
Yeah.
down forward one, keeps him in check.
Shout out to Pikah.
Wow, he's ready.
Okay, here we go. Hey. Bloody hell, look at that damage. It's so sad that damage has become normal to us now. It's like, yeah. Do you remember season 1 when like combos used to do like 60 damage?
Coming from tag 2, like you might lose your whole health bar in one combo, so you never know, right?
That's true. That was rare though, man. And he could like recover a lot of that health too.
Another like missed verbal. Pikah no hit confirm as well.
Oh,
Wow, bro. The instant rage up punish? Jeez. I wonder if that was a misinput. That was way too quick, bro.
Maybe he just felt it. I've been seeing Madara throw a lot of like random rage ups recently, and it has been working out for him. So.
Yeah, that was sick. And again, as you can see, Madara, you know, he's got the round and he's got 2 bars of meter as well stocked up, man. He's ready. He's got a lot of resources to work with. Massive whiff on the forward 4, no punish.
Oh, those strings. Shoot at him. Oh, I thought he was going to try to parry that as well.
There was the maximum delay on the back 3-2. I think Lookiz was ready to take his turn, but just let it rip at the final moment. A big life right now for Madara. I mean, Lookiz, we've seen him do it before. Can he get this round here? Nice punish. He had more. No, the L2.
He's getting all those. He's just getting, like, I think he missed one. But yeah, he's getting most of those.
Right, Madara on set point to move into winners finals as well and meet his friend from Germany, Ranger. Looking like it's going to be an all-German. Last week, I believe it was France, right? It was France versus France.
Yep.
This time, it's going to be Germany versus Germany. And Madara has the momentum. He's got the combo.
Toe kick gets up. Okay. So now, I was going to say back to the wall. Gets bounced by little trade. So point here for Madara. Luke is in trouble.
Can he use a meter here at all to finish this combo? I don't think so. He's going to go for some Oki and down 2. Madara makes it into the winners finals here for ICFC. Week number 2 here for the summer season. Beautifully played.
Yeah, just very nice work there from Madara. I think he's. I want to be that guy, but like I nobody expect more from Madara. You know, I don't want to be that guy, but I just feel like in general, like a lot of like he's someone like to say is a perfect punishment. You know, loves to punish things. If it's minus 14, I-14, minus 15, etc., etc. And a few things went by the wayside. A few missed throw breaks as well, which also surprised me quite a bit from Madara. So I think if he keeps this same form going into winners final, he's going to be in trouble. But I don't know the history between, you know, Ranger and Madara. I don't know how much they played against each other. I don't know what that record looks like. And we have some breaking news popping up, and it is that AyoRichie, we saw that.
But, okay.
What was the first one was that Lisa made it into top 8. I think Lisa got the run back on Mr. Croft.
Well done.
Nice. Okay, so that's the breaking news. So got the run back. So that means that there is going to be another UK player making it back. Who the hell is Lisa, dude?
I have a
Anyone
guess,
got the deets?
but I don't know, because we've had someone before who has gone under a name, picked Zafina, entered the ICFCs. So I don't know how much I'm allowed to say.
Interesting. We're going to crack the case. And we need to crack the case. But yeah, man.
Need those Twitch detectives.
Yeah, bro, honestly. But yeah, the top 8 has filled up now. We got all of the players that are going to be in our top 8. We just seen our first 2 winners semi-finals. So our winners finals will be coming up later. That's going to be first to 3, Madara versus Ranger. And on the loser side right now, we have the UK versus UK. AyoRichie.
UK.
yeah. Hey, the UK bracket, bro. What the hell? We've got Richie going up against Lisa, and the winner of that plays against Kwis on stream. So at least we got a UK player guaranteed for top 4. And then of course Sephiblack versus Pikah. I mean, that's a classic right there, man. That's going to be the next match that we're seeing on stream right now. Here we go. Germany versus Belgium. It's going to be Geese versus the Miguel, unless Pikah decides to surprise us, but no surprises here. Cave of Enlightenment. What are we thinking about this one?
I don't remember the last time I've seen this. I don't know if this is even a classic, because we've had so many ICFCs and so much has gone by the wayside in my mind.
Yeah.
But I feel like Sephiblack knows the character, confident, played against the best Geeses in the world, should know how to razzmatazz.
Yeah.
But I feel like Pikah is someone he made top 8 last week. Can do a good job here.
Yep, that's consistency. That's what I like to see, man. But let's see if he can get a further on in the bracket, because last week I think he got 7th or maybe 5th, right? So let's see if he can make it into that grand finals potentially. Pikah versus Sephiblack.
Big start there. Sephiblack, his movement as always, like super crisp. You know, he gets you with the hatchet and keeps rolling, you know, like nothing happened, and you're whipping.
Yeah. Talk about movement though, man. That was great sidestep from Pikah with the standing 2 as well. And again, just to show, man, like, just how.
Oh my
What the fuck is this?
I have no idea. I was just about to just gas up Sephiblack and be like, bro, it's another top 8 for him. Like, the consistency's there. That's what I like to see, man.
He went to losers relatively early as well. I can't even remember who put him in. I'm gonna check.
I feel like he got put in losers last week early as well, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure, like. But yeah, he's showing his consistency.
Zion from Italy.
Yeah.
Sephiblack is 7-1 right now. He's had to beat 7 people to get here.
That's crazy.
How can he beat 8?
And then he might have to play Ranger 9. Oh. Ranger 8.
We talk about it.
Down forward 1, dash up. Nice. Pikah. He's got 2 bars of meter to work with as well, so Sephi's got to be pretty careful here, man. Do you remember when Geese had the dick jab combo mechanic?
Oh yeah.
Good times, huh?
I died to many
And that's
times.
what they're like, oh, we'll fix it. We'll put in Moon Slicer. That'll, you know. Nah, man.
Yeah, we just allow him to have big damage in the open too. Why not? You know, you talked about how people were telling you, Brown Man, that Geese is so really strong, right? Khan is actually the one who said, like, in season 3, everyone thought Geese is dead. No, Geese is bad now. Khan was like, dude, this character's still busted, dude. I'm going to show everyone how strong Geese still is, right?
Same thing happened for Kuma, right? When he kept getting nerfed and all these people do nerf, like, oh, he's still whack, blah, blah, blah. And then Pakistan's like, hey, check this out.
Check this out.
Honestly, same with Kazumi. Kazumi gets nerfed. Everyone's like, oh, Kazumi's dead. And then Austin's like, hold on.
I started to redid the meta. And I think one that was really underrated. Oh, very nice rage drive. 3 seconds.
Yeah.
I hate when
Mata,
Sephiblack uses
I felt-
that race trap. I think it's so shit, but it just works.
But we went under his jab, dude. It works in tournament.
It's shit. It works sometimes.
But
That's what Sephi says.
Mata,
Yeah.
Mata was a super underrated character in my and he just got better, in fact, because most regions, I think Pakistan and Australia were probably the 2 regions that were like super up on Mata, like, hey, this guy's crazy. Everyone's
Yeah.
and then it didn't get much play like from a lot of regions, but then obviously in Pakistan and stuff like that, they did. John was just bashing people.
Yeah.
And they buffed him. They buffed him as well. They didn't even nerf him. They just kept
Gave him
buffing him. Like, what's
upward
going on
one
over
thing.
there?
That was the most unnecessary buff
I think
in the
it's
history
one
of
the funniest
Tekken.
things I've ever seen, you know?
Nice. Sephiblack though, man. Clutching it out here as a Pikah. That was a very close match. Even though it was 3-1 in rounds, that could have definitely gone either way. As you see that I'm slumping back in my chair more and more. We're getting to that time, ladies and lads.
He's shrinking. Some Benjamin Button stuff.
What was I going to say? Yeah, so Akuma was super funny. Me and Kay was actually commentating a Tekken Online challenge back a day now. I think it was like 2021. And they just released like the patch notes for Akuma, like that they've nerfed him, right? And I just remember, I think Super Akuma, we were going to interview him because he won the tournament. He comes into the Discord and before the interview and he's like, Akuma's dead. Akuma's dead. I'm like, Akuma, I know that he's overreacting, so I'm like, okay, tell us why. Down 4 does less damage now. I'm like, he was being serious. He's like, Akuma's dead. I'm like, is down 3 still the same? Yeah. Well, Akuma's fine. Don't worry about it, mate. As long as down 3 is the same way, that character's still gonna be number 1.
So people who came recently, last few years, they don't know what he was like on release. Like,
Oh, boy.
I think
like when Punko was just going around the world bashing people and he was just
down
having
3
a
did
laugh.
not have to be clean hit back then.
Yeah.
That was the crazy stuff.
You could launch with guys watching in the chat. If you joined the Tekken community a bit later on and you didn't see the pre-release, Punko, who's one of the top Korean Street Fighter players,
Yep.
he used Akuma and he got top 3 at Evo with at Tekken 7 because they used to have Tekken 7 tournaments pre-release in 2015 and 16. Akuma back then didn't have to have a clean hit for down 3. It could launch if you get hit by down 3 at any range, you'd get the launch and it'd do more damage. Yeah, definitely fun.
The scaling was like not proper. Like you'd see him do death combos on the regular.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Break on 1+3 throw. Sephi's staying down and rolling back. That's interesting. Holding forward and doing the one. What's going on, Sephi?
Oh,
Pikah,
Pikah. All right, I don't know.
what is this?
What is going on?
What? Oh, okay. Did we get another desync?
It must be. It actually has to
I
be.
think we'll get that sorted. Yeah,
I think Sephi's streaming. I want to take a look at what's going on.
Yeah, can you check out what's going on in the
I'm
stream?
gonna take a look.
All right. I guess we'll let this.
Yeah, they're
really
just
come back
playing
on.
Tekken over
We'll
there,
have a chat
bro.
while we wait for this. Are we good
Sephi's
now?
just
What?
playing Tekken
Huh?
right now. He's
I don't. They don't understand what's going on.
I'm telling you right now, Sephi's up 1 round. Wait, no, Sephi's down 1 round on his screen.
But you can't even say anything in this chat because it's emo only.
For his life right now, it's 1-1 in rounds.
Maybe Pikah needs to play like he's desynced. That's the way to beat Sephi here.
I mean, Sephi's focused and shit right now.
He's playing so good, so unpredictable now. Like, he's changed up his gameplay so much. It's Pikah very strong. What's he doing, bro? He's just desynced, man. Stop it.
Sephi is gaming right now.
I wish I could see Sephi's stream right now. Oh my god.
Forward 4. I'm gonna commentate Sephi's game. Nice down 4 there from Sephi. Oh, running 1 from Pikah.
Pampelmu said it in the chat. She's in there. I feel like it, bro. I don't even know anymore. You know.
I think Sephi's reacting now. He sees the message. What is going on? And he's still playing. He sees the message. He's still going. He's still going.
But maybe it's not. Maybe it's undesynced.
I hear Sephi looks.
Do you know what? No. Do you know what? It might have desynced for us only.
I don't think so because I was watching Sephi stream and Pikah was just doing nothing for 1 point. Even though that could be Pikah. Yeah, I can't lie. It's currently 2-1 for Pikah right now for Sephi.
I'm so confused.
It's final round on Sephi's stream right now. I just like to say.
That is jokes.
Final or is it like 2-1?
It's final round.
Oh my.
It looks like a real game though here, right? The one on Sephi's stream.
Maybe
Like-
I don't know. It could have.
Yeah, I think we desync, man.
That does happen where spectators just desync, but they keep.
Okay, but then
Everyone's
what?
on a different page right now. All three.
This is too much witchcraft for me, though, man. This is too much juju for me, bro. I don't understand this.
All right, nice. We'll break from Pikah.
Sephi's Sephi's face.
Bro, he is gaming. Nice whip finish. Bro, he's actually gaming so hard right now. I've never seen Sephi this focused. Nice back 3C. Bro,
Yeah, I think he's mad confused.
Sephi lost. He's like, oh, was that a DC?
Bro, I heard.
For his life until like, oh, hold on a minute. Oh man. All right. Well.
Sephi lost the game and he was like, oh, was that a DC? Because
Oh, we're getting blamed for it, man. Papa was betting us out. She's like, man, it was commentary.
so the thing is, it's
Yeah, we did
1-1.
it.
It's 1-1 right now in the lobby. I
Yeah.
don't think
Okay.
Pikah's.
Okay,
Pikah would
yeah.
just take the game.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Oh my. All right, we're gonna have to run that one back.
Oh,
I think what happened was, I think us as spectators got desynced.
But if the both says one, then Pikah got desynced. They
The thing
both
is,
got
Pikah
desynced.
could have
and then we
desynced
got-
and still won. That's why it said one.
yeah.
No, that's what happens though, right? So you're probably winning on your side because the opponent's doing some. If you lose against a desync opponent, you know what? You deserve the loss. Like
The
don't
thing
run
is,
that
like,
back.
you can
deserve it.
also desync, and if one person
Yeah.
finishes too fast, you get a com error.
Oh, it cuts out. It cuts. Yeah.
So that's what's confusing here.
Okay.
This is the second time this happened today.
So that was a real game for them. For us,
Oh,
we
what?
just saw some old
Okay.
nonsense. They were
Alright.
not desynced on their end.
We are just humble commentators.
Yeah, that's the second time this has happened today. That's crazy. I blame K-Wiz, honestly. I think this is Kobe's fault, man.
The other time it happened, I wasn't even here.
Nah, it's exactly. So where were you? What were you doing?
I was playing my match.
Okay, that's what you say. But where's the evidence that you were playing a match?
I think he
Have
was
a
with Snape.
stream
I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This is fishy, bro.
Either way, Sephi looking good this game.
Don't trust these Hwoarang players, man.
Who's ready?
No desyncs on
Sephi
these
mad.
guys.
He's like he wants to finish it quick so he doesn't get another desync.
I'm worried.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Sephi.
Interesting timing here from Pikah.
Panic?
Oh, he went for the mid.
Yep.
Okay, good stuff.
Round 2. Fight.
So wasn't that the first game before?
No, that was second game.
That was the second game.
That was second, but
Yeah.
okay. All right.
Oh no, Sephi. He blocked down 2. That's minus 14. He could have launched. He did hop kick.
He did hop kick and said, yeah.
Oh, be careful.
All right, big kick to the gut. Bam, bam. Wow.
Falcon 1-3-4. Not something you see people duck and launch very often. Very nice work for Pikah, but there the down 2 is minus 14 on block. Great block and punish from Sephi. Max damage combo as well. Rage available as well. Is he going to use that shit rage drive?
He might, man. He might. We saw what he did against Hero Malik and takedown, right? With the rage drive. But the running one going to shut that down. Not going to be able to use it. Pikah. We're all even Stevens here now, guys. One match apiece, one round apiece. And a Magic 4 going to come in here, man. Sephiblack going to get some nice chunk of damage.
Runs up, skill pedal. He started in running stance as well. Is that far away?
Hmm.
All right, half of the health is gone, but
Ooh,
working.
could he have
on
used meter
Sephi.
there?
Oh, he's got 2 bars. We were saying before he's like pretty not too liberal with the meter.
Yeah. He likes to use the meter when he can, but, you know, is Sephi going to give him an opportunity to here? Playing very patient. Both guys have very, very similar health. Sephi with a slight life lead, fragile life lead. Trying to find an opening now. Punish that. Good.
We're back 2-2. Very nice there. Second it. Counter it launches. Sephi should take this round and move on to set point.
And that string is safe, right? Back 2-2.
Yes.
Crazy. Not a move you see often, but Sephiblack bringing it out.
Someone who used to use it a lot was Glaciator when he was playing, when he was entering, bro. Like,
Yeah.
insane.
Okay, no, goes for the sneak edge.
Yo, is some Discord tech here for Geese?
Didn't quite work out, man.
Stepped on him.
Nice.
Steel pedal. Definitely looking
Oh.
bad. Doesn't want to lose this round.
Oh,
And
excellent
there it
punish
is.
there.
All right, and Pikah eliminated. In the top 8 here, very well played though either way to get into the top 8. Unfortunate that he died with 2 bars a meter, and Sephiblack does move on. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Also, so top 4 actually is where you want to be, because that's where the money is. So I think 4th place gets 10%, and 10% of this pot is about $100.
Yeah.
So, you know, even 4th place, it's doing all right.
That's more money than 2nd place got you last week for getting 4th for this week. As you can see right now, guys, there's 3 codes remaining who are going to be the lucky trio to finish us off here for our claim codes. Ladies and lads, the blue button is still blue. Go over into the link that you see in the chat and click that code to add an extra 25 cents into the prize pool. There's already $1,000+ as you can see in the contributions tab.
I'm being invited, so that means I need to hop out and play my next game.
All right.
Well, do your thing, bro. Do your thing. But yeah, 3 at 25.
If you're one of the last 3 to use the code, I will shout you out. So
yes,
there's 3 left. 3 left. You get a personal shout out. Come on, get in there.
Get in there, man. Do the thing. So it looks like Kaiser has to play his next match, which means that the AyoRichie versus Lisa match will have concluded. Wondering who won that one. I would have loved to see that one because I think that Richie has some good experience against Zafina, and I think he knows what he needs to do in that matchup. And let's see. But Lisa's had But Lisa was the winner. Interesting. Lisa taking it over AyoRichie. Just the losers run is mad right now. I mean, Sephiblack and Lisa having incredible loser runs. Now it's going to be Lisa versus Kaiser coming up on stream. Here we go, man. UK versus UK. Who's going to make it into the losers semi-finals? And of course, as you can see in the winner's side, Mardera and Ranger, the 2 young guns from Germany, waiting for their battle to make it, to see who's going to make it into grand finals. Because as you said, Brown Man, there's a lot of money on the line here, man. 2nd place guaranteed for grand finals, and that's I don't know the math, bro, but it's a lot of dollars.
I think it was like 10%. Actually, I can just look it up. So yeah, 10%. Actually, we'll talk about the Mokujin capsule collection sweatshirt and beanie. Look, a fresh. As you were saying, man, people are lining out the door for these, so make sure you're getting in quick. We also got, you know, Bad Moon, Burst Beanie, Slayer, Pressure. Look at these sick designs, like, and then of course we have the Windbreakers, the Tiger, Heihachi Tiger right there. You got the Menacing Kazuya and a bunch of other cool designs there. You can take a look. So please do scan the QR code. This is official merchandise from 10-0 and collaborated with the brands, obviously. And so just scan the shirt, scan the code, and go to the website. Take a look. And also we have more ICFCs coming.
Yes. The ICFC NA will be happening right after this, you know, for Tekken as well. So make sure that you go over to Level Up Your Game. I believe we'll be streaming that one for ICFC NA, and of course ICFC Asia as well. If you want to get involved, of course, sign up for RCFC. Find out more at 10.gg/ICFC. Get involved because it could be you that is playing in this top 8 for some big dollary dues. But here we go now. It's Lisa going for the Leroy against K versus Hwoarang. Now, this is an interesting pick. I've not seen Lisa go for the Leroy at all, actually. And it's interesting because Zafina, I feel like, does pretty well against Hwoarang because of her backdash, can get away from a lot of situations. But let's see either way, man. It's the Leroy pick.
Oh, big skyrocket started out. Kaiser definitely wants to get back into the money, get his bag. So we're going to see, I think, a lot of extra aggressive gameplay from him. Definitely wants to take these out. But Lisa definitely chosen this. I feel like a parry has played a part. Oh, very nice one. The parry option has played a part in Lisa's choice to use Leroy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, I would say so as well. Yeah. A big drop there again on the follow-up from down back 4 counter hit, and Kaiser will get the first round. But I agree with you. I think that parry can be very useful against Hwoarang's pressure, as well as the Sabakis that he has, right? So, yeah, let's see. And down back 4, I'm not sure if down back 4 can be punished with Wasane 3. If I remember correctly, I think Wasane 3 whiffs sometimes. So, have to go for Wasane 4-4 with Hwoarang.
Very nice block.
Okay. Bam, bam.
Bicycle kick into the push. Okay, with... Oh! Big counter hit. Alright, what you got? We're gonna get this one to the wall. Oh!
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, you dropped it!
Oh! Nice block! Waited a bit too long for that one. 50-50. Nice block there from Lisa. Jeez, that was crazy. What was going on?
Crazy defense there. Hey, that's why Hwoarang is very BS. That's why, you know, I mean, look at that. He blocked the down 3-4, but got counter hit launch for it. GG's.
Ooh, spikes him down. Oh my god.
Yeah, he made the right read. Get perfected, bitch.
Dunking on him.
Bro. Crazy.
Oh,
Okay, we got the Leroy song.
Nice block. I wish they got T-Pain to do the song, you know what I mean? Like, that was a perfect opportunity.
Yeah,
he did the cosplay.
Yeah.
Could have done the song. Alright, but Lisa looking good right now. Lead in the round. As I say that, again, ducks under the power crowd. Oh,
Nice.
okay, even up on round. 2 apiece.
Yeah. Kawa says, man, imagine to put Lisa in a lot of mixed-up situations here. Lisa's guessing correctly in a lot of these, but that's going to be a launch. Yeah, beautiful for Kawa.
Back to all know where you want to be. No parries coming out either. Lisa in trouble. Good break.
What a block.
Nlam kick to punish. One more hit is all he needs. And down forward one to close it.
Now for one to close it off, man. K was finishing that match very convincingly. Lisa has some thinking to do, man. Again, there's so much money on the line. You're in the money if you win this match. That is 4th place guaranteed. So that's $100. This is basically a money match right now. The loser gets nothing. That's a lot on the line here right now, man. And K only needs one more match to be in the money. Are we going to see the Zafina though, Brown? What do you think?
Maybe. But I do have some news. The Matcherino, we have used all the codes. So as promised, gonna give a shout out to the last 3 that came through. So we've got I've just got some of the names are cut off, so it's gonna be interesting. But we got Etherlite Alchemist, and we have Rexu and Denwa573. Big thanks for claiming the last 3 codes. You know, you're quick with it. I'm sure you got there before some other people as well. So big shout out to everybody. Big thank you to everyone who claimed the code. We did the 100. And on top of that, of course, a huge thank you to AV for his continual support and big support. I don't know what he does for work, but I gotta get whatever he's doing. Yeah, what's he doing? Somebody let me know.
What's he doing, bro? He's out at him. And what he's doing is supporting the community.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what he's doing, bro. But here we go. The Zafina has come out here, and you know, Cabers talks about quite a lot. You know how this matchup can be difficult, but it's not impossible. Here we go. And we've seen Lisa go for a lot of 1+2 punishes, which I think that needs to change. We need to see the down 4-2s instead.
Combo. Oh, okay, no break. But looking good right now. Big change compared to the last game. Nice. All right,
Yeah.
he's looking good. Should maybe feeling the Zafina a lot more.
Yeah, for sure.
Squiddy. Oh,
How'd
big
that
push kick. Ah, crazy. Hwoarang, you said it yourself, right? Broken.
Hwoarang, innit? Okay. Pressure, now pressure.
Oh wow, he's ready. And did a while standing forward, didn't want to overcommit to anything too slow. So he gets blocked.
Oh, gets caught out of the movement. And that's going to be big damage. Look at all the red. Nice. Okay, we're on form right now, looking to make it into the top 4.
Squiddy. Lost frame. Every time K-Wiz gets into the situation, he ends up doing some skyrocket and taking all the health back. So let's see.
Yeah. Oh, you got to be careful punishing down back 4, my friend.
Oh, there
You're
he
going to
is.
hit on the flappies, but the
What did I say?
skyrocket again, just like Brown Man said.
Oh, good one break.
Rage drive available.
Lost
Uh-oh.
range for what he's going to do with it. Try to check the mid.
What a block. What a duck story.
That was
beautiful.
Very nice. Set point here for K-Wiz. On the verge of
Yeah.
sending Lisa to the loser's bracket.
That's
The
a
loser's
loser.
bracket. Sorry, to the home bracket.
Yeah, back to bed. It's getting late here. It's 11 o'clock. Funny.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, overextended. Bam, bam, braced it. Oh, interesting combo. Wow. What a
One
combo.
of the most consistent war combos in the game.
And that's going to be final round. I think, was the last match final round as well? Either way, I think it was. Another final round here. Can Lisa take it this time?
Oh, good block. K-Wiz clean with the punish.
Yep. Wow. Good sidestep. What's going to be the combo here? Bam, bam, bam. I like
So
it.
consistent. Oh, very nice one. All right, K-Wiz, what's he got in store? Needs to make something big happen. Good punish there from
Rage
Lisa.
available. Careful! Oh, the
oh.
1-3 clips him.
Yo, if that wall wasn't there, I think he could have made it out. But that's where he was at the time.
Yeah, all right, okay.
One apiece.
This is it, man. It's $100 plus for this match. $100 for this match coming up right now. First to one, basically. Hwoarang, K-Wiz does have the opportunity to switch character and switch stage. Probably going to stick with the Hwoarang here, but go to the island paradise again, or to the jungle outpost. Those are the two stages that he does like to go to. But yeah, like Lisa, what a run Lisa has had in the loser bracket after being put into losers by Mr. Croft, even taking the run back a 2-1 over Mr. Croft and getting top 8. One match away now from
getting close.
from top 4.
Now, like again, people don't know too much information about Lisa either. So coming out like this, everyone's gonna want to know something.
Yeah, Lisa, man. And it
Alright,
is the Island Paradise.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Righto. Righto.
I don't know.
Right. Can you do a UK accent? Can you do London accent?
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Round one.
I'll probably mess it up.
Oh, anything.
Did it, bro? No, it's just.
You sound like an 11-year-old. I mean, it works.
Yeah, that's the point, right? Little hat, maybe a knife. I don't know. You're getting too deep out here. The deep cuts? Wait, pun intended. Anyway. Alright, go Squiddy there. We'll work on some accents too, don't worry.
Yeah. Okay, punish that. -10. Beautiful. Why is that -10? No one knows.
That's
Okay.
Oh! Ooh, that's a rib. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and I like the while standing 4 as well. That was really good because, again, he tried to launch it last time and got flappy kicked for it. So Alisa now takes the lead here. One match apiece, by the way, guys.
Ooh, those are plus frames.
Finishes it this time. Back on +2. Goes to the FF4. Homing move. Nice launch.
Ooh. He was ready. Okay, he's gonna hurt.
Is this dead?
Gonna kick him back. I don't
No.
think it's dead. Yeah, let it move it. Down back 4.
That combo is ridiculous.
Ooh. So good, so good.
Yeah.
Oh wow, is that a whip funny? That was crazy. He's ready with the 4, just a single 4.
Okay, I'm liking the reactions here from K-Wiz. He's blocking these down 3s, man. And when you start blocking down 3s, even like Arslan says, man, it becomes a lot harder to win with Zafina. That is her main low. Punish that. Again. Difficult when Zafina has a life deficit to make the comeback. What can he go for here? Good side step. Get something small.
Alright, dashing away. Waiting for K-Wiz to come in. Again, with that 1+2. Look for that counter hit, I guess, in the neutral.
Now for sure, you got to be careful. 17 seconds
K-Wiz
left on the
does
clock.
have a life.
What a block and punish. K-Wiz now moves on to set point. The defense holding up. Again,
Punish.
those lows ain't working. The lows ain't working, but for K-Wiz they are. Down 3-4, down 3-4. Oh, look,
Okay.
punish harder.
He's under pressure, man. He's trying his best, but he's got to make it work. K-Wiz again with the down 3-4.
He's trying to open up the defense here, man. The down 3 blocked again. Rage available. Is this going to be it for Lisa?
Game. Oh, didn't let it rip.
And the
Punish.
back
There we
one.
go.
Beautiful punish
Interesting
there from
option there.
K-Wiz.
Well done.
Yeah.
Lisa, for dropping out there, but amazing performance. Very good Zafina there, and K-Wiz makes it through.
Yeah, I reckon it would have been better if Lisa went for the Zafina from the start.
Yes.
Because it looked a lot more comfortable in the Hwoarang matchup. Obviously, there were a lot of missed punishes and stuff, but yeah, just very well played there from K-Wiz for the defense. Just knowing that there isn't really much to worry about when it comes to Zafina's lows. Back 1+2 is like minus on hit. Down 3 is being reacted to. It seemed like K-Wiz was kind of sussing those out. And you know that's why it can be difficult to make a comeback with Zafina at times, because you either need a counter hit, which is difficult when the opponent has the life lead, or you need to start getting some stance things going, and that can be difficult, right? Because you know, obviously, if you're K-Wiz and you're blocking a lot of these down threes, down three is one of the main ways that Zafina starts her offense, right? So yeah, just all around good knowledge from K-Wiz to be able to take that on.
Excellent work. I guess now back to the accents.
Yeah. What you got for me, man?
I don't know. What's the request?
What are the accents that you can do?
This is a slippery slope. I used to like to do accents when I was younger.
Yeah.
But one thing I used to work, like some of my jobs used to be on the phone. So once in a while, I would just try an accent when I pick up the phone, and just do a random accent. But I'll butcher them all now. I haven't done them in years, but like
you got to be careful in 2023. You don't want to offend people, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Actually, that reminds me. Did you watch Man Like Mobeen? The final season?
Yeah.
Yeah. You watched the final season?
I didn't watch it. No, I didn't watch it.
Oh, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it.
All this switching between this and that is messing with my brain, like turning this camera back on onto this and stuff. Anyway, I'm back. Did you guys enjoy that game?
Well done.
Thank you. Was it decent?
Do the Scalzi accent. Oh, that's not Patty's gonna come beat me up or something. I don't know, man.
It's difficult to do the Scouse accent without
Yeah.
swearing, though. You know, that's the only thing I can do.
Same thing for the Australian accent, I guess.
That's true as well, and the Irish accent too. I mean, there's a lot of accents which I just swear in, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it
A lot of
is.
people
So
know
K-Wiz
that
moves on into top 4. That means that K-Wiz is in the money, $100 guaranteed. Lookiz versus Sephiblack is the next match. This is big. If Lookiz is, he's had a great run and he almost beat Madra actually in the winner's side. If Lookiz can beat Sephi here, that is, I mean, it's already a big statement. But that's even bigger, right?
Huge. That's huge.
But it looks like we're going to be moving into the winner's side now for Madra versus Ranger.
It's gonna be insane. Mara
All right, Germany versus Germany.
Yeah, team kill, right? Well, you can't help it. Look how many of them are here.
Yeah, true.
To do.
I mean, look at the loser side, man.
Like the UK players had. Look at this. You see that? They got spread out. I'm calling shenanigans.
That is rigged. Absolutely rigged.
What accents can K-Wiz do?
You can't do anything, bro. What can you do? Oh, you can do American. Wait a minute. You can do this. There's a certain person's accent you can do really well. You want to do it?
Listen, there's an accent I'm apparently known for now.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do it now because the guy is our production manager. But apparently I'm known for a good spooky impression. But I'm not trying to... Wait, he says he likes it.
Alright, let's go.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's me, your boy Spooky here. We're out here. We're commentating some Tekken 7 action, guys. We're out here. We're in the top 8. That's what I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
Only because I got the Spooky cosign. I was like, okay, I'll roll with it. Yeah, that's like my only good one apparently. People say my other ones are shit. Anyway, Ranger versus Madara. I have no idea which way this one goes. I think based on form, literally doing an eye test of how they're playing right now, I would say Ranger is the favorite going into this. But Madara has the results,
Experience.
he has the history, the experience. So, you know, this one's gonna be interesting. Again, Madara gets random set forgotten round.
It will be, and again, you know, we talk about matchups and stuff. They're not significant, they're not hugely significant in Tekken, but you know, people did say that Jin is one of the guys that can do well versus Geese because of the parry, right? You can't do certain things like this, the mix up between forward 1 and forward 3, you know, like I think Ranger's gonna be ready for this. So Mario's gonna have to play a little bit different here with the Geese.
And this is the first to 3 of the day, and so this changes everything. That one extra game, oh my god, the amount of difference it can make, like insane. So we'll see what they've got for us today. See if Ranger can work his way to Ranger number 7.
Ranger 7.
Oh, nice. Count it here, then. This is definitely dead.
Actually, you trying for the regular Ranger as well?
I don't know.
I mean, I think it's alright.
Very nice. Actually, at some point in the future, we'll have to plan for it. But another time we're doing stuff together, we'll do at least one match where it's like we'll swap accents.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
We'll try to commit. So UK guys will do Australia, I'll do UK. After practice, have to go listen to some UK content just to refresh. You know?
Yeah, go listen to Paddy and learn the Scouse accent.
Yeah. Nah, I'm not doing that. Nah. That's too far. I'll just do like an East London accent or something. It should be alright.
Alright.
Good match.
Oh, you got the Lookiz, bro.
The Lookiz, mate.
I didn't know Lookiz was only over here, you know.
Is it only
we
here?
have it here. We have it here. It's just not popular like that.
Oh, okay.
How do you feel about Galaxy though?
What, the chocolate?
Chocolate.
Yeah.
I love me a Galaxy. One of my favorites.
It's alright.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
alright.
be controversial then.
Well, what would you say? It's bad?
I don't know. I'm just like I'm not gonna lie. Like, no offense to anybody or the company, but it's kind of some low quality chocolate. Not gonna lie.
Low quality. Do you know what? I'm not gonna
I
even
do
be.
want-
I don't think it's that good either. to be honest.
Well,
Really?
we're spoiled
The
here
only
though.
reason-
I think though. So I don't know.
So what's your best chocolate then? Because I know the
I don't
UK
know.
chocolate is definitely better than the Australian chocolate. I'm sure.
I don't know about that. We can both agree that it's both better than the US chocolate.
But US doesn't have chocolate, bro.
That Hershey's can go suck an egg, man. That tastes
Bro,
like
Hershey's is
I'm
not
telling you.
chocolate, man. If you've tasted,
I don't think
Hershey's
it's
before-
chocolate. I don't
It's
think it's
not.
chocolate.
It's concrete, bro.
But no, but here's
It's
the thing.
literally brown concrete. It's not good.
I
We
think
need to
it's
go-
chemical
We
waste.
need to go back a second, brown man, because
Yeah.
Galaxy is actually my mother's favorite chocolate. So now you're
I'm
coming
sorry.
up with Mama Whiff. Now you're coming up with Mama Whiff. Now there's a problem. Now there's a problem.
But yeah, but we can agree though that USA chocolate that's brown concrete, bro. It's not the one. But here we go.
That's
Ranger.
disrespectful to brown, man. It's concrete. I don't know. Like some of it tastes really good. So there's some good. I think they're better with the candy. You know what I mean? Like the gummies and things like that.
Yeah.
Probably. But
Maybe.
chocolate, low quality, can't do it. But Madara looking good to take the round here. Ranger, one more round and he can take the lead in the set.
Yeah.
Very nice block.
I
Tell you
love
what,
that.
man.
I
USA
love
might not have quality chocolate, but that was a quality block and punish there. 3 bars of meter now for Madara to work with.
Well, that was an EU block, right?
Oh yeah.
This is scary now, your range.
Oh, yeah.
3 bars?
I
Man,
love
could
you,
just
US.
throw out back 3 twos.
Hey, don't die with 3 bars, please. Use it.
will.
That's the worst.
You can just spend them. Oh, that's guaranteed. That's a combo. I don't think
Was it worth it though? Was it really worth it?
I don't think that was worth it. I think that was for the style point. Send a message.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
It was worth it. He won the round. It was worth it.
There
It
is.
was worth
I
it.
never want to call it before the round's over. I've hurt too many people that way.
No, that's what you're supposed
But
to.
shout outs to this dude in the chat. What is it? Red, I don't know, 13. He's talking about Whitakers. Next, when you guys come over here, next time I see, I will bring you
Robert.
guys Whitakers. That is a New Zealand chocolate. That is
Robert.
like Robert.
Robert,
Yeah, Robert Whittaker.
Is that his? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't know,
that's,
it's-
that's,
no,
that's the
it's-
name of the
That's what
chocolate.
we're
Yeah.
The guy. Okay. Well, do you guys have it there?
No.
No, I've never heard.
Oh, okay. Whitakers, bruh. My God, like that. That's not even like the S tier chocolate, but it's like one of those like probably one of the best consumer level chocolates you can get like within like.
Okay, so what is the
you buy-
S tier chocolate then?
That's hard. Like you can get like the Swiss chocolates and stuff like that, right?
But that's
Those
Swiss though,
high
it's not
quality
Australian.
Oh, you mean Australian brands? Okay, Australian New Zealand brands. I reckon. Okay, if we're going just local brands, you got Dara Lee. You've got. I think Whittaker's definitely obviously is up there. I think if we're closing it into just Australia, New Zealand, I think Whittaker's is up there. What else? There's all these like I don't know how it's pronounced, like Higs or Highs. It's like this company, I think Western Australia or South Australia, I can't remember which one, but they make really good. It's like one of those boutique ones, so they have their own store. Like it's just that brand, like that type of boutique stuff. Highs is good. Yeah, there's a lot of brands here, but then it kind of blends together once you get near the top because there's so many that are just like, you know, there. But then you're spending like $30 for a chocolate bar. You know what I mean? Then it gets that's where it's like that's not the people's chocolate. You know what I mean? But I think best people's chocolate, Whittaker's, 100%. Like, I'll make sure I supply some to you guys.
I mean, I guess Whittaker's good, but I think Volkanovski might be better. But anyway.
He's pretty good. No, shout out to Volkanovski. He's a machine.
Oh yeah.
Getting into. Remember, this is a first to 3 as well, guys, so there is
Yes,
a lot of
sir.
time to play with. Ranger, I think he still looked good that first game. Some dominant moments, some good parry moments as well. Not the best follow-ups though. Maybe there's stuff that he can't get punishes on when he gets the parry follow-up. I don't know. I mean, from what I've seen from Ranger, if he parries something and the follow-up doesn't look good, that's the best thing you can get. From what I've seen, this guy was very optimal with his parry punishment.
Okay.
Oh, dashing in his face. Oh, down 4. Ultimate equalizer. Someone shouting out Ferrero in the chat.
It is actually like S tier though. I think it might be the best with Kinder Buenos.
The best? Kinder, yes, that's a, oh my god, that's my brand. Like everyone knows me for Kinder Buenos, man. I'm the Bueno.
That's the one, bro.
That's the one.
I see Kay was staying quiet. I feel like you're gonna hate.
What? No, I love a Kinder Bueno. Bueno.
Alright, that's it. You're going to a timeout. Sorry, man.
Man, I'm sorry, you don't have to talk now, bro.
You know what's crazy? Bueno ice cream is godlike.
Yeah?
Never had
Like
that.
there's some places here that make ice cream out of the Bueno bars. Oh my god.
Jeez, that
It's
sounds
crack.
nice,
It's
bro.
crack. So good, so good.
Right, nice. Let me move there.
Again, one thing we're not seeing from Range, I think something you have to do against Matter, you have to punish his back. I know it's risky, the back 3-2 he's going to get full to be attempted, but you have to force him to do that second hit and give you a favorable situation. Because Jin can parry the second hit, I imagine he can do at least that 1+2 as a punish for that as well. So
yeah.
And he probably launched because back 3-2 by itself is launch punishable. So probably parry it and launch.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the parry is always really, really dangerous there. I think Madara might not even care. Like, he'd be like, I'm not going to do the full string just because of the threat of the parry. I'll just do back on its own. So, yeah, definitely agree with you.
That's why you need Rangers to be punishing these back threes. It's something I used to do with Lydia quite a bit. She had such a great 12-frame punish that knockdown. You block the back three, you always get that knockdown on Geese. Force them to not just use that to fish anymore. They have to finish the string, then you do the punch back when they finish it. It's like, you have to do it. Nice duck though. Rangers got the knowledge.
We haven't seen a lot of parries from Geese, though. I mean, we're talking about Jin's parry, but, you know, we haven't seen a lot of the parries from Geese. And I know it got nerfed recently, but talking about parry, that's a low parry right there. And 3 bars of meat, a maximum here for Madara to work with. But the get up 3 could have closed it out. All right, again, another situation with Madara with a lot of meter to close this one out, potentially.
This is the exact same situation. 2-1 up for Ranger, 3 bars of meter for Madara. So I'm having deja vu.
Oh, just drops it.
The little delay forward 4, man, the timing. And look at the timing there on the electric as well. Madara might die with maximum meter, man.
Should be able to get to the wall.
He needs to wake up and defend it. Raging Storm now.
Oh my god, don't die with, bro, don't die with 3 bars of meter. What are you doing?
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
just running gap.
Side
I mean, he can't really just. He tried to use standing 2 there. It was. That's the thing about this matchup. He can't just do 2 for 1. He can't just do back 3-2 because of the threat of the parry. I don't think Rangers put that threat there yet. But he's still playing against Jin. He still knows the matchup. He still has the experience. He knows that is there. So, you know, he needed a comeback. Geese for him to spend his meter has got to do 2 forward 1, back 3-2 to cancel something like that. They can both be parried and punished heavily by Jin. So I think Madara for that comeback, he had 3 bars, just didn't know how to spend them.
Yeah, I think it would have been good to do like down 4 into like into meter or something else rather than the back 3-2 or the standing 2 or something. But either way, yeah, just really well played by both guys. Are playing so solid, man. Honestly, both guys are playing very, very solid. And this is the first time I really got to watch Ranger play, because I've heard a lot about him, but now I'm actually getting to watch him play properly, and I'm very impressed by what I'm seeing. 1 match apiece here, man. Let's see.
Very good. Like, Ranger with the comeback as well. He was a lot more dominant and I would say assertive in the second game. And we're talking about the back 3-2, you know, the risk of the parry, the imaginary risk. It's imaginary until they do it.
Yeah.
Right? So unless you can't, I think a lot of times a lot of players go into, oh, in this matchup, this character can do this or this, and they play with that in their mind before it even starts. And then they just remove options from their toolbox before they even get to use it. And the opponent may or may not even plan to take advantage of that. So I think sometimes you got to do it until they make you scared to do it or make you pay for it. And then it's like, all right, let me swap it out a little bit. Because otherwise you could just, you don't want to lose tools that you're supposed to be using, right? So yeah. I think he's definitely doing a good job still, just letting it go.
1-1 apiece. Again, this is an important game. You know, being up is obvious to say, but being up 2-1 in a set is better than being down 1-2 in a set. So you definitely want to get this game and be on the front foot. Nice block and punish there from Ranger. Is he going to break the balcony? He might keep it. Wants to spend it. What's the follow-up here? Wow, very nice. Just shy of the wall as well.
Ooh, cross shots. There you go.
Nice.
Okay.
Baits it. This might be another clean wall or a side wall. Don't know. Drops it at the end. Too many hits.
This is looking good for Madara. Oh, the hell sweep! Okay,
And
this is gonna be still alive.
It's gonna be very close, I think.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of health left.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh,
Nice.
oh, very nice patience.
Ranger,
Absolutely
looking good, man.
Love that. Love that from Ranger. Ran up, made Madara think, okay, it's good. I need to react. I need to retaliate. So sat there, backdash. And now look, Ranger up again here as well. They should go to the wall, back 2-1.
And bam. The momentum looking very nice. Head. Nice duck on down for 1-1. Not something... Yeah, you don't see that often. He's super ready right now.
Okay, gets him near the wall. Geese has meter
back
on the verge
to
of
this.
2 bars.
This could be.
Oh, okay. Gets that
No, the wall was too close.
Nice sidestep, bro.
Nice walk.
Bro, both these guys are playing so cracked at the moment, man. They're making amazing reads and sick execution as well on all the punishment. This is sick, man.
The layers.
Oh, nice step. Lasagna gameplay right here, man. Okay, clips in with the second hit there. Just falls out of just
Trying to go for the high parry. Hey, to the corner.
Down by 4, standing 4. Very basic Jin stuff right there, but not catching. Nice start on the down for 1-4. 2 bars of meter. You're gonna spend one.
Oh, should kill here. Dang. Okay, Ranger 1 round away from taking the 3rd game.
I think even though, I mean, we're in the same situation, almost. Only 2 bars for Madara this time, but 2-1 in round for Ranger. Full meter, like this is getting nothing in deja vu. Nice 1-1-2, good confirm there from Madara actually. No duck on the forward through, you mentioned that earlier.
And you can see the difference between Madara and Pikah right here, man. I mean, the meter that's been built up every single time. Died last time with 3 bars. Get 3 bars again, just last second. He's going to use one of them to get this round, and he has 2 bars of meter. A lot of resource to potentially close this one out. Super close set right now.
Whose game is it? Perfectly even. And that's the second time I think Madara, I've seen him get that back turn combo. It's so much damage.
Yeah. His lateral movement is actually so good. I've seen him, even with other characters, and his ability to sidestep against the opponent and get punishes on them is so good.
Down for one. And a huge life from Madara at a bar and almost 3/4 there. Going to be hard to lose this one, especially if you whip punish like that, and I think that's a perfect.
Yes, and again, just showing the competency in the lateral movement, the sidestepping from Madara is so solid. He's got a really good read on when the opponent wants to go in, and he knows exactly which way you want to sidestep as well, depending on the character you're playing against. Because obviously, I'm sure most people know, but like with certain characters, you'll have one way you have to sidestep with a certain character, like for example, Zafina, you want to sidestep left because most of the moves track that way. With other characters, you want to sidestep right, you know, and in that situation, he just knows exactly where he needs to go, depending on the range. So yeah, just being able to open up opportunities with your movement and get massive damage. This is one of Madara's strengths, and he's up 2-1 now. First to 3, it's not over yet, but you know, with $1,000 prize pool, there is a lot riding on this match.
Shout out to AV again for that one. And also, I bet you guys, I hope you guys have claimed all those codes, by the way.
They did, they did.
We got them
Okay,
too.
good.
They did.
Need to make sure, man. Teacher keep a notice, man. Yeah, don't let AV do all the work.
Wait.
Oh, and
We got some
also
more money.
another $50
Wow.
direct contribute. These guys, actually, someone I saw in my chat earlier, as I was playing one of my games. Shout out to these guys, man.
These guys, thank you very much for the $50 direct contribution. That is very, very generous of you, my friend. That's awesome. Now we've gone up to 1,050.
I do believe that rolls over to next week. Anything
Yes.
above 1,000. So the players next week will be very happy for that one.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Game 4. Now.
Against this game, I just have to say we have some really dumb people in chat today. Anyway, getting into the potential final game for 2 leagues.
All right, runs up, down back 4. All right, pushing him to the wall. But if you had meter right now, he's prime position to go for some crazy combo video balcony break thing. But no meter ready. Good punish.
No,
be greedy there, brother.
That might not have been lab work there from Rangy. He must have just assumed, you know. Okay, but still gets a launch with the magic, the forward force. So I mean, that forward force is kind of magic.
Jumping swipe. I don't know why they. Oh, nice step. Last second, last frame.
Yeah.
I don't know what the movement there.
Okay, big elbow. Hits at that time. Nice.
Yeah, running side. I think Ranger tried to rage out there. I think I just saw the start frames, the animation.
Ooh, okay, nice parry.
He didn't even try to. He's like, I'm not pressing it. I just want to show you I can do it.
I love the adaptation on the combo as well. He knew you got a low wall splat, so able to adapt it. Ranger looking so good with his Jin, but again, as usual, Madara just able to find openings against Ranger so well, using the movement.
Perfectly there as well. That's a 3. Nice step again. That's going to be in the back. Stand up. Not going to be dead.
50 on wake up.
Nice. Madara playing like an absolute beast right now. Has 2 bars of meter to potentially move into grand finals here. Ranger not been able to crack the code as the set's gone on. The lateral movement has caught him so many times. Look at this now from Madara. Can he close this one out?
It's just making it really hard for Ranger right now. Not able to find those openings. As I said, it gets a hell sweep, but whether or not it's enough, I don't know. But Madara just really showing a lot of composure. I think he's been playing longer than Ranger in tournaments. Is that
Yeah, for sure.
Because you can see that kind of seasoning, right? The 11 herbs and spices. Right now.
Okay, he's almost got maximum meter once again. Madara, he only uses it when he needs to. Back 3, he had it the second time.
That could have been dead as well, all of that meter. I mean, one launch, I think this is over.
Oh.
Which side?
What 14 for him launch of him, man.
Love that combo as well. Perfect. Wish the first hit back 2. Make sure the one hit gets the wall clean.
But what a punish as well, man. Down 2 is not easy to maximum punish as well because that's a very short block stun, but he's ready for it. Now, Ranger trying to make this comeback now and apply the pressure. You're still dealing with a Geese with 3 bars, though. You got to be careful.
Yeah, 1 touch. That's all he needs right now. That's all he's looking for. Oh, that was count hit. Goodness.
Okay, nice parry.
There it is. Finally lets it rip, but Ranger was ready for it. I mean, Madara is going to be frustrated because all of the back 3 hit confirms that he missed. I think that's why he threw that one out, and we're going to a final round here. And can Ranger tie the set, or is Madara going to move into grand finals on the winner's side?
Can hit. Not looking good.
He's used that forward force so well, man. And oh my god, yeah.
Is he going to? Can he break as well? My goodness. And
what a combo!
That was sick.
What are you doing? You don't do that against Jin. No.
He was so ready for that. I mean, we're almost even on life. Two not broken.
Snap kick to the head.
Oh no. Ranger looking to take us to a final match. He's got 1 bar meter still though. 1 touch could do it here for Geese. Got to be careful if you Ranger big. Oh no!
Oh, that's.
Is this gonna be it?
Could be.
I don't know.
Hopefully we don't curse it.
And Madara gonna move into grand finals here for ICFC week number 2 for the summer season. Beautifully played. It was looking like Ranger was going to take us to a final match, but again, like I said, the 1 touch was enough to do it, man. He manages his meter so well. What a set, man. Just 2 really high-level players going at it, bro.
All right, and I just got the ping. I go play my game now against Sephiblack, so I will disappear.
Good luck.
Leave the stream in the capable hands of these 2 men.
All right. So basically, it's 3 Germans and Kwiss, right? in this ICFC now. So the lone non-German here, 3 Germany, 1 UK, fighting for a spot for that losers finals, as you can see in the on the stream right now. Madara sitting pretty in that grand final. That means that he is guaranteed at least 2nd place. That is a nice chunk of change, but obviously everybody is fighting for that number 1 spot. Chaos versus Sephiblack, which actually is a run back. I mean, these guys have played multiple times now at this point, right? But I just remember the big one was the Tekken Online Challenge kind of master event finals, right? Where I think Chaos did manage to take it over him. I'm sure they played again multiple times after that. But yeah, this is a big match. This is actually very, very important. You know, you got someone like Kwiss, who is you know, he's ramping up his Tekken World Tour. You know, he's getting up there now. He's trying to travel and compete. Sephiblack has been traveling, has been competing. So these are 2 guys that are on form here. UK versus Germany as well. Like I said, Brown man, you know, this is a bit of a rivalry thing that's been happening recently too. So yeah, let's see what happens there, man.
Let's see. I just want to break down for you guys as well the prize pool. We're gonna do it before. So $1,000 today, because anything above that will go to next time.
Yeah.
So first place will be getting $450. Second, $250. Third place, $200, and fourth,
100. Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Oh, sorry, 10. Sorry, 10%. So $100. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, man. Like, there's some like mini majors that don't even get that. So big shouts to AV and everyone once again who contributed all that and then the codes as well. So there's big boy stakes
For sure. And there's also points on the line too. So if the result goes Madara's way, if he does take that first place, you'll see that he gets to 100 points. And you know, obviously there is the ICFC prizes to play for as well, money on the line too. So a lot to play for this specific week as well, man. So let's get into it. It's going to be Sephiblack versus KOS, and this is first to 2, guys. Our final first to 2 of the day before it all goes to first to 3. Losers semi-finals: UK versus Germany, Sephi versus KOS.
Looking good. This could be anybody's game. Both of these players have shown like the absolute monsters, and they could beat anyone really. And as we've seen, like it's not even upsets anymore. They just, when they bash people, it's just like yep, it's just them.
I feel like KOS has had the upper hand though over Sephiblack in recent times, but the thing is, the most recent time we've been seeing Sephiblack just play so consistently and place high at all these tournaments, man. You know, Evo Japan, he went to Combo Breaker.
Tried, definitely.
Yeah, for sure, man. So this is going to be a different Sephi that KOS is going up against now.
Alright, go for that push kick. Sephi gets counter hit there.
Yeah. All right, good stuff there. KOS getting the first round. You know, both guys are specialists as well, which Brand Man, you know, this is what you love to see as you get to the latter stages of Tekken 7's life cycle, right? You just see all these specialists.
Nah, specialists, like, and just commitment to the character. Like, these guys generally don't pick anyone else. I know Sephi really does. I know KOS threatens the Fang sometimes, but
yeah,
other than that, like, they stick with it, and I really respect that. And it's always nice to see, because I always talk about how, you know, back in the day, oh, very nice launch there. Back in the day, you know, Tekken 5, Tekken 6, and prior, you know, you would see a name of a player and you knew what character it was going to be. And even if it was going into a quote-unquote bad matchup, you'd be interested to see, okay, how do they handle it? What do they do? Like, what's Nobi going to do, you know, with a bad matchup against Dragunov? Things like that. It's like, it's always interesting. And I always love seeing that. And there's nothing wrong with, you know, using other characters, using different tools and things like that. But it's just, it's a special treat when you see character specialists, you know, face each other.
100%, man. Yeah, that's what you love to see. Sephiblack is going to take that to the wall. And that's what you see, right? You see these weird little wall interactions and stuff. But Sephi knew exactly how to adapt his combo. That's a 1+2 throw, unbroken. Oh, counter hit. And KOS, is he going to take it? I think it is. That Rage Art is going to do more than enough, I believe. And a big choke there from Sephiblack on that round.
These round end counter hits are really making Sephi pay.
Mm.
Oh, okay. On his side. Alright, nice combo here. Should get to the wall. Carries him over. Look at the damage and the flip over, Krabby Patty style.
And he knows it's Okizemi as well. You see that man going for the stance mix up, and that's going to be the power crush into dead. KOS with the first match. Even with Sephiblack's recent performances and his crazy form, you know, KOS still looking comfortable against Sephi, dude.
It's like, you know, he's been traveling and it's like, oh, you know, been doing numbers against all these guys, and he comes back, KOS like, don't forget where you came from. Bang. Right in the EU style.
He's the lone UK going up against Germany right now, man. So, you know, he's carrying the hopes of a nation on his back right now for this ICFC. But obviously, there's a lot of money on the line as well. So, what did you say? 20% for third place, right? So this is another $100 on the line here for this one.
Oh yeah. Third place, yeah, 20% third place, yeah. Yeah,
that's a lot. That's double the money, dude. That's double the money. So if KOS wins his next match, that is another $100 added to the bank.
That's rent for some people, so you know it means a lot.
Yeah, man. Not in London, unfortunately, but
no, you can't even get. I don't know. You can't get anything for 200 in London. I don't know.
No, you can't get anything for London.
Melbourne as well. Like prices here are going absolutely insane, but I know London's are even crazier. But I think cost of living overall is going up everywhere, but London specifically is like going like insane, right?
It's going through the roof, but it is coming down slowly now. You know where.
Okay.
But yeah, it is what it is. You know.
How much
I'm sure, bro. Someone said that's not rent in NA, bro. There are some places in NA where I'm sure $200 is a month's rent. I'm sure.
No, a month. No, I don't know about a month. Like maybe if you're like living in like a crack house or something, maybe. Like now you go to Texas, you know, to the non-super city parts, and you know you can easily get, you know, like a week's rent for like $100, maybe $150, like with a decent place.
Yeah.
It'd be out there. Oh, that's cancelled. No, he's doing.
And the ICFCs are a lot easier too. So you know, maybe move to Texas, guys. You know. But anyway, let's go KOS with the first round.
I gotta ask, are you a Nando's enjoyer?
Nando's, bro. I feel like Nando's is mid tier.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Everyone says Nando's is different in the UK, but here it's like it's okay, but it's just gotten way more expensive and not as good over the years. So I'm kind of just like,
It's whatever, man. It's like people just say it because it's a meme, bro. But is that gonna hit? I don't know.
No.
It doesn't, and of course it is safe.
Get the cheeky Nando's.
Cheeky little Nando's. Oh! Nice. That was a cheeky little punch there from Sephiblack. Takes a round.
All right, even up on the rounds, but Kaiwi's still one game ahead. Oh, the count. I don't know. Kaiwi's is just getting these counter hits, and they're so good. Like, oh my God, went underneath. 7 golden letters. Kaiwi's wave dashing in to assert his dominance. Okay, let's go. Oh, nice low parry there. Tried to go for the hatchet. Sephiblack, unlucky there. Kaiwi's not having it. Nice combo. He's using the Power Crush. You can tell Kaiwi's really feeling himself. He's really confident right now. He's using the Power Crush dash and everything. And that should be it.
Woo! Sephiblack.
2-0.
I'm telling you, man. Again, Kaiwi's, he has been getting the better of Sephiblack recently. That does mean Sephiblack's run comes to an end here with 4th place. But again, to be put into loser bracket so early on and make the run that he did to get 4th place, I mean, again, it's showing great consistency. But Kaiwi's, man, good to see him back. You know, it's been a while since we've seen him compete in tournament. And yeah, it's looking like he's never really left, man. So good stuff.
It's suffering from success.
DJ Kaiwi suffering from success. He can't stop winning, man.
Oh man, but I don't know. I think before he started the match and after he got off commentary, probably crushed up a bueno and just snorted that and went into the match. That's what I saw right there. That's the gameplay I saw.
Or was it the buendo? That's what he said.
The buendo. I don't know. I don't know what buendo. Like I don't know what he's talking about.
This might be two-man commentary now because Kaiwi he's one of our commentators, but he is in the top 3 here. So
all good,
we're going to be running it here right now. We got the double brown man commentary, bro.
Let's go.
Aussie UK thing. But yeah, Ranger 9 and Kaiwi, like this was the match which was looking like Kaiwi was going to make the comeback, right?
Yeah.
In that second match, but then Ranger, you know, with a big combo drop from Kaiwi, Ranger made the comeback. But the first match was very one-sided. Very one-sided for Ranger, right? Like, he just really knew how to play against the Hwoarang. It looks like he's very comfortable in the matchup. But I'm sure that Kaiwi is kind of, I don't know, not downloaded, but he's understood, you know, some things that he could do better.
Surely.
And we might be getting a different set here, especially because it is 1st to 3, right? So, yeah, this is going to be a good one, man. 1st to 3. Who's going to make it to grand finals?
Ooh, what do you guys think? We do have the predict in the chat. What do we have here? Kaiwi 92.6k and the time isn't even half over. And Ranger with 15.6. I'm gonna be honest, you could put like 1k on Ranger and if he wins, you know how much money you get for your 1k? You've got to play the odds on these. It's really good.
Yeah, but now loads of people are putting points on.
There we go.
Yeah.
Too many people took my financial advice.
You can't be giving up for free, bro.
Okay, who was that? Who put? I'm gonna shout out the people who put the biggest bets on both of these players once the thing's done. Remember, guys, do put in your channel points in the chat below. See who you back in. See if you can win some. I don't know. What are the points called here? Are they just?
I don't know. I don't think they have a name. They're just points.
Oh, okay. We'll figure out a name. Oh, everyone's just falling over.
Yeah. All right. Here we go, man. 1st to 3 action here. Kaiwi.
Oh, good break on the 1. Oh,
okay,
nice
count it.
4.
He's going to burn the rage drive just for the extra bit of damage. It is a sidewall, so it does end that combo a bit early. Lucky for Kaiwi. Down 4-1 to try and shut down the Zen stance. Here we go.
Ooh,
nice.
Down back 3.
Yeah. And we saw Kaiwi start that round with a back 4, right? Because remember, Ranger was playing super aggressively against Kaiwi in their first match in the winner's side. So trying to get some counter hits here, Kaiwi maybe. But Ranger's the one that finds it with that forward 4.
Whoop, good 1+2 break. Nice win hook fist. Big lead in this round, but Kaiwi could make a comeback and back 2-1. Savior right there.
Alrighty, here we go.
Kaiwi definitely out for revenge though. You can see the game styles you mentioned is a bit different from the first time they played.
Bam, bam. Okay, Ranger waking up a little bit here now. Has the round and he gets the electric beautifully timed.
Oh, okay, try to go for combo here. Look at that guy in the back. He doesn't. It's just. I'm trying to work, bro. I gotta cross over, get my lunch, my sandwich.
I don't know if he's hype or he's scared. You know.
I don't know. He's a bit of both. Oh, nice. Goes under the jabs. Ranger looking good. Takes the lead.
Yeah, that was sick. Just like, you know, just picking his shots so well. That's the thing. Ranger doesn't. He rarely overextends. And even that set against Madra, it was the sidesteps from Madra which was working out for him in certain situations. But Ranger is so careful. Knows when he wants to go in.
Defense here. Oh, big
Nice.
sweep.
Yeah. Okay.
Combo.
A good chunk of damage.
Demon Paw, nobody home.
Good
Ooh,
job.
He's ready. He's quick with it.
Yeah. You see the difference between, you know, see how much damage you can get from ducking strings, boy. Down back 3. Oh, nice jab challenge and the sidestep in the jab. So final round, first game. Huge round incoming.
Oh, hits him with that while standing 3, flips him over afterwards. K-Wiz giving Ranger no room to breathe.
Yeah. Are we going to start seeing the lateral movement again there? Again, the sidewalks.
Ooh, big push kick.
Dust boot.
Oh, the hell sweeps are hidden.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, goes for the slide. The lows are adding up. Here we go. Ranger now with some momentum. Kaiser's trying to find a big down 4-2, but that's 1 pixel remaining. Back 2-1.
Unblockable that move. I'm telling you.
Crazy.
Okay.
That is one of the best round enders in the game for sure. And that is Ranger on the board, bro. That is Ranger on the board.
Yep.
Again, close match though, but yeah, like Ranger's he's not just like playing one dimensional one way. He's changing it up all the time. You know, he's changing up all the time. So he's not really letting Kaiser get all too comfortable. You know, this is a battle between this is a battle between really two really good players that know how to adapt against each other. You know.
Man, like we haven't seen too much Ranger before, as you guys have told me, but from what we're seeing, as we know, like it's crazy, and I'm thinking like, okay, what's this guy gonna be like in 1 year? That's scary to think about, really.
It is. I mean,
him travel as well.
No, we saw him. He went to the LCQ for the Second World Tour. That's the only.
Okay.
I don't know. I've never saw him. Right. Obviously, I was very busy that weekend anyway. And I don't know if he was in the tournament, but I think he was just there. Maybe he was in the tournament, but again,
standing outside looking in.
Yeah, it often takes time for a player who's really solid to be able to translate that skill to offline. The one person we saw do that really well though was Dombili. Dombili is also a young German who went to his first tournament at UFA and got 3rd place, beating Ulsan in the winner's side. You know, like,
oh yeah, that's right.
You know, super solid performance by Dombili, man. And Ranger might be able to do the same thing if he starts traveling more, man. So yeah, it's looking crazy.
Ooh, he's hitting those, man. He's so consistent with that.
Yeah.
Now,
the movement is so on point.
Is Ranger a pad player? I suspect he might be.
I guess so. I think most of the Germans are. Like, most of the Germans are pad players, so I would bet that he is, but maybe someone in the chat would be able to tell us better. Well, you see Kaiser's gone for the camouflage here on the jungle outpost, which is this is the big boy strat. This is when Kaiser is serious, Brown man. This is where he's serious.
Oh, okay.
He brings up the camouflage.
Disappearing. The floating head. Okay, nice guard kick there. Didn't get the counter hit though. Nice parry.
Okay.
They're both so quick. They're both so prepared. Like it's sometimes like watching a tool assisted stream like that. They just like doing some orchestrated stuff. It's crazy.
Okay, forward 4 again. Ranger trying to find that counter hit, but Kaiser. Is that gonna be dead?
It was so
He hasn't even had to use the balcony break at all, or the wall breaks. It's just been Kaiser making some good adaptations. Asu.
Oh, he's spinning. Back turn, flip. Not guaranteed. What's he gonna do? Oh, just out of range.
Yeah. Forward 4. Have we got the rage drive has been spent, but the sidewall saves him again. But the hell sweep from Ranger. He's looking to make this comeback. This will be a crazy one.
Alright, what's he got? Oh, get up 4. And down forward 1 to close it out. 1 game apiece. They're going back and forth. This is crazy. This is really good.
Yeah, this is quite back and forth at the moment, but Kaiser, I mean, that wasn't a close match, that one. That one was very one-sided, and I feel that's because Kaiser was actually just starting to commit to his reads, commit to the offense that he was putting up there. Even at the wall, he didn't think twice. He was like, you know what, down 3-4, I'm gonna go for the sweet bang, break this balcony. You know, if he blocks it, fair enough. I guess wrong. I mean, that's the thing that Hwoarang can do. Once he starts his offense, you are getting put into 50-50 situations. In that situation there at the wall, it was a pure 50-50. So again, K-Wiz after that first match, bringing it back and showing his experience. He's very experienced in tournament, dude. So can Ranger calm down a little bit and bring it back?
Let's see, and who knows? He probably is getting coaching from some of the lads, you know, back home as well. You know, they're very proactive in that space as far as like making sure they're helping each other out. You always see it offline. If it's a German player on there, you're seeing another German on stage as their coach. If in between games, like it's happening, and that's a super underrated thing. Like coaching is super important in my opinion, and not enough places understand that or have implemented that. There's this idea of like, nah, you're doing it by yourself. Like, oh, you shouldn't have a coach. You shouldn't have someone helping you train and doing all that. And it's just like, nah, man. Like, you got to evolve. You know what I mean? Having that coach, it's like expecting a boxer to go into the ring with no trainer, no coach, no nothing. Yeah, they just go to the gym every day and then they're gonna go to their fight. It's like, nah, that's not how it works.
It's not how it works, man. And there's a lot of people, you know, if you are a player, by the way, and you travel with people and stuff, you tell them, you know, some people will not coach you if they think, some people don't like coaching, you know. So again, you see K-Wiz getting in here and just going for reads, going for pure 50-50s, putting Ranger into the blender. But Ranger goes in with his own hell sweep. But I agree with you. And you know the thing about Germany, Brown Man, is that it's not just the one coach, you know, it's the whole community. Like, if you'll see, like, HK Jr., Tetsu, Sephi, all these guys are constantly coaching, and then you'll get the other guy jump, like Mihawk. We've seen Mihawk do it as well really well.
Yep.
Okay. But yeah, okay, all right. We've got a bit of an issue here. I mean, the matches are too hype. I think these guys have too much momentum, and we've crashed the stream. So we're gonna get back on this to this one shortly. But as I was saying, you know, when it comes to okay, apparently Rangers Tekken crashed. Okay, unfortunate. Happens, man, it happens. But
it's a Tekken crash.
Yeah, these guys don't know about that, man. Tekken crash, bro.
No, too old.
But yeah, what I said about the Germans is that you really only see it with them. Like you see it with them, that their community when they're at tournaments, and there's often quite a few Germans that travel to events, that they're always helping each other, right? And it's not that other communities don't want to do that. It's just that it's just not in the culture, I think. You know, some players do just like to not be coached. K-Wiz is actually one of those guys, you know. He's not massive on coaching. He's not he likes to just kind of have his own thoughts, play his music in his ears, think about what he needs to do. Some people enjoy being on their own, and some people enjoy having that person to just calm them down. Some, you know, you're talking to the Germans as well, like Tetsu and these guys. They sometimes don't even give game advice. It's more like you're playing quite panicky, so just calm down, dude. Enjoy it, you know. It doesn't have to be anything too specific. Just say, hey, calm down. You got this, man. You're playing good. Like, so yeah, man. It's awesome.
A couple times I'll go up to coach somebody just for fun. I'll just be like, oi, psst, what do you want to have for dinner? Hey, cool. And the other person's all the time like, what is it? What's Brown Man telling him? What's Brown Man telling him? But it gets in their head, bang, it's over. I'm just asking about dinner. This person's crapping their pants.
You know, Gosane was playing against Knee. It was 2-2 final match, and I'm not gonna call out who it was, but someone went up to Gosane and he was like, "You're shit. Like, just and Gosane just like laughing, and I'm like, what the hell is this person saying to Gosane right now for them both to be laughing? This ain't a laughing matter. Your final match against Knee. You gotta take this seriously, dude. But yeah, it's like, I guess that, you know, it calms you down. You start laughing. You become less
loosen up,
less stressed out. Yeah. But yes, sorry guys, we'll be getting back into that match again. I guess the match crashed for Ranger, so we'll get an answer for you guys shortly on what's going to happen. But before we get back into that match, and while we wait, guys, officially licensed merchandise brought to you by 10-0. And there's not a lot of officially licensed merchandise for Tekken, man. So, you know, definitely try and get your hands on this stuff, man. We've got a lot of different designs. for multiple games actually, not just Tekken but other games as well. But you know, obviously man's a Tekken guy in it, so if I look at that Mokujin capsule, that is the one that everyone's been trying to get their hands on. It sold out very quickly when they put it up for sale, but I'm sure that there is going to be a restock, so definitely make sure that you keep your eye out for that. They've got the beanie and the sweatshirt, and of course also the brown man favorite, man, the Mishima windbreaker.
Ooh, yeah.
You know, get your hands on that one. And a lot of different designs as well. There's so many designs available. If you want to have a look at them, then go over to the website tenno.gg/merch, or scan the QR code that you see on stream right now. A lot of designs available with many of your favorite characters in Tekken and in other games as well. So yeah, make sure that you guys check that out for sure. And of course for ICFC, it doesn't end today for the EU. For the EU region, it might be over after these matches, but ICFC NA will be happening shortly after this broadcast over on the Level Up Your Game channel on Rip's channel for Tekken. And ICFC Asia also takes place as well for multiple games, man. So if you guys want to see what games are available for you to enter, it's free entry as well. It's for Tekken, it's also free. So if you want to sign up for next week, you know, make sure you head on over again to tenno.gg/ICFC and get involved, man. Get involved. Maybe it could be you playing for this big money and for these points next time, man. You know, making a name for yourself. All right. So the what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back into the game. It's gonna be 1-1, one match apiece. But we're gonna start with K-Wiz taking the first round, because I think he had the first round, or maybe, or either way, maybe the K-Wiz is gonna get the. Yeah. So we're going back in with K-Wiz with 1 round and 1 match apiece. So let's get back into it. What are you thinking about this, Brown man? I mean, it's quite close, man.
I think now that they're due to that, it's unintentionally given them some time to marinate for a bit, for better or worse. You know, maybe some cooling downs happen, but also some thinking time. Right, so you're talking about K-Wiz, where he usually wants to just be by himself, and this is prime time for him to take advantage of the. It wasn't his fault, obviously. Tekken just be doing that sometimes, but now he's got time to think about it. But on the other hand, Ranger's got the same. Now I guess we'll see. Damn, block. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, the second round. But yeah, here we go. All right, we're getting back into it, but. That marination time, I think we're going to see some slightly different mind games now, because that small few minute gap sometimes lets you think about so much. Right. So we're going to see. What about you? What are you thinking? Yeah,
I think that we'll see right now what's going to happen, because that time away may have iced both guys actually here a little bit. So it's like you got to reset yourselves. You know, they were deep into the set. They were winded up. You know, as Joey Fury, you know, likes to. You know, he once told me as well. You know, as competitors, you have this process of winding up before your match and playing, and then you wind down when some issues occur, or when you have to.
It's basically like adrenaline, because then the adrenaline runs out by the time you come back, and then you're like drained a bit. So you gotta keep that up.
Exactly. But yeah, these guys are back in, man. Look, they're still looking strong. We're all even as well. Ranger looking to up his momentum a little bit, but you got to be careful of the counter hits from K-Wiz.
Ooh, he's ready with it. Alright, taking this one to the wall. Oh, not quite. I cursed it. No.
Oh, boy.
Go. Alright,
yes.
Ranger looking good.
And K-Wiz really does have to try and change up his timing a little bit, or use the homing moves, because Ranger's sidestepping, and the moments he decides to go for the sidesteps, I've been so on point.
Oh, again, these just frame skyrockets. He knows exactly where to put them perfectly. It's incredible. I wouldn't want.
Oh, we caught him ducking. That's gonna be dead. Bro, the damage, bro.
Now, K-Wiz has caught Ranger ducking quite all his opponents. He just knows when they're gonna duck, and he knows when to catch it.
For sure, man. Here we go. Some more pressure here from K-Wiz. Down jab, goes for the low, just poking away, getting some chip damage. Here we go.
Ranger's
Jabs now.
Starting to hesitate a little bit more. K-Wiz, I think he's seeing that a little bit, and he's gonna start taking advantage.
Oh!
There we go.
Too late on the punish there, Ranger.
Nice. Okay, K-Wiz. Maybe that downtime worked for him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it wasn't K-Wiz's game who crashed in it, so you can't blame him for that. But yeah, I mean, that was the right punish that Ranger went for. So when you guys duck down 3-4 from Hwoarang, it's not a guaranteed launch most of the time. If you try to use a 15-frame launcher to that doesn't have any high evasion, the flappy kicks will actually counter-hit launch you, which is really cheap if you think about it. You're ducking the string. It's not like Leroy's. You duck Leroy's down 3-2, you're going to launch that every single time. But if you duck Hwoarang's, he has the the RFF or whatever, the RFF flappy kicks to counter hit you if you try to launch. But if you have a 14 or 13 frame launcher, you are in a much better position to actually launch that. The flappy kicks won't actually counter hit you in that situation. But Ranger was too slow. I think he waited a bit too slow, too much for the while standing 2, and he got countered.
That's all it takes, right? So
just one, just one frame. So really good read there from Kwis though, man. But it is pretty cheap, dude. It is actually pretty cheap. In that situation, you want to, I guess the easiest punish, the most guaranteed thing to go for is just a while standing 4, like something quicker, like a 13 frame or 11 frame or something. But let's see if Ranger can bring it back. We're going back into our next match. Here we go.
Alright, brought his motorcycle. I don't know how he gets it here.
The geometric plane.
Alright, this could be the last game that Kwis needs to win to take Ranger out. But Ranger, he's not gonna. He wants to earn, Ranger 6, Ranger 5, Ranger 4. So he's not gonna go down without a fight. Oh, nice low parry.
Yeah.
Take this to the wall, bang, bang.
Like the damage. Why did he give him that string, bro? I don't understand. Okay.
Does so much damage in the open as well when you do it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, just too far away, but thankfully, while staying 4-4 from Hwoarang is safe. So
it is safe, yeah. Oh, here we go now. Pressure from Kwis. What's it going to be? Goes for the homing move to catch the sidestep. Back 3. Plasma Blade. Oh, one more hit. Be careful. Rage Drive available.
Rage Drive's used there by Ranger. Good break on the grab from Kwis. Oh,
wow.
1+2. Okay.
Ranger, again, just showing his competency with the lateral movement, the sidestepping is so on point. Even at the end of the round there, he knows how to use it, the timing. Kwis overextended a bit. Didn't have to go for the forward 4.
Ooh, counter hit.
Okay.
Oh,
Oy. Great adaptation on the combo. Knowing the side wall splat was there, right? So, really, really good work from Kwis. 2 rounds away now from moving into grand finals.
That forward 4. Dashing in his face. Excellent punish. Stays Ducky.
Yeah.
Nothing to be here from Hwoarang, trying to get those punishes even if they would.
Good punish, Ranger not ducking this time, but we should have ducked because the Hell Sweep came out here from Ranger 9. That's going to go to the wall.
Ooh, look for that counter hit there. And gets another one. Oh, combo video. No, not quite.
The break, hang on a second now, Rage available.
Oh, he's ready with it. He's been having such hard reads on the Rage Drive sometimes, especially in the first set they had. He did the parry after the string like twice, but he blocked the first hit. He was waiting down there, and this time he just low parried. So.
Low parried, and this time he blocked as well the sweep bang, which was working really well earlier on in this set on the loser side. Kwis, can he bring it back? Ranger, he's looking good.
Ooh, nice fuzzy. Alright, Ranger trying to push him to the wall. 1, 2, 4. 2, 3.
That might be it, ladies and gentlemen. We might be going to a final match, and there it is. 2-2 now. Kwis and Ranger.
2-2. That's crazy.
Jeez.
This is going to be insane. This final game is going to be something special. I can feel it. Final game, final round, maybe?
Yeah, potentially, man. Potentially. I mean, look, it's been a very big back and forth now, but the downloads have been made. You played in losers, in winners, and now you're playing in losers. This final match is 2-2. You've had a lot of games to make adaptations against each other and try to download the timing and the move choices. Now it all comes down to a first to one, essentially, right? And this is for money. Again, remember, big shouts to Avian, to everyone else that donated, because there's $1,000 for the prize pool for today. A lot of money on the line.
Crazy.
And obviously making it into grand finals confirms that you get 25% of the prize pool. So there is an extra chunk of change there for the winner of this set. Of this match.
I also wanted to point out, I also wanted to point out the predictions as well, the points, right? 160,000 points on Ranger, 420,000 points for Kwis.
420,000.
420,000, perfect, right? And the highest contributor to that 420,000 was one person, No09Q, 250k, bang, right on there.
250k, but where you get that kind of money, bro? This guy's balling, man.
How often you watching this? He must be winning so many bets on this thing. And then we've got Ranger 40k from R Mustang 19. If R Mustang 19 wins this bet, he'll get over 100k for his.
Bloody hell! Hey, where are you at in the chat, man? You're gonna get a lot of money.
If.
Yep.
Okay. Punch him out. Oh, okay. Nice combo there.
Caught him ducking again. Good break in the throw. Forward 4. So close, man. Oh, punish that. Minus
Oh, nice
14.
punish. That was a nice punish.
Yes. Perfect punish there. Kwis not confirming the power crush.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Spikes him down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he got all the momentum. Oh, my God. All right.
Set point for Ranger. This is insane. Kwis needs to make something happen.
He does. He has the wall positioning now.
Oh, lift.
The punish.
Oh,
The sidestep.
How does he keep doing this?
Perfect.
Oh, okay. Good break. Kwis on life support right now. Needs something to happen.
No duck.
Okay.
Okay, you got the positioning again. Kwis, what are you going to do with the positioning? Here we go. Counter hit.
Nice. Taking it to the wall.
Hey.
Right, here we go. Bang.
Rage available. Be careful. Be careful.
He just like did. He did his arm change twice.
Nice
very
call
nice
out.
block. Okay, he's back in it. He's back in it.
Yeah, a little bit predictable there with that hell sweep from Ranger, but Kwis, he's in this now. Ranger still has set point.
Ooh, gets caught.
No way. Sidewalk
Again. Oh,
the drop.
this
What was that drop from
It
Ranger?
looks like it's going to final round if Kwis can take this round, and he
Sidestep
okay.
duck. Final round. Now here we go. It all comes down to this. Who's gonna make it into the grand finals? Oh, the
Can't get
vortex.
crazy. Big low parry. Final game, final round, the double Luigi, as they say.
Hell sweep. Hang on a second now. Ranger with the positioning, with the pressure. Kwis trying to fight out of the wall. Here we go. Jabs. So close.
Roll for the God kick. Alright, the strings are coming up.
Yo.
Kwis using the power crush.
Nice.
Big back three. He's not dead yet though.
Down
Oh,
the
and
throw!
that's
Kwis gonna take it over Ranger with the 50-50 throw mix-up and moves into grand
God
finals.
dang.
Ranger though,
Very well
an
done.
amazing performance there. You know, definitely putting yourself on the map. That was super close. Could have gone
Amazing.
either way, but it was the
Yep.
back 10 throw mix-up in the end. It is a 50-50 between two break and 1+2, I think. But yeah, just yeah, good stuff, man. Very good.
Good work.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that was close. But yeah, he's getting cash though. He's getting what? He's getting 200 bucks. 200
Yeah.
bucks.
It's not a bad day's work, huh?
Hey, not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Alright, yes, there we go. So once again, thank you to everyone who contributed today via the coupon or via direct donation. You know, we raised a total of $1,057.75.
Yeah.
Before we get into this grand finals, my camera's not on. I just want to say something real quick.
Go on.
For GG's to Ranger. Oh my god.
Hey.
Yeah, good game.
Oh
Set.
my god. I do not remember the last time I've had a set like that. Like my hand's actually shaking. That
close.
doesn't happen very often. So honestly, shouts to Ranger. That was a 6. I almost cried a bit. No, that was a 6.
Oh, it's awesome.
that was
Shout out to
honestly-
Raven.
Honestly, that was a 6 set. And now I've got one more left. Let's see if I can do it. I'm tired, man, but we'll
Hey,
see.
let's
We'll
go. You
see
can do
what
it.
we can do.
Bro, you're young, man. You can't complain about being tired, bro. It's only 11
I'm
o'clock.
like
It's
58.
midnight, bro. Come on.
Anyway, I'm off.
Good
Do the
luck.
thing. All right.
Catch you soon.
Here we go.
Oh,
Kwis,
that
you
was
heard it from
wholesome.
him.
That was wholesome. I got a co-sign from Kwis. Ain't getting better than that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so yeah, Kwis going up against Madra now. If he wants to win this tournament, he's gonna have to reset the bracket. He's gonna have to win 2 first to 3s, which again, with the way that Madra has been playing, just overall very solid. It's gonna be difficult, right? But either way, like I want to say this as well. This is just like looking on the history of the kind of matches that have happened. That Kwis has had a lot of success against the German players, right? If you think about like Sephiblack, the amount of times he's beaten him, Tetsu recently as well. Tetsu used to beat Kwis quite often, but then it kind of turned itself around a little bit, and then Kwis started to get the wins over Tetsu. So Sephi, Tetsu now taking out Sephi again, taking out Ranger in the run back in a very close set, and then going up against Madra now. This is literally UK. Well, this is This is Kwis versus the Germans right now, man. Let's see who's gonna come out on top.
All right, let's get it going. Now, this is... Oh, what am I talking about? This is the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise in the chat.
Yes.
In text.
Yeah, in emotes. Emotes is noise. The more emotes that you spam, that's more noise.
Somebody's taking home $450. One of these guys is doing that, and the other is taking away $250. Both amazing amounts. Again, thank you to you guys. But here we go. The grand final. Can Kwis get the reset, or is Madara gonna take home the sweet, sweet cash?
Alrighty, here we go. Grand finals time. Germany versus UK. Kwis on the loser side. Let's see what you can do here. We haven't seen this matchup today, have we? So, the Madara versus Kwis.
Punish. What do you think? What's your prediction?
I think the Kwis is going to be able to reset it. I think. Like, you know, when it comes down to Madara, he's less of a wild playstyle. And I think that Kwis does better against the people who are a little bit more chill. You know, because it allows him to get in there and be a bit more confident in starting his offense, right? Yep. And yeah, with what we saw from Ranger was being a lot more aggressive and really not letting Kwis play the game at certain points. Here, though, Madara is going to try and play the kind of defensive game. Let's see if he can do it.
See how we go. Cool, no.
Okay.
Alright, running up. Looking for that wall bounce. Nobody home though. Just one hit, he's just chopping away. But you know, Kwis is one big launch. He always finds a way to put it in there and just even it out instantly.
Yeah. But just remember, look at that bottom left of the screen, man, because like the meter from Madara, he's so good at building it up. But oh my god, the lows! He tried to go.
I respect the attempt. First game, that's all you want to do, you know?
Yeah. Now surely the no mix up. He's not gonna go low again, surely.
Yeah, man. Oh, back turn again. You're talking about his lateral movement.
Yeah, that is what happens if you start doing down three too much, right? The Madara will start to sidewalk left.
Oh, big counter hit there.
Yep. Ay, there we go, Madara. Beautiful.
Good. 2 rounds to 1 at the moment. Slight lead. But
yeah, maybe K was getting a little bit too antsy, too confident, you know, and Madara now showing his defense, showing his punishment.
Oh, good whip punish there. Getting the combo. I think it's going to get sidewall, but I think he should be able to break. Oh, no, actually, he got it slightly off axis there. So
look at the damage, dude. Crazy. Gets a down forward to the tactics.
Oh, big sweep. Can Kwis bring this one back? Oh, one more hit. That's all he's got left. Oh, and gets caught with the mid.
Nice.
That would have been chipped, actually, right?
Oh, yeah, it would have. Yeah, that might have been dead either way. I think that was going to be GG's no matter what happened. But yeah, again, I actually mentioned this. Me and Kwis were actually commentating in Poland when Madara actually went to Poland for a dojo event. And Madara was there. I don't think he traveled a lot offline, but that was one that he did go to, and that it was there where I really got to watch him play like offline and got to see him in optimal conditions. And I was like, bro, this guy's sidestepping is so on point. His ability to know where to sidestep and when. I sound like a broken record, but it really is special. I feel like the way he uses lateral movement is. We saw it against Kwis. Kwis is not the kind of guy that is easy to sidestep against as well, because he changes his timing up very often. It's not easy for you to sidewalk against him, but he knows when to do it. That's the key, is timing. And Madara's really showing his Tekken fundamentals here, right? We can talk all you want about Geese and being a 2D character. I've seen this guy do big damage with Tekken characters too, man, and he's just showing really, really good fundamentals at the moment. But Kwis, we've seen him down and out in certain matches, but he'll always bring it back. So let's see if he can. We're going back to the island paradise, Brown Man.
It is a paradise indeed. Like, this is the type of beach you definitely want to go to. I just don't know about this glass area. Like, how is it safe? I'm surprised that isn't the transition. You break the ground and you're falling down.
It's reinforced glass, bro.
Yeah,
you can see the little ridges, right? Like, oh.
Bro, it's like, look, he's falling. He's cracking the glass in that.
Is it really cracking?
Hold on. Do they?
I don't think it cracks the glass, man. It's that tempered glass, bro. All right. Oh my god, dude. Bam. That's not dead, is it? It is. It does crack.
Yeah. See?
Oh no.
Crazy. He's been gaslighting me in front of everybody. Well, I'm telling you,
let's see if it stays cracked though. Maybe it's self-healing.
What is this?
Yes, it's not cracked now. Look, the cracks are gone.
Oh my god. This is screen
All right.
protected technology. Some AliExpress type beat. Oh, nice reversal.
Oh,
I can get the launch. Alright, okay, was about to take it downtown. Oh my god, as soon as he kicks him over there,
Yeah.
it's the laser sword for free. What's he got? Oh, okay.
Hang on a second. Now,
Little Madara.
he hasn't punished it. He didn't take his own advice, but I think he tried to. He was a little bit late. Back 3 is minus 12. It used to be minus 9, I think. It used to be safe, but they changed it now. So you can punish the knee on its own.
I feel ready for that. He saw it coming.
Yep.
Oh,
Look at that, bro. It's crazy.
He's so good. He's so good.
Yeah.
And it helped as well because Hwoarang's, what is it, 4-1+2, I think it was. Like, it pushes you, it attracts you, but it also pushes you away, like to the side a bit more. So his step mixed with that timing of that move, it just, like, bang, is behind you already. So,
Yeah.
well done there.
No, super sick. All right, here we go. Madara now. Looking nice, looking spicy. Ooh, low parry. Get that out of here, man. Are we going to start to see some JFS stars now from K-Wiz? What's the play? Back 3, didn't commit.
Oh, wait, he's very... Madara knows this matchup very well, you can tell. He knows when to duck, he knows when to stand back up, pull off, press a button. He's quite clued in.
Stays ducking, I like
He's
it.
got the meter. What's he
Bro,
got?
again, the
There it is.
sidestep, man.
Oh my days.
And that's going to be at 2-0. Madara looking so dominant at the moment. And he's one match away from taking ICFC Week 2 here for the summer season in EU and get $450.
Oh my god. Is Brown Man the secret? Yeah, I'm gonna play some EU to Australia online. That's a good idea.
I've done that. You know, when I was doing ranked, I couldn't find anyone, so I put my I was doing a TGO run. I'm like, I didn't care. I was TGP. I was close to TGO, and I did no filters. I found an Australian Alisa player, bro. It wasn't Wowzer. I don't know who it was, but yeah, that was fun. He ended up rage
What rank
quitting
were
on me,
they?
by the way. TGP.
Alisa.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? So you don't remember the name? At all?
I don't remember the name. This is a long time ago. But bro, that's what I do, man. Like, you know what? F it. 1 bar, I'll do it, man. I ain't scared.
You're crazy.
I'll play you, bro.
I'm an offline supremacist. I'm out here like, nah. It was even like 5 bar isn't even enough for me sometimes. Like, because even that's like too laggy for me. I'm like, you're out here playing 1 bar like an absolute madman. Like,
Bro, if I can't find anyone, I have to, don't I? But yeah, man. Yumi says it wasn't me. It probably was you,
yeah.
bro.
Yumi's from New
Wait, what?
Zealand as well. He's the
right.
Josie player that I was talking about from New Zealand. Like one of the probably the best current player over there at the moment.
I'm sure it was Yumi. Anyway, ladies and lads, let's get into it. Madara 2-0 up against K-Wiz, and we're staying on the Island Paradise. Let's see if K-Wiz can bring it back. He's going to need a reverse sweep. A lot of work to do.
And yes, Wowzer is Kiwi, aka New Zealand.
Yeah.
Oh, nice side kick there. Madara looking pretty confident at the moment. Dashing his face, but that's what you get sometimes. Get kicked in the face by a 13-frame launcher.
Do Kiwi players do the haka before a match?
They do not, but
They
hey,
should.
You know, that might
I feel like you
start.
win every
That might
match.
start. Start intimidating their opponent.
All right, K-Wiz with the first round. He has a lot of work to do here, though.
Player went to like, I don't know, like VS Fighting or something, and they had all the Kiwi boys doing like a 10-man haka. Like, probably gonna just get ejected from the venue because nobody knows what's going on, man.
No, we respect it. No, we respect. We have rugby culture here. We understand.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
All right. 1-1-2. Okay, Madara looking good for this round. K-Wiz looks like he's in trouble, but we've seen him come back before. And
Okay.
as I'm saying that, good with punish there. His left step is crazy. He must
Yeah.
be playing on P1 on his actual computer, surely.
Yeah. Well, he is currently streaming as well. If you guys want to check out the Madara,
There you go.
actually both guys are streaming, K-Wiz and Madara.
Oh, good patience. And dashing his
Okay.
face. Runs up to him and waits.
Yeah, so he's changing up the timing a little bit now, trying to sidestep with Madara.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah. Combo, it's a
Quite-
combo.
Oh my. Oh, okay. I thought something was gonna come, but you never know. Madara has an opportunity here. Down forward into 1-2, the classic.
Yeah, and that's the movement that we're seeing from KOS, right? He's trying to change up a little bit, delay his timing, just so he can catch the sidestep. But Madara, again, his ability to adapt is really good as well. We've seen him use this 1-1-2 so good to shut down KOS, and again, a beautiful sidewalk into the back 3-2.
Alright, not quite at the wall, but still a good position for Madara. Nearly full health, and he's got a bar. Oh, okay. Tournament point here for Madara.
There we go.
Stag. What's gonna happen?
Is it gonna be a 3-zip, man? I don't know, bro. I mean, who expected this? A big block. Big block.
I'll take this one downtown. K-Wiz doesn't want to lose it, and he's doing a good job keeping it on his side. But Geese, he crazy. Geese is crazy, and he's got a meter. He's on. You know, he might be able to build 2 meters soon. But
Okay.
1 might be enough for him.
Punish
very
on the
nice
back.
punish.
Yes.
He committed.
And that's what
Okay,
K-Wiz was
okay.
saying, you know, that you
Yep.
know, people need to do more against Madara, because he's been throwing that back through so much. It's -12, and he finishes the match that way too. It was looking like he was down and out, but K-Wiz making small adaptations and managing to take the match. Sick. Really well played.
Very well done.
Really, really well played.
Okay. Madara thinking, how can I steal this? Yeah, that's Geese player mentality, man. What do you mean? Also, that's Hwoarang player mentality as well. So I'm not gonna, you know.
No, but again, it's still a tall order, right? He needs to win 2 more matches in a row.
Yeah.
It's now Madara's opportunity to pick the stage, and you know we could get the Howard Estate, which again gives huge damage potential and output for Geese. So there's a lot of opportunity here for Madara to close this one out, man. He's 2-1 up. Yeah, let's see, man.
All right, let's go. Hopefully we get the Weeb warehouse though. We can see all his collection.
I don't think people understand though, Brown man. They don't understand that actually, in terms of weebs in the game, bro, like Geese is the biggest one.
Yeah,
Sure.
he's king.
He's the king,
Weeb.
right? The king weeb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we got
Well,
geometric.
Chloe's the queen, right?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't know. I mean, all right.
You don't want to get on the bad side of the Chloe players. I see. Okay.
Nah, they don't have a good side, so I don't know what to tell you.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Runs in. Okay, K-Wiz dash blocking. Trying to look for that pressure, and he wants to build it and not give Madara any space to move. He's doing a good job so far. He's getting the walks in. Nice hard read.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, he is. He's scouting out these down 4s now. He's blocked a couple of them now for big damage.
Okay, good break. He's at his jumping swipe, one of the most annoying moves in this game. Oh, nice push kick right there. Peacekeeper.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're looking good, man.
King Weeb Geese. Alright,
Side step 3, sorry.
You know, if Yumi kneels, he'll still be taller than most people. That dude is a giant.
No way.
He's not wide, but he's like tall. So he's like just stick man, but it's sick.
Slender man.
Like he is slender, man.
Back 3, no confirm. He's not confident with the back 3 too.
Okay, looking for that opportunity. Tried to go for the just frame. Madara just not ducking or not really pressing enough buttons for K-Wiz to take advantage of. He's ready with these ducks.
Okay, Madara getting a little bit more aggressive now here versus K-Wiz. Opportunity for K-Wiz to maybe find a counter hit or a sidestep.
Down to his board, building up. That power.
Here we go. Turning up the pressure himself.
Ooh, okay, good awareness. He didn't want to let that rip. It's like, hold on a minute. I'm not sure, but gets the refund.
Can he kill here? I don't think so.
I think he can.
Maybe it's gonna be close. That's dead. Oh my god, just about.
I'm saying.
And Madara on tournament point once again. Can
again.
K-Wiz prevent it?
He's gotta block him there, man. Can't let him keep going.
All right.
Okay, go for the tackle. Good reversal here by K-Wiz. Ground and pound.
Yeah, gets the 4
ref,
hits.
Okay, go on. Look for that opportunity. Look for that counter hit there. But Madara in trouble right now. Good break, but the round's not looking too good.
Oh!
As I say that, oh my god, it's back turn.
I think this might be dead. This
He's
might
spun
be
around
dead.
into it. He's spotted. Oh my god, he's gonna. If he can finish this one, most of the time they can.
And Madara is gonna take it. ICFC week 2 here. Summer season EU. Your champion from Germany, Madara. So well played today. Kwis in second place. Amazing, amazing. Man, what a tournament we've had today, dude. What a tournament.
Crazy.
Yeah. It all came down again to the sidestep, Brown Man. In the end again, right? It's the sidestep into the punish.
All right, here we go. So first place we have Madara, 450 schmackaroos right there. Well done. And then we have Kwis, I believe, coming in second place with 250. Third place we do have Ranger. Big claps to him as well, of course.
Yeah.
Amazing gameplay from Germany. $200 dues. And fourth place we do have Sephiblack with $100 dues.
Yes, and not a bad day's work there, man. And I want to give a shout out as well to everyone else that made top 8, like Alisa, AyoRichie, Pikah, and Lookiz especially, man, because, you know, shout outs to Tunisia and all the people that tuned in from that region. You know, we want to definitely highlight when you know, there's players from certain regions that are underrepresented that do well. So big shout outs, and everyone watching at home, you know, realize that the run that Lookiz had was incredible. So big shout out to him, and Ranger as well for, you know, Ranger, dude, like for me, it makes me happy to see someone like that who is young, who is relatively new to the game, and just playing so fundamentally solid. That is what's up, man, and I love it because, again, man, it shows that the future of EU is looking bright. The future of the players that we have here, bruv. So yeah, just all around sick tournament today.
Close but no cigar.
Close but no cigar. How you feeling, Kwis?
For you.
You know what they say there, Spag? Close but no cigar. That's exactly what that was. No cigar for Kwis.
It's okay. You got 250 though.
Now, well played to Madara, honestly. I think, honestly, I'll say this after to my chat. I think that's the first time he's beaten me in tournament, and it's like it had to be a grand finals. It had to be, with the money on the line. It had to be. But honestly, I don't think I played my best. Obviously, I don't know if you mentioned the forward 4. There was too much of it.
I mentioned it,
and I ended up dying because of it. I can only put my hands up and say that's on me, and improve for the next time. And I want to first attend Madara for 400. We're going to first attend for that money. I don't give a fuck. I'm kidding, man. You can tell it was a sweaty run as well. But no. Ooh. Shout out to everyone I played today. Good set for Ranger, man. I had to go to, you know how people talk about they have to go to a dark place to you know, like everything, like UFC fighters that listen for this fight. I had to go to a dark place to do. That was me. That was me against. I had to go to a dark place to play that game.
Yeah, I know that dark place. You went to Jungle Outpost with the camouflage. I know you have to go. You have to go to the dark place. I know what that means, bruv.
I had to go to the darkest place, man. The place where we can't see. But no, honestly, he played well. That was sick. That was my favorite set of the day. That's someone I want to play a lot in the future. Hope to see him more in ICFCs. I'm happy with mine. I remember the last time I entered an ICFC, I'll take a second place. And I made sure that wasn't an all-German podium. That was my job. I accomplished that job. But I'd say I give myself a B+ for the job, because I should have got that first place. Is what it is. Shouts to Madara. He played well. He was moving very well. I didn't catch on to it fast enough. It is what it is, man. You know,
no, well played, man. And a big shout outs to everyone that donated today as well, man. Especially, you know, AV.
Shout outs to AV.
Yo, huge big AV with the 800. You guys see this? Maybe some guys are tuning in a bit late. 800, almost $900. But also we gotta give a shout out to D Sky as well for the 50. That's a huge amount of money as well. Adiant and KonfidentGrog as well. 25 and 20. I'll be honest with you, man. When it comes to the EU region, like we haven't really had a lot of people that were contributing, but even just like a $5 or $2, whatever, like these small things, they add up, man, and it makes it a lot better for these players that are putting in their hard, you know, their hard work to compete at these moments, to get rewarded for their hard work, man. So a big shout outs to all you guys for supporting the community and supporting the players, to give them some nice reward for their work, man. All around a great day of Tekken today, and as you can see, it's shaking up the leaderboard a little bit. Madara's gone up there now in first place. Jodd didn't get any points today. Sephiblack another stays in third place because he had another top 8 finish, but not too high up. Kwis, you've moved into fourth place, tied with Super Kuma. Ranger now in there. Pikah still in top 8, and Lisa in there as well with Ducky.
Sorry, Stag, you mentioned it earlier about Sephiblack's consistency. I just want to mention that one more time, because he went to losers early, and as someone who's been in ICFC, gone to losers early, had to do a run, that it's not easy. It is really not easy. Like, I think it's different in an offline environment because you can like walk between games. You want to get like kind of get a, whatever. But actually, see, it's online. It's like you finish your game, next person's up, next person's up, next person. Like, it can be hard. So shout out to Sephiblack for his performance today. Who did he lose to again?
Yeah, Zion.
And who did he lose to in losers?
I don't know.
Oh.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was cheeky.
that was a sneaky. Look, there is. No, that was a sneaky one. Steffi knows this all love. I think the rivalry between UK and Germany is, I feel like it's we're here. You know what I mean? I feel like it's really at its peak. We look at ICFCs, look at what's happening.
When is Joker gonna enter? That's the question, bro.
I feel like this guy is hiding in the mountains somewhere. He's like, listen, he might have some big taunts coming. He's like, listen, I'm gonna prepare for those first. Then he'll make his big splash. He'll return, man.
He's going to his dark place, right?
Yeah, he's going to the dark place. Exactly, the dark place. He's going there, man. So,
man. All right, what a day today, man. What a day today. But ladies and lads, one more time before we close it up, man, make sure that you head on over to tenno.gg/merch or scan the QR code because we have officially licensed merchandise brought to you by Tenno for multiple games. But, you know, obviously for me, it's the Tekken stuff that I love, you know, the Mokujin collection as well with the sweatshirt and beanie. Shout out to Tenno for sending me that because I love that sweatshirt. It's amazing. As well as all the other things as well that you see on the right hand side as well. You know, you got the Mishima windbreaker, you got other stuff as well, like the Kazuya t-shirt and just so many designs available. So many of these designs are so sick as well, man. I might even buy some of the other ones, to be honest, you know, the non-Tekken stuff because it just looks awesome. So yeah, they do sell out very quickly, so do make sure that you go on over to the website as soon as possible because yeah, the stocks don't last, and there are a lot more designs available than what is just shown here on this graphic too. So, you know, if you guys are fans of other characters, they have a ton of different characters and lines for you to check out and potentially buy. So yeah, definitely make sure that you head on over there. And of course, ICFC does not end with EU here. We are going to be having the ICFC NA Tekken happening after this, so that will be happening on the Level Up Game channel. And of course, ICFC Asia takes place beforehand as well, which is just awesome. So we have the EU, Middle East, NA, and Asia. If you want to get involved as well, you can do, but make sure that you go on over to tenno.gg/ICFC to find out how you can be involved in ICFC and potentially be fighting here on this stream for that big money and for the points.
I just realized, I don't know if we have the bounty board today, but there is a bounty to beat a commentator on stream, right?
Yeah, there is.
So did Ranger get that bounty?
I don't know because it might have already happened.
Did it already happen? Is it available to
It happened already, yeah.
Probably the NA guys, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, thank God I didn't give up that bounty. That was what I was scared of this season, man. That was the one thing. I don't let that bounty get claimed, so. Yeah.
Oh, Ranger got it. Wait, did he get it? No.
Wait, did Ranger get...
Were you guys actually crossing it out?
Alright, Spooky's gonna know.
We're gonna find out. Was K was the one? Oh, this is tense. This is tense.
So what is the bounty?
I'll let you guys know in a second, man.
You get a t-shirt.
Oh, let's see.
Ranger got it, bro. You gave the t-shirt to him. KO is what the hell, bro.
You're clothing this man.
Yeah, man.
The one thing I didn't want to do this season is that one where it ended. So none of the NA guys, they must have not been on stream. They definitely lost. So anyway.
Yeah. Well, Ranger, you get yourself a t-shirt. Congratulations, Tenno. You know they have the good stuff right there, man. That's like good stuff right there, boy. So look forward to that one. But yeah, man, I think that's going to be it for today's stream. Anything else you guys want to say? Anything else you want to say before we close up?
I think we need to take a look at the Tenno socials before we disappear.
Oh yeah.
Remember to make sure you follow all the Tenno socials. There's a Twitter. There's a YouTube. There's other things as well, but I forget because whatever. Yeah, no, see, this is the thing. Spooky said, oh, we need to take a look at the socials, but he doesn't even have it. So thanks for leaving me out to dry there, Spooky. Anyway, this is going to be us signing off. Before we go, though, Brown Man, I want to say how much it was a pleasure having you.
Likewise.
Hopefully we can have you more as well. Any last words for the people before we disappear forever?
Hopefully not forever, but no, just big shout outs to you guys, of course. You know, it's I'm sure we were destined to commentate together for a long time. I guess we thought we were gonna have it offline, but online is just as good. So keen, I'm sure we'll get some more chances as well. So I'll see you guys soon. Big shout outs to Spooky, and also big shout outs to everyone who came through, donated, used the code, and competed today. It was a pleasure, and I'm sure I'm happy to come back through. Also, big thank you to the Gaga guy. But yeah, I just gotta see what I can do. You know, obviously I took some work off, and then I'm going back to work. So we'll see how I can't do that every week. Otherwise, my boss is gonna be like, "Hey, what's going on, bro?"
What's going on, bro?
But yeah, so a big thank you very much. I'll definitely see you guys soon.
Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Brown Man. It was awesome doing it with you. K-Wiz, congratulations on your replacement as well. And everyone at home, hope you enjoyed the stream. ICFC NA for Tekken will be happening after this, so make sure if you're awake, check that one out. But for the EU side, we're going to be closing it off, man. And we'll see you next week for more ICFC. Take care.
Take care.